Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PMPL interview session that has been amazing, that will always be amazing because it gives you a better side of a player. I mean, you see them play with guns, you see them play with nades, you see them play outside the zone and inside the zone, but this is where we get to know what these players are actually up to. So let's talk about these strategies and what the future lies for these teams. I have a team that actually is going for the station. I'm talking about FutureStation, and this team has had an incredible feat of its own gameplay. Let's just talk to these players and let's just see what their strategies are. So guys, welcome to this one, and before we just start off with everything, why don't you guys start with an introduction of yourself?
Hello, I'm Tamim Ahmed. My in-game name is FS Tamim, and my role is in the game is like IGL and the support.
Hello, I am Daivendra Talukdar Raven. My in-game name is FS Badrev, and I am my role is in team is entry figure.
Okay, so my name is Sanhok Hakrahat. My in-game name is FS Kapsi. My in-game role is support plus assaulter.
All right. Well, Kapshi, I'd like to ask you a question only. Like, you were in INES previously, right? INES Kapshi, and then now you're FS Kapshi. So how has your journey been since the last PMCO to this PMCO and now for the PMPL?
First of all, আমি গেম INES থেকে শুরু করি PMCOর পর A1 থেকে A1 সেমিফাইনাল থেকে ডিসকোয়ালিফাই হওয়ার পর আমাকে অফার দেয় INES এ জয়েন করার জন্য। দেন ওনাদের সাথে PMPL রান করি। দেন PMPL রান করার পর আমরা আবার INES থেকে PMCO খেলি, বাট কোনো একটা রিজনের কারণে আমরা INES থেকে আবার PMPL খেলতে পারি নাই। কোনো একটা রিজন, পার্সোনাল রিজন। PMCO খেলছি, PMCO কোয়ালিফাই করছি, বাট PMPL খেলতে পারিনি। দেন পরে আমাদের FS থেকে অফার আসে, দেন আমরা আবার PMPL রান করি।
Well, Badr, I have a question for you as well. You have been an incredible assaulter. If we talk about assaulting powers, fragging skills, you have incredible fragging skills. So how do you practice for that?
Well, you know, I usually I was in training base like for 2 hours, 3 hours, practicing, you know, assaulting, practicing like aim practice, like, you know, getting used to with the layout, you know, like practicing 2-3 hours. It's really boost me up. It's like advantage.
Well, Tamim, talking about the teams, talking about the strategies, talking about the mentalities, how do you see the competition growing up from PMPL as of now? Because right now it's kind of high stakes. PMPL, then PMGC will be out there. So how do you see the competition?
And the competition level is now a bit tough. Every team has new strategy. Every team has their own gunpowder.
Yeah.
You know, so you can't say like it's easy. It's more tougher than like previous PMC or PMPL.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. Well, moving again to Kapshi, my question is going to be, how do you focus for your game? Like, how do team meetings happen? When team meetings are after a bad game, after a good game, what do you plan for the next games?
তো আমাদের খারাপ গেম বা ভালো গেম যাই হোক, আমরা ওটার উপরে ফোকাস করি যে কি কি ভুল হয়েছে বা কি কি ভুল হয় নাই। সো ওটার উপরে যে যেগুলো ভুল হয়েছে ওগুলো ফিক্স করে আবার ওগুলোর উপরে আমল করে দেন ওটার উপরে একটু ফোকাস দিয়ে দেন গেম প্লেগুলো ইমপ্রুভ করার চেষ্টা করি আমরা টিমগত ই করে।
That's nice. Obviously, that's important, right? You know, you need to focus on all the other things like what's happening, what's not happening. And Badrev, now focusing on you for a question. My question is going to be like, what do you think is important? Because you will be much familiar with this thing, obviously. What do you think is important? Being a thumb player, being a 3-finger player, being a 4-finger player, or does it matter at all, or does it not? Or does the mentality matters?
I used to play with 3 fingers, then I shifted to 4 fingers. Then, you know, I was getting better after shifting to 4 fingers. So that's it.
Well, talking about one more thing, what do you guys think is much more important? I want to ask all 3 of you, game sense or reflexes? Which thing will you give more priority to?
I'll give priority to the game sense. If you have less reflex, then it's okay. It doesn't matter at all. Like, you know, there are only some moments you have to use that reflexes, but in the game you must have to use the game sense.
It must be game sense. Without game sense, you can perform well. So it must be game sense. You must need game sense.
আমার মতে গেম সেন্স, বিকজ একজনের রিফ্লেক্স যে কোনো কিছুতেই আর কি একটা জোনের ভিতরে ঢুকে দিলে দেন একটা গান ধরায় দিলে দেন উনি যে কোনো ভাবে ওই খেলাকে আগায় নিতে পারবে, যে কোনো ভাবে চিকেন ডিনার কোনো ভাবে আইসা পারবে, যে কোনো ভাবে পজিশন ধরে নিতে পারবে, ওটা কোনো ব্যাপার না, বাট গেম সেন্সটা বেশি জরুরি।
Now I have a final thing for Tamim. Tamim, do you have a message for your fans, for your community, for your friends, for your family out there that sees you grow with the game?
My message is to my friends is that like we have been doing well. We will do our best. We will try to do our best in every match. Don't worry, just cheer us. Thank you, everyone.
They will be cheering you for sure as the competition progresses and as the players, you guys, if I have to say, will be looking for the future. As the name suggests, FutureStation is where it's going to be looking out for. So thank you for giving out a precious time for this interview, and I'll be seeing you guys around. So take care.
It's time again to conquer the battlefield. "20 squads, 16 days of action. Fight for the top 2 spots. More than $200,000 on the line. Get ready for the PMPL South Asia Season 2.
Well, week 1 came to an end in an incredible manner with FutureStation writing their name in the past of PMPL Season 2 South Asia, ladies and gentlemen. But this is going to be week 2. My name is Super Johnny. I'll be your host for this entire event. And as I was talking about week 1, well, it was pretty incredible. But in week 2, we can only hope that the action is going to be twice as incredible. But before we get the show started, once again, I have to refresh our memories with the amazing people that are going to be joining me in this entire event. Well, the festival, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to start, like always, from my left-hand side, where we have a slight switcheroo happening, because joining the beast, the experiment, this time on the commentator's desk, it's going to be Fixes.
It's an absolute pleasure being here. And you know what they say about people who can't analyze? They cost. So that's why Fix is there. That is a joke, of course. This is a man of many hats, and it's a privilege and a pleasure to have you here on this desk.
Well, all I got to say is the duo is finally back.
We're going to do this. It's going to be a fun week 2 for all of you watching at home.
Well, it's definitely going to be a fun week for everyone watching at home, as Experiment said. And I'm going to come back to you guys a little bit later, put you in the spotlight again. But until then, I'm going to move over to the other side of the stage and talk to my analyst. Well, if Fixes is on the other side, then we know who's going to be here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Ocean joining Shadow. How are you guys doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty excited and pretty good. And thank you for introducing me.
Yeah. I like how you said pretty 3 times about yourself.
I noticed it too. I'm doing good.
I'm pretty good. Pretty good.
Are you looking for a praise or a compliment?
I'm pretty good.
All right, so I have to talk to you guys about a lot of things, and it is going to be an impressive moment over here, analyzing the games and breaking down what is going to be happening. Because as our colleagues on the other side also mentioned, those who can't analyze cast, so we're going to just leave it over there for them. But as we move forward with the show, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be pretty incredible to see the action that's going to happen in week 2, because we had a break. We're going to refresh you with how the teams performed and other things as well. We're going to start off with the format for this tournament once again, which, as we were talking about, there's going to be 3 weeks of League Week action. 3 weeks, I said. And 1 week has already gone. So just 2 weeks remaining. 20 teams were divided into 5 groups. Each group contains 4 teams. And those groups are going to be playing the next 4 days of matches. Every single day we have 5 matches. So as you can see, 12 play days were supposed to be there. Now there are just 8 play days remaining. 3 teams from every single group is going to qualify for the finals. And the 16th team is going to be, well, the remaining of the best. Talking about the finals, 4 days of, well, next level PUBG Mobile action. I'm just going to say that about it.
Exactly, that is going to happen. 4 days of action-packed game. We saw in the week 1 how the teams were shuffling their positions in the leaderboard. Every team was out there competing for the top 1 position, but FutureStation finally made it.
Exactly, FutureStation, they put up an incredible performance in week 1, though. We still have 2 more weeks to go of the league stages, ladies and gentlemen. And talking about things that are going to be remaining, well, we can talk about the prize pool as well, because as you guys know, $200,000 for PMPL South Asia Season 2, out of which only 65,500 is going to be given out in the league stages. First position is going to get $10,000. The second is going to get $8,000. Third will be taking home with them $6,000. The prize money, it keeps on dropping. 17th to the 20th position, you will get $1,000 each. But we did see the weekly prize money being distributed the last week, with the teams with the most point per week getting $2,000, and that was FutureStation. MVP of the week, $500 for the incredible individual performance by Rafat from Venom Legends.
So yes, sir, you said that right. And I loved one thing that you actually said, you know, at the start, you know, FutureStation made the name in the past, but we live in present and we think about future, right? That's important. That's pretty important.
So a lot of time travel is going to happen, definitely. But well, definitely, the rocket scientist is the mad scientist, in fact, is going to join us. But we're going to have a look at the points table as well, because the teams are going to use that to rocket themselves up to the first position and to the top of the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. The first position, according to the new point structure, is only going to get 15 points. The second position is going to get 12 points. The third is going to get 10 points for themselves. Fourth, 8 points, and the points will be dropping as you go down the position. 13 to 16 position, you get nothing, because, well, the points can only drop so much. 8 to 12 position, you get 1 point, but one thing that remains the same from the older point structure is going to be you get 1 point for every single kill in game.
The skill point is always going to matter, and we have seen teams, despite having the chicken dinner coming at the second position, and the team with highest, most of the kills, ending up at the top slot.
Yeah, and those things, you know, that's where maths kind of, you know, just plays with you if you're talking about it. You get 15 points, all right, we get that.
Yeah.
1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kills, okay. But then there's some other team with 19 kills. We saw the curse of 19 kills coming out there, right?
That's still not been broken. We saw one curse being broken. That was the curse of the 2 chicken dinners, 19 kills.
But we think about the future, right? So probably.
Probably today, with the beginning of week 2, we're going to see the big 2-0 as well in the kill numbers in one single game. But now it's time for us to have a look at the squads and the rosters, ladies and gentlemen, and along with that, how they have been divided. So we're going to look at the groups as well. Starting things off with Group A, we have Assiduous Esports, INES, Team T2K SG, the only team so far to get 3 chicken dinners for themselves, and Team SCYTES, who are the champions of PMCO Pakistan.
Yes, this team was definitely the champion of PMCO Pakistan, but right now we saw them struggling a little bit. They are sitting at the 10th position. They have gotten, I should say, even number of, not even decent number of kill points, but they are lacking behind those position points, having 55 kill points over there, almost similar to Abrupt Slayers, who have got 59 kill points, but they are sitting at the 5th position. The reason being the placement points over there. And if we talk about, if we move over to the Group B, in Group B, we have Team P and Crew, still not able to get that chicken dinner. Abrupt Slayers, they have showed an amazing performance, especially their player Chari was in the kill leaders also. This team has the potential, but I'm impressed by the way 7Cs approached the game. In the first day, they were at the 12th position. Later on, they showed an amazing performance, and they are sitting at the 6th position.
Exactly, and I think one player who deserves the credit for 7C performing is especially going to be Hungry Box, someone who has always gotten those kills, along with the Clutchmeister himself, Fear from the squad. But R3D Esports still waiting to see what the God of Death, along with his lads, is going to bring to the table. Anubis, joined by Zio, Shaw, Joker, Walker, and Vanta. We're going to see how this team is going to be performing in week number 2, but moving forward from Group B, we're going to look at, well, a group that is by far the best performing group in this PMPL South Asia Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. Venom Legends, ElementriX, FutureStation, and 247.
Consistency. That's one thing that's coming from this group, you know.
C for consistency.
Exactly. C for consistency. And Venom Legends, we know that they did amazing, they did incredible, if anything. ElementriX, alright. So this team has struggled quite a bit. This is one team that I would say, you know, needs to just step up their game. FutureStation, obviously, an incredible team. And 247. Talk about those games when comeback was needed.
Oh, definitely. I mean, when comeback was needed, these teams stood tall. And not just about FutureStation, but 247 as well comes in that scenario. I mean, they make sure, I mean, they were playing one game really well every single day, but they made sure that that game counted. And, well, we're going to move forward with Group D. That was supposed to be the group of destruction, but the teams are getting destroyed instead. A1 Esports, I mean, they are the ones performing, but sitting at the 8th position right now on the leaderboard. That's the best performing team in this group. But PAINxELMT sitting on the last position. It's going to be really hard for them to climb up. JyanMaara and Stalwart Esports, they've had those moments of geniuses, absolute genius performance coming in from those squads. But the consistency is just not there. But moving forward, we're going to have a look at the group of excellence now with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, DRS Gaming, DEADEYES guys, and Team Bablu. Group E, ladies and gentlemen.
Group E, if we talk about this group, Deadeye guys, they have been having a good day. If you remember day 1, they were not that good of a performing team, but by the end of day 4, they are sitting at the 3rd position with amazing 70 kill points. So Deadeye guys in this particular group, I think performed according to our expectations, but DRS, what happened to this team? This was the champion of the scrims, even in the PMCO. Somehow that DRS is missing.
I mean, it might be some reasons. I mean, we're talking about Deadeyes guys. First, 164 points in top 3 is what their name comes up right now. Plus, they won the scrims as well, so they had that momentum to carry forward. But DRS, there have been some ups and downs with this team. 94 points is what they're rocking right now overalls, and that, just kind of does not put them at that position.
Yeah, it's sort of an unstable footing that they have right now for themselves, but we're going to have a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, just to refresh our memories from the past week. After 20 matches, 20 games in total in week 1, every single team has played 16 matches each. FutureStation, 171 points, first position. Venom Legends, not far behind, 164. But Deadeyes guys, with those deadly eyes that they have climbed up to the 3rd position and are tied in the number of points with Venom Legends. But it's just the number of kills that separate them. Moving forward, we're going to have a look at the next page as well and look at the teams that are actually in a lot of trouble. Team Bablu sitting at 119 points on the 11th position. This team, they have the opportunity to climb up, but they're going to have to put in a little bit of an extra oomph in their performance to make sure that they are within a qualifying position of, towards the finals. And talking about other things as well, I mean, let's talk about the teams at the bottom. PAINxELMT really far behind, 43 points in 16 games. R3D Esports, INES, and Stalwart Esports, 84, 78, and 71 points. I think by this point, you have to make sure if you are playing 16 games, you have crossed the 100-point mark.
Yeah, that's totally needed. Plus, talking about those names, right, at the bottom table. So Stalwart Esports, we saw what this team can do at the world level. We have seen that thing. Now, with new teams coming forward, it kind of looks like, the raw aggression that's kind of building up. I mean, that's kind of out there.
Exactly, and it is out there. But one team we did talk about as well, and Shadow, you were talking about them. Deadeyes guys, let's discuss them once again. Have had incredible performances. We were talking about how, in week 1, you, me, and Fixes, when we were on the desk, we were discussing how since the lineup has changed, the team has sort of, it looks a completely different team and feels like a totally different unit. In the past, the team felt like they lacked something. They lacked that one individual guy who would just stay away from the team and look above his assaulters, basically from a high ground. Talking about high grounds, they have on top now.
I'll just say one thing about Deadeyes and 7C Esports, both the teams, especially Deadeyes. Slow and steady wins the race. Just like Venom Legends, day 3 they were at the top, and the way Deadeyes has moved till the position of 3rd position, I think this team has the potential. Move slowly, but make sure you are moving at the top, not at the bottom. So I think Deadeyes are playing very smartly. They are playing very good, especially this particular fight. If we talk about the fight with CZxHIGHVOLTAGE and T2K, but T2K in fact won that chicken dinner, but still Deadeyes made their mark in that particular fight, and CZ also. So Deadeyes has been there, and like you said, they are king of the hills. In Miramar, they have been showing amazing rotation, especially in day 1 also. If you remember the way they rotated, and Team SCYTES rotated towards the northern side when all the teams were fighting towards the southern area. So their rotations are on point, their position points are on point, they are going for the kill points also. They have got 70 kill points. FutureStation has got 75 kill points.
Yeah. And Ocean, I want to ask you one thing. You and I, we have seen this team coming in from the PMCO, and not just that, we have seen them in the previous season as well. And at that time, we used to, we were sort of having fun with the lads, like they like to put Sir at the end of the name. And at the end of the event, we realized, like, these players with the skill set that they have do actually command that sort of respect for others to actually call them Sir. But now, finally, this team, as Shadow so wonderfully pointed out, slowly and steadily have climbed up. Do you think they are going to be feeling a little bit of a pressure knowing the teams that lie above them and how the teams that are above them actually play, namely Venom Legends and FutureStation?
I would say somewhere yes, because Venom Legends, if you're talking about that team, that team will be just out there. But FutureStation, I mean, if this is one team we are saying, the teams that was at the top for the previous week, then yes, I would say somewhere down the line, FutureStation is a team that everyone will be just worrying about or anything.
I mean, it is a team after all, but these players, I mean, FutureStation had a completely different storyline, right? The players were last season also, I mean, if you looked at the roster, this was one of the rosters that was the best in the South Asian region, but still sort of failed to make it. This time, they came in to showcase what they were made of, what sort of a metal they can bring to the table. And well, they have been on a destruction spree from the very first game they started.
I mean, if we talk about these players, and we just saw, 4 players out there, but look at this one thing, what FutureStation actually does, what the players actually do. They know what right area they have to pick. This was T2K's game, like almost T2K's game, but they knew what area they had to pick. Like 2 diversions, different diversions, and that's where they were, going good with the game. Seal shot right now in this fight, moving forward. With everything, you need to find out your corners, and FutureStation does one good thing, and that's, finding better corners. And look at this, even Machine right now. If we're talking about these players as well, Bad Draft, Steel Shot, Tamim, Machine, and Kapshi. Kapshi had just 4 kills in last week. But with those 4 kills, the guy had 2,116 damage. That's like someone will be giving in like 8 to 10 kills or something. That's a big number.
It is a big number, and we did have a look at the interview as well before we started with the show. And one thing all these players agreed upon was really necessary to get the victory in a game of PUBG Mobile was game sense.
Exactly.
These guys have incredible game sense, but one thing that is also really important that I think these guys naturally have amongst themselves, just because of how long they've been playing together with each other for, is going to be communication. Because we do see them in those clutch moments, everyone is perfectly in sync. And as you were talking about taking positions in a team fight, positioning is going to be really important, but along with that, you need to convey your exact position, the enemy's position, and your teammate's position as well. Your teammate needs to be there for the cow fight, and that spray with the 3x.
Yeah,
it was like mechanical skill is always going to be there, man.
It was glued. That's how you just go for it. Those sprays, you need to find out the proper areas, proper aims. I mean, alright, so this final fight was out there when Circle was not their friend, but still, if after everything, Steel Shot, Bad Rep,
headshot, man. He took a headshot.
I mean, those things happen, right? Those things happen. I mean, you can have a headshot and even win a week. I'll call it as a win, right? At the end of the day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely. It's worth it, right? But talking about the week, ladies and gentlemen, week number 2 is just getting started. So let us have a look at the schedule for day number 1. And it is going to start off, well, on Erangel, like always, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 1 on Erangel. Match number 2 is going to be played on Sanhok. Match number 3 is going to be on Miramar. Match number 4 is going to be Vikendi. But the first 4 games are going to be played by groups A, B, C, and D. Talking about match number 5, that is going to be played by the teams from groups A, C, D, and E. So Group B is going to be sitting out, Group E is going to be stepping into the action, and the map for that match is going to be Sanhok. But now that we have had the looks at the group rotations, at the maps that are going to be played, I want to hear from you guys. We were talking about Group E when we were looking at the groups as well. And we were talking about the fact that this group has had a slow start. I mean, in week 1 as well. Day 1, they just played 1 game, but all of them sort of fell out. Let's talk about the first 4 matches, A, B, C, and D. Game number 1, who do you think is going to take the chicken dinner?
Since first match is, Johnny, like Erangel, and T2K has been performing really well in Erangel and DEADEYES also. So I think T2K and DEADEYES.
Yeah. What about you, Ocean? The mad scientist, what do the calculations say?
She stole my prediction though, but I'm going to go for, alright, well, it's out there. Group C, someone from Group C. Let's just go again. This time I would go Venom Legends.
Oh, Venom Legends. Let's hope the prediction works out, because that apparently is a backup plan for Ocean. But with the predictions from the analysts done, it's time for me to get down from here and move over to the casters, where I was having a word with Ocean, and he told me that he sort of has misplaced his crystal ball that helped him make the predictions. And I want to ask you guys, have you seen it somewhere?
I did see it, I'll be honest with you, and it's gone. I've sold it, and it's sold for a pretty penny. Let me just tell you that right now. Sorry for that, Ocean. But coming back to the predictions, let me ask Fixes, who do you think is going to win away?
I think this one is going to be 7C's game, because with the way Hungry Box has been playing and the support coming in from Mimo, I think they're good to go.
Absolutely brilliant performance. You know what I want to watch? I want to see someone who hasn't really won a game yet to come out on top. We've got INES, we've got PAINxELMT. You never know, it might happen.
Exactly, and if those teams actually manage to get a chicken dinner, it's going to be pretty incredible. But I want to hear from, well, the Beast right now. What the percentage is going to be of PAINxELMT because they are in trouble and they need to step up right now. It's week 2.
One good game. We are pretty much starting off with the middle section of this tournament. So one good game can actually boost their morale a bit. Yeah. And they might just make it. You can never count them out.
Well, you can never count a team out. And it's not over until it's over. And we still are just getting started with week 2 action. But I'm going to throw it over to you guys because, well, Erangel's here.
Thank you, Johnny. All right, Amrit.
Yeah.
Or Fixes, you can call him either. We are ready for game 1. All the players are going to be in the lobby right now. They're going to be getting ready, psyching each other out. How are we doing? Are we ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm completely stoked up because this is the moment that I've been waiting for, to get along the casting desk with the mad scientist himself. So yeah, one thing for sure, XP, we have done this numerous times. In the first week, most of the Erangel games have always been about the southern-ish circles that we get. This time around, I want to see some action happening, maybe to all the way northeast, Stalwart.
Well, let's have a look and see if that's going to happen, because on our screens right now, all the players are ready to bring you all the action on the first game. Day 1, Week 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. And just have a look. I love the fact that we can get a glimpse. We're like flies on the walls right now. You can actually see your favorite players, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people watching at home can already point out their favorites.
Of course. And I've definitely picked up my favorite over there. And I actually, 70. The name that I really picked up, I have huge expectations from them because I gotta give you some insight on this particular team. So back in the days when I used to cast PMCO, so this was a different lineup. And now they've just retained Fair and Hungrybox. Nemo and Love have really joined the roster. And I'm really impressed with the way they are playing.
Well, let's find out what they are going to bring to the table right now, because match number 1 is underway, ladies and gentlemen, as the big bird is going to be in the sky for the first time in this day. And let's have a look and see where we are heading. Pretty much looks like we are going to be flying towards the northeast. We are going to be going over a little bit of the Sanhok military island. We have places like Yasnaya that are going to be in, the dropping distance. And if you have a look at the plane path, it's not a proper 50-50, but it is going to split the map maybe in a 60-40 percentage.
Yeah, of course. And if you take a look at the flight path trajectory, it covers the majority of those portions that have been revamped, right? Talk about prison, talk about Milta Power, talk about a few compounds at the military base. So I'm really excited as to see if the teams have changed their strats up a bit, because we have seen a lot of teams, getting into clashes early on. So let's hope for the best. There are a lot of places in Erangel where you can go off with ease. But the circle is what I'm waiting for.
By the look of things, it does look like T2K are heading to their favorite drop spot, and that, of course, is the military base on that island. And ElementriX are doing what they do best as well. They have that split drop between the ferry pair and, these locations just northwest of the military base itself. So Mr. Hyozu definitely has his work cut out for him. I guess what he can do is make sure that, he keeps an eye on the enemy, because they are pretty much adamant and they're pretty sure that there is opposition on the island. Now, let's have a look and see who all is going to Yasnaya, because I do know a lot of people do like dropping there. Teams like PN Crew might be heading to Yasnaya. I want to see some action over there in the beginning. Then 247 might be heading in that direction as well. And let's not forget about, well, we are going to see DRS, but they're going to be in the 5th match.
Yes, they're definitely going to be in the last final game. But like you mentioned, PN Crew this time around, I think they've got some new drop locations in mind, because I can see them heading towards maybe Severny. I think that would be a very good choice. But talk about FutureStation. They've dropped at Yasnaya, and looks like the circle this time around is kind of on the eastern side. So we might get to see a Stalwarts game, because right from the World League, I have seen this team. If they get the circle, they do wonders.
Well, one thing is for certain, Stalwart is definitely not going to be in the circle, so I apologize for that, Fixes. We're going to see that zone maybe another day, but let's just have a look at the circle right now. A lot of it is in the water. Again, I like saying, Erangel always wants to be Vikendi, but it is going to be interesting, and I do hear a buggy in the background. We're going to be jumping in on the action soon enough, as Blade is going to be driving to one of these houses, and of course, this stage of the game, loot is pretty much the #1 thing that should be on everyone's minds. Now, let me ask you a question, Fixes. Oops, I almost said physics.
You almost
I've done that a few times.
Come on, I don't mind.
We're friends outside work, so I think it's perfect. Now, we have had a little bit of a break from week 1 and week 2. Now, coming in, we've got teams that are already leading the charge. So, let's just keep them aside. Now, all the teams that have a lot of catching up to do, how do they go about this?
It all comes down to positioning. If you remember, we saw this interview of the players of FutureStation, and they were talking about game sense, right? See, reflex is one thing that you can really develop as you practice and keep on, grinding in the training ground. But game sense, positioning during the fights, that's absolutely necessity. And you also need to know which fights you have to take. There are good fights, there are bad fights. You have to pick them up, and you also need to know how to disengage from those fights.
You have to pick your battles. I mean, it's not, you don't run away because of cowardice. It's because, it's a tactical maneuver. You've got to run away, relocate probably, and, live to fight another day. But let's just talk about 7 Seed, which were on our screens a moment ago. They had Pubg all to themselves, and, we know that this is a capable squad. We've got Hungrybox, we've got Fair, we've got Memo, and we have Love. Now, Fair has already instilled Fair in all his opponents, and of course, Hungrybox is hungry for those kills. Memo definitely got the memo that he is basically out there killing people, obliterating all opposition, and I think they might just get that chicken dinner.
Yeah, they certainly can get the chicken dinner, but I'm really scared regarding how they are going to rotate. Because with Abrupt Slayers right on their tail, we also have the players of Venom Legends that might just come in any single moment. And, that might be, kind of a sandwich situation if they decide to go towards the compounds where nearby Team Stalwarts.
I mean, Team Stalwart is also another team which we know has the firepower. They can get the job done, but they haven't got a single chicken dinner to their names yet. I mean, let's see if things are going to change today. But right now on our screens, we are going to focus on the boys from Venom Legends. Now, Venom Legends, boy oh boy, they started off with a bang, and especially, I do believe day 3 was when they amassed a total of 50+ kills in one day, as many points from placement as well. So these guys are definitely one of the heavy hitters, and I do believe one of their teammates, Rafat, is currently leading the charge as far as kills go.
Yeah, of course. But, to adding on to it is, I really want to talk about FutureStation, DEADEYES, T2K, and Assiduous. So one thing for sure, you, along with the kill points, you also need to make sure you've got the position points in for you. And if you talk about the statistics, if you talk about the numbers, all these teams are in top 5, and they've managed to have good position points. So if you have positioned yourself really well in the circle, it's kind of inevitable that you will also get a lot of kills.
Now, let me just add to that, and I want you to answer this, but I think we might have a little bit of a scuffle over here, as it looks like the boys from R3D Esports might just tango with the enemy, but looks like Walker just diverted a bit to the right. He's going to be catching up with his teammate Ezio, but have a look at that. Venom is coming in hot as well, and as soon as they cross this little hill, they are going to see the enemy go by. Are they going to stop? Are we going to see some shots fired? Unfortunately, Walker can't drive and shoot at the same time, so all that information has gone out. Now the question is, are they going to pick a fight with the enemy? It's Morte who in fact comes in and lets some lead in Venom Nightwing's direction. However, he's just a bit too late. Is that going to be the case with Rafat? I guess the Venom boys are lucky without even knowing it.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is what we have speculated for 7C. But right now, Kashuv dishing out all that lead onto Rafat, but the barrel does not really go far over there. Dante, in the meanwhile, get that first knockout there. Will he get the confirmation though?
I like the fact that all these teams are congregating early on right now. We're going to see some fights. Ezio has been confirmed, and looks like Dante from A1 Esports is going to be the man with first blood to his name. Now, it could have gone south for a couple of teams. Looks like they got out of it, and R3D, who in fact were in the position to spring a surprise, so to speak, on the enemy, end up losing one player, and looks like another one has gone down. Walker is going to be taking out in a flash as Hanuel from ASC unloads on him with that AK, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, of course. And, this is one good position that I absolutely love. In fact, if you remember the Erangel circle that we had the last time around, where the players of Team R3D are, that is where DEADEYES were dominating at. And had they had a better usage of smokes out there, they could have got that chicken dinner, which I believe the players of T2K got for themselves. But right now, A1 Esports are out in a bit of an open area. They could use some cover. They could use some better compounds, because I really do not like that area. But one thing that we have been missing out on so far is AWM.
The AWM, well, I guess we're going to have to wait for Orochi to come and pick it up again. He's the only one who's done it so far. But, talking about A1 Esports position, you do have those small houses. You're right. Not a lot of cover, because you are exposed pretty much in a 360-degree, angle all around you. So you've got to be on your toes, and that is not the best position to be in. But I do believe R3D are in a good position. And it looks like, wait a second, A1 Esports are going to be ramming up against the enemy, as Dante is getting a revive outside. Elsewhere, Venom Legends have lost Nightwing. So we're going to to see how they do as a three-man squad. Now, the grenade is going up, but Walker has already jumped down. I wonder if they know that there's somebody who has his eyes on the staircase, because if they go up, that man sure has not made a single sound. But right now, it's going to be Jax versus the Joker, and let's see who's going to come out on top.
And we see Jax for the first time, and as he goes with his Uzi, oh my goodness, with that A1 Esports taking down R3D right off the bat, and that's a very good way to start things off. And we certainly know that this time around, A1 Esports are here to take all those kills and get that first position for themselves.
I mean, it's basically a clean slate for them. I get it. They might be mid-table.
Confident while they were pushing.
They do. That's the thing, because they've had their time. See, this is what you can see. You can tell that certain teams have done their homework, and they're coming in. Now, this is the question I was going to ask you before the action broke out. Now, we've got placement points, we've got kill points. Is it important to get one before the other? Like, let me paint you a picture. Suppose I take it a little easy, and I get my placement points up, but I'm not really good on my kills. Now, is it going to be the opposite? If I get more kills earlier, is that going to be a confidence booster? I mean, which is better over here?
See, I would say if you have your, positioned yourself well, if you are focusing on those position points, if you have gotten those position points, you've got enough chance to get those kill points. It completely comes down to you. If you've got good position, either you just camp inside your compound, or you can just capitalize on it and get a lot of kills. It depends upon team to team. And with that being said, the first airdrop comes out, and well, not the favorite one.
It is far out in the ocean, in the water as well, so I'm pretty sure no one is going to be going for that AUG. And a luxury weapon, as my boy Ocean likes calling it. We're going to have to wait and see if anybody goes for it. I doubt it, but I like the fact that all the teams are now congregating just south of the shelter. We have that lumberyard up top on the mountain towards the right. We're going to have that, and looks like Sinister has spotted out a member from 247. Vasif gets taken down in an instant with that M4, and it does look like his teammates are going to go in and seal the deal. But the question is, where is the remaining 247? We have Khan on our screens right now. He is in a position to lay down some lead at Dante. Is he going to get a knock? No, he doesn't. However, Vasif definitely is not going to have any respite coming soon.
But Khan somehow did manage to get that knock onto the players of A1 Esports, but 6ix9ine will be there in for the revive. I really fear that the players of Assiduous Esports might join the party and take down the players of 247, and they might just be in a bit of trouble, already losing out on one of their players, and they will have to reposition themselves. And there you can see Vegeta going all down on the players of Assiduous.
Vegeta gets one good grenade over here. Can be devastating. I think it's going to be lobbed in Muffin's direction. It's going to be behind the rock. It's a little overextended, and it's not really going to do a lot of damage, except it has told ASE that, you know, we have some opposition over here. Got to be careful now. Muffin with a grenade of his own. Can he do it? No, he can't. But Kurkure, he does, in fact. Kurkure gets a knock on Khan, and Muffin is going to knock Vegeta off his feet. So now ASC have the upper hand. Now, Muffin, is he going to go in and finish the job, or is he going to wait? Because his teammate Hanuel has been picked up. Muffin is making sure. See, look at the way he is making sure he covers all his corners. He's not just going out there willy-nilly. Now, 247 Gaming, he's going to get caught out. Hanuel now with his sights fixed on A1 Esports as Sinister gets taken down.
So many teams are going so aggressive right from the start of the game. Everyone knows that they need those kill points. And now A1 Esports, they were kind of repositioning themselves. But with Sinister going out, they might have to rework their strategies out there. But, you know, Assiduous Esports, one thing I love about them, Hanwell has that high ground over there. But, you know, the fact that all three players are at the same position, they do not have enough vision. Had the players kind of rotated all the way towards the right-hand side with their vehicles, of course, that could have been a better outing. They could have even challenged the players of A1 Esports.
Absolutely, I do agree with you. However, have a look at the giant rocks on your screens right now. They are going to make sure that any bullets coming in that direction are going to be stopped, right? Yeah. Right now, they've got two things on mind. A, patch themselves up. B, loot the crates from the freshly formed crates that have, you know, been spilled on the ground. So they want to loot up. They want to make sure they get all their things covered. And there you go. Now they're going to back out. Of course, that is not the best positions to be in because it is overlooking the remaining of the remainder lumberyard. I'm fumbling right now. I do apologize for that. They are going to cover that, and now this is a good idea. They are going to go to those two houses, probably stick around for a little bit, you know, gauge the enemy around, take a breather, and basically push off from there. Meanwhile, the second airdrop is falling to the ground, and we have the Grotza. Oh, you like that weapon, do you?
I love that. and you know, Groza is my second favorite, you know, airdrop weapon after the MK14. Of course, you know, AWM is always your preference, no questioning that. And this is a weapon that can actually do wonders in this particular map. However, alongside that, one other weapon that's, it's a common one. Whoa, I would just have to hold my thoughts on towards this one.
Hallelujah. My wish has been, well, it's been accepted, and it looks like we have the M24 in action, and it's being used by T2K this time as Zod gets a headshot on the enemy. I love that. I wish we could see that, but it was SCYTES Ghost who was in his crosshairs. Let's see if they are going to be going up on a push. Now, the man with the sniper is, in fact, going to be going CQB as he rams up against the wall. The grenade in his hand, he has lobbed that. It's not going to do any damage, but it is going to force SCYTES to be on one side of the house. Now, the question is, can they hear all that? Now, contrary to what we normally see, the teams, they try to fortify themselves on the first floor. Yeah. Over here, they're going to make sure they have the ground floor locked down. And wait a second, Frankie with a grenade on a booth. He gets taken down. Well, here comes the push. Let's see who gets out of this one alive.
Let's just see what's going to happen as Frankie will want to rush inside the compound, and this has already been battered with blood. But right now, the players of DRS Gaming, they are actually going in. Booster trying to be on the stairs, but, well, the grenade coming out from Venom does take him down. Now, team sides have to be very, very careful with their positioning.
They've been put on the back foot now. Razor and his teammate of the last man standing, Phobia, almost getting knocked out. He is down below with the enemy. I'm pretty sure they did not even realize that there was way too much noise happening. Can he come up from behind and spell trouble for this team? They have no idea that he was down there. He's going to get in the vehicle, and he's like, you know what? It's time for me to get out of here. Phobia is out of the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Does he make it out, though? No, he does not. Oh, my goodness. That was massacre. It's just those old Mafia days.
It is those old Mafia days. I mean, he almost made it away, and it would have been a nice sight. Or maybe he could have picked a fight, but with that, the boys from SCYTES have been eliminated in the 14th position, which unfortunately means A, they have no placement points, B, no kills, so it's going to be 0 points in game one. That is something they definitely want to rectify as they go on in the games in this day. Now, FutureStation, the leaders, the king of the hill. Now, these boys are firing on all cylinders, and let me tell you one thing, consistency is the name of the game. Yeah. These guys are on the team with the highest skills, however, their placement points are a different story, and if they continue with this same vigor, I think they might as well just take it on.
No, I'll have to take you a trip down to the memory lane, the first Erangel match. So what really happened was it was a kind of a southernish circle. If you remember, FutureStation were kind of inside just one little shack, and they still managed to get the chicken dinner. They were not engaging early on. They were just they were completely going in for those position plays, and once they knew that this was the right moment that they have to get out, once they knew that the other teams are fighting amongst themselves, that is where they kind of went inside the circle and got themselves the chicken dinner. But with that being said, the new circle does, however, has been formed, and well, Assiduous Esports and 7C, they're in good spots, I must say.
You know, for me personally, I love the circle. I love those fights taking around that lumberyard up there. And, you know, there's a lot of slopes and you have a lot of different engagements. You have stumps in front of you. You can take cover behind them. You have plenty of rocks. You have a few houses to play around. And I like the fact that, you know, you get to see different gameplays. Now, we have the boys from PA, and they've been silent this game. However, we know that they are capable of raking up the kills. In fact, they're the one team that set that bar of 19 kills. However, they also don't have any chicken dinners. Meanwhile, Kurkure opens up on Stalwart Esports. No knock yet, but it looks like they are getting ready for an assault.
You know, talk about Stalwarts, the enemy that we have right in front of them. They've also got that record of 19 kills in Erangel, but both the teams did not get the chicken dinner. Yeah, it was painful. Honestly, no doubts on that. But Z1 crazy. Oh my goodness, with that DP, he was completely precise. He was clinical taking down Malik over there.
Now, Javan, he did get a few shots on Blade, but my question is, why did Malik peek through that same window again when he knows that's where the shots are coming from? But again, I think he is going to definitely learn from his mistakes if he does get picked up. That is because now the remaining members of ASE are pushing in. Muffin coming in. Looks like A1 Esports there is going to be picking a fight with INES elsewhere. Kashuf with that grenade. He is cooking it. He has an idea where the enemy is. It might be good. However, it bounces just a little bit too far off. And now he is going to have to be on the back foot. Kurkure comes out from hiding. Thought he's taken down, but Kashuf is going to act quicker. Gets his man down. He does get taken down in the process, courtesy of Hanuel. And now Morte and Blade pass themselves up. While ASC, I'm still confused. Why aren't they pushing in?
They will have to get one more knock, and they're kind of playing on the safer side right now. They need all their players intact, and while they are waiting for Kurkure to get that revive, Muffin has definitely taken a good angle. Did manage to find out Morte, though. Could not really get that knock, but Hanuel, look at him. He's going so aggressive. One very peculiar thing that we did see. All the teams after that one knock, they're just going in.
Well, Morte is gone, Kashuf is gone, and looks like Muffin is going to move in. Kurkure is on his back, but Blade gets the first knock over here. Kurkure goes down. Well, with that, the team has been eliminated, and it looks like Hanuel is going to be on a little bit of a domination spree as another one bites the dust, and this time it is going to be Team Stalwart Esports that get eliminated in the 13th position. Now, joining the fight, we have Nang, who just lobbed a grenade, a bit off target from his, well, intended target, but right now he's picking a fight against A1 Esports. The question is, have they brought their A1 game today?
Well, this is going to be tough because A1 Esports definitely have the better positioning out there. And, well, Sonim goes down. The highest fragger for Team ElementriX goes down. And this is going to spell trouble for Team ElementriX out there. As Dante, he is going to push in right now. This might be really tricky because Sonim, he's not getting that revive. But Blabla's position has been compromised out there.
He definitely saw a foot over there. And luckily, those doors can stop a few bullets before they get obliterated. So he is definitely going to be counting his lucky stars. But now Dante, he's going to move in. No, he gets spotted from inside. Blah is actually taking some shots. Now the smoke is going to be dissipating everywhere, and this is going to be chaotic. Sound sense is going to be vital right now. Elsewhere, the play zone is also wreaking havoc as it takes down a few members from opposing teams. So again, it never wants to be left out. Right now, Blah and Mr. Hyozu, the last two members from ElementriX, are in a life and death struggle as the enemy is pushing in. Blah in trouble. He has lost a lot of HP. Mr. Hyozu gets taken down, and well, that's all she wrote, as ElementriX have bowed out from this game as well in the 12th position.
This is some bug game that we are casting XP. What is going on right from the start? We are witnessing fights after fights. And the surprising thing is that 3 out of 4 Pakistani teams have already bowed out.
That is actually surprising. Let's see if the last team can get the job done. Meanwhile, let's just have a look and see what Venom is doing, because they did lose Nightwing earlier, if you remember. And by the look of things, A1's Esports Dante is on a little spree of his own. This time, not with bullets, but with grenades. Now, I really love this new meta. It has kind of changed. I love the fact that all the players are using their utilities to perfection. We've got those amazing smoke covers, amazing grenades, and one thing which is not going to be amazing is that INES have been eliminated in the 11th position with just skill. Oh, this is tricky. Hungry Box knows that enemy comes right in front of him, and Steel Shot, in fact, is quicker on the trigger as he takes him down. It should not have gone that way, but that is all she wrote. Steel Shot on a domination spree of his own. 7C, we were talking about them a little earlier, down to a 2-man squad.
Yeah, of course, you know, having that good position but not being able to capitalize it. That slopey area, if you're in the open, you're just done over there. But Mimo still has some fight remaining in him as he takes down the meme. Will get that instant finish onto him. But Frankie spotting out the players of Assiduous Esports, taking them one after the other. But Z1 Crazy, will he be fast on that revive? Will he go on a counter knock first? But no, Frankie does want to go on that aggressive spree out there and wants to get that confirmation onto its Hanul. He's really
Frankie
serious
is
about it.
Relentless right now. He knew that the revive was coming in. Right now, he wants to blow up that vehicle and make sure that he secures his skills. Jivon Crazy, meanwhile, is going to be laying down some lead in the opposite direction. He is picking a fight with a 4-man team in front of him. Well, Jane is going to get the knock on him with that grenade. Out goes Jivon Crazy. He is on his knees as he tries to go back towards his teammates. It doesn't look good because Venom is going to come and make sure that this deal is sealed. Meanwhile, have a look at Rafat's position. He is on the left of your screens right now, bit down slope. He does have those smokes around him to help him, but I do believe as the last man standing, it is going to be difficult. Steel Shot elsewhere gets a grenade knock on 7C. Again, I'm telling you, grenades are really the new meta, and I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been there quite some time, but right now, Mimo with that wonderful grenade, he actually manages to clutch it out, and this is the second time that he's pulled one off.
We've seen this before. Memo is the man for the job. If he is in a little bit of a corner situation, this guy definitely lashes out, and we saw that right now. Gets the job done. We thought FutureStation were going to walk away from that particular engagement, but they have been eliminated in the 9th position. However, their work is still not finished as they're surrounded by the enemies. Everything is going to be pretty tricky. Right now, if we have a look at the circle, only a couple of teams are in there. T2K is in the team, and looks like, wait a second, ASE?
This vehicle is moving.
They just got done?
Yeah, oh my goodness, that's gonna hurt. But you know, I saw something out there from Rafat. His burnt vehicle was actually dropping down the slope, and he had to readjust himself every single time. But Abrupt Slayers, they do have a compound, but they have to get inside it. But right now, the best team, in fact, which is in the circle, circle has got to be SCYTES Gaming right now.
Definitely, T2K do look like they're in the best position. Gunner over here, is he going to get knocked out? Yes, he does. Memo, again, a man relentless with that M4. He gets one knock, however, he gets taken down by his teammate as Extreme comes in with that DP28 from distance and gets the job done. He might just get a revive, but right now, JyanMaara are in trouble. Giro Fair goes down courtesy of ASL, and looks like ASL could be under heavy fire from not just T2K, but Venom as well. So again, I love the fact that everyone's exposed. This is where you need your vehicle cover. This is where you need all those smoke grenades to start popping off.
Yeah, absolutely. And A1 Esports definitely do need that visitor for themselves right over there. 6-9 in the meanwhile, getting the confirmation onto Vishari. In the meanwhile, Nova takes down Sinister over there and also will get his confirmation kill. But VTNxJyanMaara and Abrupt Slayers are still in a bit of a pickle. However, A1 Esports can really go after the players of Abrupt Slayers.
I mean, they are in a dangerous position the way they can actually come in from behind, and they have the higher ground. Elsewhere over here, Venom Detron, he is thwarting an attack by T2K. He gets a few down right now. Jane goes down. That means Frankie is now the last man standing. He has been spotted, however. One good grenade can spell trouble over here. Now, Jane was trying to crawl his way back to his team member. However, I think it's a bit of a 50-50 because you're giving the position away as well. So let's see if that last gentleman survives. Elsewhere, 7C's Fair is on a bit of a rampage as he racks up 3 kills in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, absolutely. And Fear, I really thought that he was going to clutch this one out, but VTNxJyanMaara, it all comes down to Gunner. Is he going to do something out there?
Oh!
He managed to take down one, but no. He was just surviving on a sliver of HP and does fall down.
He does fall down. Now, this is absolute pandemonium because there were a lot of teams alive just a few moments ago. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 5 teams. 8 players left alive only. So a lot of these teams have 1-man, 2-man rosters. I do believe Abrupt Slayers are the only team who have 3 players alive.
Yeah.
And, well, let's see if the number is going to make any difference, as another team is going to be bowing out right now. And by the look of things, 7C put up a valiant effort, but they have been eliminated in the 5th position with a good 8 kills to their name.
Yeah, of course. No second thoughts on that. But Venom Legends right now, they have the best position to get inside the circle. And the circle as it has been formed, well, you see that airdrop lying just in the center.
It's taunting them.
Yeah, it's calling you, right? Imagine you get a Grows out of this one, or maybe an MK14. Certainly the kind of weapon that you need in the close range.
Not just the weapons, even the armor and the helmet right now
course.
is going to be a godsend, to be honest with you, especially since these teams have been engaged in quite a long firefight. But right now, let's have a look at our kill leader, Rafat, as he is going to be crawling over here in the grass. His teammate just in front of him. Now, both these boys can do a lot of damage. I really like Frankie's position as well. He is outside the circle, but he has a lot of ridges and crevices to, kind of work around. So let's see if he's going to come and do that, because I do believe the main fight is going to break out between ASL and the 2 remaining gentlemen from Venom Legends. Now, ASL, they've got to be careful. They have a slight uphill crawl, so to speak. So it's going to be easier to spot them before they can spot the enemy. But of course, it's all about your trigger discipline, and it's all about who fires first. So anything can happen. Are we doing any betting over here? Who are you picking to win this game?
I think Abrupt Slayers are definitely on this one because they've got that number. All they have to do is have one player baiting them out, one player providing that perfect cover fire out there. But Frankie has managed to spot down Season up from far and will take him down. With that, we just have the last final 3 teams remaining as Abrupt Slayers make their move inside the circle. Detron has definitely managed to spot one down, does manage to take down Joker with a Tommy gun. Absolutely, I love that. But Heaven going after Rafat. This is complete massacre going out here.
There is going to be a little bit of a trade-off right now. Nova and Heaven are going to be trying to make sure they fire as much lead as they can in Detron's direction. Rafat just might make it, and I think that revive is going to come through. But now, let me just quickly go back to T2K's Frankie. He did get that final kill on the PN crew member. However, he did expose his position. Up until now, the enemy was oblivious to the fact that they had any sort of trouble or any sort of opposition on the backside. But look at this. He made sure that Venom, while they were engaged with the boys from Abrupt Slayers, he crawled into the circle, which was quite difficult. And have a look at how the gods are smiling down upon him. He's the only man in the circle right now. So basically, he needs to wait, make sure Abrupt Slayers have an abrupt fight with the boys from Venom Legends, and, well, he can come in and steal the show.
Yeah, of course. What Frankie can really do is get to that tree cover that he has for himself. But Detron getting that confirmation onto his Joker. Now it's a 2v1 situation. And Frankie, he has to look on both the directions because anyone can really come in. And Venom Legends, they know that the players of SCYTES Gaming were right up above their head. So they somehow anticipate Frankie's position. But Frankie has to respond in haste. He needs to get that first pick up to get that confidence to take down the second one as well.
Have a look at how Heaven is trying to spot him out. But Frankie's position right now, I told you, he has those ridges, he has those little crevices to kind of play with, and this is what is going to be pretty much right up his alley. We've seen him do a lot of damage in these situations before.
Yeah, of course.
Now, do you realize what's happening over here? They've already got 3 chicken dinners. Look at their kills. 11 kills right now for this team. I mean, if Frankie does it, he is going to be put up on a pedestal and worshipped for quite a long time. I do believe Nova could be spotted in the distance. The question is he going to get up, take a few shots? He just might. He wants to make sure he gets the location of the other enemy. But I do believe that little bit of sound just gave him away. Heaven's position is now known to Frankie.
But he is a snake in the grass over there. Kind of one with nature with that ghillie suit out there. But Rafid, he's being so careful. This time around, Venom Legends have been silent on that kill numbers. But they definitely are looking for the chicken dinner. But as Heaven opens up the fire onto which Rafid taking him down to Tron, barely surviving with a sliver of HP.
Sliver of HP? Well, he gets taken down because Nova is going to spot him from afar. And with that, Venom Legends are now out. Now it's Frankie up against 2 members. It's going to be Nova and it's going to be Heaven. Who is going to come out on top? Is there going to be the first knock? No, it isn't. And T2K are out of this game in the 2nd position. What a brilliant, brilliant win over here, Princess.
Yeah, absolutely. No second thoughts on that. The way they came in from the certain side, the way they picked up their fight, and the patience is what really won them the game.
The trigger discipline on display by Abrupt Slayers was phenomenal. The way Heaven peeks out of that tree, takes a shot, comes back quick enough, doesn't go for the finish because he knows the enemy is nearby. The communication was on point. The way Nova finally gets that final lock, and we thought that, you know, they were spotted out first. So kudos to the gentleman, and well, Abrupt Slayers walk away with the first win on day 1, week 2.
Well, you know, Skylight Gaming could have done a bit better because they've had a lot of their players remaining in the final circles. That one fight with Venom Legends kind of completely changed it out.
You know what they say, you can never count out the numbers. And while we are going to discuss what happens, we're going to take a little bit of a breather. Why don't you go and grab a chilled Mountain Dew from your fridge? We'll see you right after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, being joined by the actual analysts, ladies and gentlemen, Shadow and Ocean. And, well, our minds are blown.
What was that game? I mean, this is what... what was that game?
I don't know. Because, I mean, there were Abrupt Slayers and, they did have an abrupt ending as well, but... it was quite incredible. I mean, that Frankie's performance. Talk about the things that happened. Yeah, that man deserves a round of applause because it was a 1v2 that he was facing. Initially a 1 versus 2 situation. Then makes it into a 1v1, puts the pressure on his opponents, makes sure he's prone down behind the ridge, switches over to the Uzi, goes in for the spray, and then stops moving in the crucial moment. He thought his opponent was going to come in for that individual fight, but... I guess that is why. To continue moving is going to be incredible, but he is the MVP for this game nonetheless.
Yes, he is the MVP with 6 amazing kills. He started with those grenade kills on the players of Team SCYTES who were in the compound. That perfect grenades coming in from this player, and final fight. The final fight, we all are pretty amazed at the way it happened. I would have been very happy if Frankie had gotten that chicken dinner.
I love the way the final fight went down. If you saw that one, he had 11 bullets of M4, and then he switched to Uzi for that particular fight.
Yep.
Had he 12 bullets, not even 11, had he rushed with 12 bullets of M4, then the damage would have increased, plus he would have actually taken that fight in a much better way. You know, Uzi versus M24, and obviously it comes down to who is good with, you know, close range doses, but the major thing is M4. The damage decreased in the previous update. I would have seen that.
Apart from that, I think one thing about using an Uzi is if you are going to use a gun that basically relies on the run and gun mechanic, you better keep on running. You better keep on running. You don't stop when you're using an Uzi. You just rush towards your opponent. As Ocean, you said, it's a weapon that is more proficient in the closer ranges. That means up close and personal with your opponent. You need to be standing in front of your opponent's face and shoot him.
But still, nothing taken away from this guy, right?
Incredible
Nothing taken away
So
from
his entire team had 6 kills and his entire team had 11 kills. He had 6 alone.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the top players as well and see if any other individual is going to be able to keep the numbers closer to this one guy. And well, there were a couple of players who actually did also have an incredible performance, ladies and gentlemen. So Frankie is going to be followed by Nova, the man who he did take down, in fact.
Yes, Abrupt says they had the chicken dinner. Nova was taken down by Frankie, and in fact, Frankie, he started with those grenade skills. This was a heavy fragging game. We saw lots of nade kills, and Dante was a 7C memo again. That clutch coming into the plus of Team FutureStation over there, and Sinister A1 Esports. A1 Esports had a decent game. I was impressed by the way A1 Esports was approaching this particular fight.
Exactly.
They were super aggressive. They were good at their positioning. They knew when to back off. And if you talk about back off, Assiduous Esports also knew when to back off and when to go for the charge.
So I want to talk about a couple of things when we look at the top players. We do see the first 2 players with the survival times of 27 minute plus, right?
Yeah.
And then we saw see the players of A1 Esports with just 22 minutes. By the time we reached the 21-minute mark, the entire squad had 10 kills already. So that means 10 kill points were already secured in the first 21 minutes, and they did not even make it towards the closing stages of the game. As we were talking about it, Team T2K, towards the closing moments where they sort of got most of the kills in the match. And that is pretty incredible. A1 Esports from the very first, like right off the bat, they were out guns blazing and just taking out everyone. Also, talking about another individual player that was there, Memo. Amazing 1v3 coming against, well, the team that's on top of the leaderboard right now, FutureStation.
Exactly. You know, he also started off with a good grenade, then he just rushed in and for all those things. So I'll just continue your discussion with one particular thing. See, if you need to win in this one, what do you need? Ruthless aggression. If you need to go with good kill points, what do you need? Ruthless aggression. So with all those things coming up forward, there's one thing, aggression, but you know, not just the blinded aggression, I think, because if you go for that, you might just turn yourselves into a crate.
If you go for blinded aggression, I think you better be A1 Esports and not FutureStation. You better be the ones taking out 10 players and getting those 10 points by the 20-minute mark and not just being taken out yourselves. Otherwise, if you are just going to be going with the controlled aggression, then make sure you go hyper-aggressive and you are at least finishing within the top 4 and then taking on the fights. I think that is something to go with the safe plays. But now, let us have a look at the standings for this match, ladies and gentlemen, and see the points and how they have been distributed. Abrupt Slayers. Well, their ending was not abrupt as all 24 points coming in for them, but let's have a look. T2K, and, well, this is what I was saying. If you go for blind aggression, better be A1 Esports. Just 4 placement points, 11 kill points, climbing up all the way to the 3rd position in the standings, 15 points.
Yes, A1 Esports, this is a team that kind of quite impressed me because they were aware of the kill feed also, because when R3D players got knocked out, they instantly rushed. They were aware of the kill feed, that this is the moment, rush over there and just eliminate the squad. On the other hand, if we talk about SCYTES sitting at the 14th position, the way Abud positioned himself, that was a very bad positioning. If he had also used a grenade towards Frankie, he knew the position of Frankie and he exposed himself in the open.
Alright, so we did see a lot of incredible fights, a lot of clutches coming in, especially with Frankie and Memo and how they performed. Do you know why? Well, I think Fixus is going to love this one over at the commentator's desk, because it is time to have a look at the new moments of the game, ladies and gentlemen. And they are here in front of our screens right now. And we're going to talk about this fight also while we have a look at these moments, because that particular fight, A1 Esports, the way the rush happened over there, it was pretty incredible. I mean, they wiped out the entire squad of ElementriX in an instant. And this is T2K versus SCYTES. One question to both of you. Phobia, he was so close to escaping. Why did he stop? He rammed his car by mistake.
I mean, I'll tell you, there was a hole out there. He was like, let's just stop there and, you know, I'll just see what's happening. So those things were happening. But, well, with all these fights going on, you can see now we have 12 teams when this movement is going on. So if you're in 13 to 16, I get it. You get 0 placement points. But that does not mean you need to go with 0 kill points as well. As we saw, in 13 to 16, everyone had 0 points altogether.
Yes, and this particular fight, I think if FutureStation had used a smoke over there, they would have survived. They kind of exposed themselves in the open area. I think that was a lack of utilities.
I'm surprised. I was surprised the moment when Hungry Box sort of went down, because the player from FutureStation came in slowing down his vehicle. Hungrybox had the entire opportunity to actually peek out and then take the fight.
Yeah, that's totally true. That's totally true. But then, you know, moving forward with the final fights that were happening, as you can see, we had 7 teams and all the teams were, you know, just out here for fights and everything. And when it all just ended, it was just all a bizarre moment.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was definitely a bizarre moment, Johnny.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. But as we move forward towards the closing final moments of the game, it was incredible the way this one ended. And towards there, we see, I mean, that one moment, Ocean, do you think Frankie is going to be haunted by it throughout the entire day, or do you think he's going to move up? Well, we're going to discuss that while we have a look at this incredible thing right here in front of us. It's the damage histogram, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, yeah, just like you said, you know, if Frankie will be haunted. But no, he has good damage, he has good placement points for himself, you know, although his team came out on the 2nd position, but that does not mean that it's the end of the world for now. It just builds up the momentum. He has to carry it forward for the next games, but right now, ASL, they are looking pretty good with everything.
Exactly. I mean, ASL, they do have a pretty high damage bar in terms of 1350 is the number of the damage that they did, getting 9 kills. But look at that. I want to move here, and I want to compare my height. Okay, it sort of hides me entirely, but I want to look at this. A1 Esports. It's taller than me. It's taller than the experiment who we usually see on the commentator's desk, ladies and gentlemen. 2,404 damage from A1 Esports. What do you have to say about that?
Let's not discuss our heights with experiment. Yeah, that is a pretty good amount of damage out there for the team, and they also have to carry it forward for the next consecutive games. Because right now, as we were saying, right, 11 teams surviving, 10 teams. So they were not in the top 4 game as of now, but then they have to move forward. But right now, looking at these damage points, yeah, it's good, it's decent, but you don't settle for decent.
Well, we did see an anomaly right here where you were standing like right in front of you. PN Crew. Let's move back to the desk and take the discussion over there. We did see the team of PN Crew over there. And Shadow, I'm going to ask you this question, because PN Crew actually had a pretty decent positioning as far as the standings were concerned in the placement points. But no damage, no kills. Is that going to work out?
I don't think it's going to work out, but PN Crew, even if you look at the overall standings, also PN Crew are not at a decent position. They were sitting at the 12th position. So every single match is going to matter for this particular team. So they have to step up. Having one bad match for FutureStation or Venom Legends is okay, but for PN Crew, it's not okay.
Yeah.
Well, it is definitely not going to be okay, but let's refresh our memories and have a look at the leaderboard after this game, ladies and gentlemen, and see who is catching up to who's going to be under a lot of pressure, and which team is going to take the lead from which team. We're going to find out as the leaderboard is going to be in front of us right here, right now. Venom Legends, in fact, actually do take the charge away from FutureStation, 177 points to them, with FutureStation dropping down to the 2nd position with 176 and being tied up by Abrupt Slayers. So now, there are 2 teams with 3 chicken dinners. Abrupt Slayers have joined T2K.
I want to discuss about those teams that did not have a chicken dinner but still are in top 10's list right now. ElementriX and PN Crew. These are 2 teams, right? We were talking about PN Crew as the previous discussion, but now moving forward with everything, they at least need 1. If not right now, top 10 is good. But well, you don't settle for that. You have to be in top 8 for the starters, then you have to move forward. But well, looking out forward to the next teams out there, as we saw, these teams pretty decent, pretty good out there. Abrupt Slayers has you know, crossed that 100 point marker, like for the placement points and all those things. But well, kill points are also as needed as it should be. Then we are moving on to CZxHIGHVOLTAGE, and then all the other teams apart from 15th position, 16th position. Let me make it 16th position. DRS Gaming, Stalwart Esports, INES, R3D, PAINxELMT. Good names, but good games. I need those.
Definitely. They need good games as well. And these are some of the most incredible teams that we have seen from their regions. I mean, talk about this. There's Team Bablu, there's Team JyanMaara. They have 2 chicken dinners each. And still they are not in the top 10.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about that?
I think they need to work more on their kill points, because they are lacking behind those kill points. If we talk about VTNxJyanMaara, also, even though they have 2 chicken dinners in their hands, especially a map in Sanhok, they got pretty good kills in that particular map, but having just 1 or 2 good games and falling back on the rest of the games, I think that is a problem.
I think one question that I have for you guys, both of you, and it is going to be the fact, like, do you think there is a pressure on these teams? Because especially at the starting of the week, right? They don't play the first 4 games. They just have to sit out and they just get to play one game at the very end, where all the other teams are coming with the momentum of the previous 4 games, and these guys are just with the 1 game for the day, and then they have to continue sort of pick up where they left off the next day. We're going to have a look at the schedule right now and see the map rotations as we move forward with our day, and you guys can sort of talk about it as we have a look at the schedule as well.
Yes, next match is going to be Sanhok. I think it is the one map where you can cover up on your kill points because it's a fast-paced map. Go for the kill points, go for the aggression over there, especially teams like Assiduous Esports. We have seen them controlling their aggression when they were engaging in a fight with A1 Esports over there. That was the moment they had to back off, and they actually backed off. So I think Assiduous Esports might look good in this particular map.
Well, they might look good, and if the kill points are going to come in, well, let's see. Can they get the chicken dinner? But I'm going to ask that question to my analyst. I think, Shadow, you have already picked up Assiduous Esports for this one as we were talking about the schedule. Ocean, what about you?
Well, Sanhok is the land of snakes, right?
Yeah.
Let's go with Venom Legends again.
Oh, the venomous snakes. And let's see how deadly they can be in this tropical islands of Sanhok. But there are a lot of people who sort of like to call them the experts, ladies and gentlemen, and they like to conduct experiments. So the Papa Bear himself and the Beast joining him on the desk. How are you guys doing now? The spotlight's on you again.
Make sure that he puts us on the spotlight once again. And wait a second, just to be sure.
Yeah.
Am I Papa Bear or am I the Beast?
No, you are the Beast. Papa Bear's fixes.
Yeah. You know that coming.
Yep. You rub it for good luck. Anyway.
But yeah, of course, if I have to take my pick this time around, it has to be A1 Esports. With the way they've started things off, definitely not getting the chicken dinner, but they were looking promising.
A1 Esports definitely got their A1 game today, but another team that, Ocean kind of just hinted out, ElementriX, they haven't got the chicken dinner, they have everything else. My money's on ElementriX this time around.
Oh, but it's going to be quite interesting to see how ElementriX perform, because that team, I mean, we have seen them in the past, and it seems like they are the sort of team that specialize on Vikendi and Miramar. Sanhok is one of the games wherein ElementriX, if they go hyper-aggressive, they either make it or break it. So it's going to be interesting to see if the team actually performs. On the other side, once again, Experiment, I think you are going to agree with this, me on this one. New team.
New team, absolutely. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We need some fresh blood. We need some new meat up in this. So I think ElementriX could be a team that gets the job done. They have got good points, placement, as well as skills. They just need that one chicken dinner.
Exactly, one chicken dinner, and then I think we're going to be left with just one team in the top 10 without a chicken dinner, and we're going to hope for them to get it the next time. But I'll let you guys take over now.
I've got to say one thing. I really love the fact that he kind of puts us on the spot, but I also don't like it. I mean, all my predictions haven't really been A1 this time around, but what is going to be A1 is game number 2, as all the players are getting ready. Once again, they're all going to be psyching each other out in the lobby, and, well, in just a few seconds, we are going to be heading over there. As you see, all of them are ready. I like the fact that, we have a lot of color, but have a look at that. We have some darkness as well.
Yeah, absolutely, as we peep into their lives. One thing for certain, I must say, XP, is that the South Asian teams have definitely done their homework. They have kind of figured out how to, find that perfect approach. Talk about the Pakistani teams. I am, speculating with the way they performed in the first game. They were completely haywire. They did not know what to do. Right now, maybe Sanhok might just change things around for them.
Yes, sir. Sanhok might be the turning point, as match number 2 on the first day of week 2 is now underway, and that big beautiful bird is in the sky one more time. And let's have a look at where we're heading and have a look at that. We are heading straight up north, and well, this is Sanhok, so all the drop spots are going to be in jumping distance, isn't it?
Of course, no second thoughts on that. And right off the bat, we are going to see some engagement right around the boot camp area, where we do have a few teams dropping off together. But in Paradise, that might just also be the case over there. I've seen a lot of teams kind of surrounding our Paradise, and in fact, DRS, the fact that they're not playing. But if you talk about the rotation, they kind of claw down the enemies onto the boot camp area. So I'm really excited as to what is going to happen. But I can see these drop locations. A lot of the teams are rather going on towards the western side.
I like how Muffin is dropping down, but his pretty much his vision is towards the members from PAINxELMT. He is conveying the message, all right, boys, we have some company incoming, and as soon as you land, gear up, get ready to fight. And let's have a look at the circle. Pretty much a central circle here in Sanhok. Almost all the landmasses, all the islands are going to be in play, at least in the first circle. And well, we are going to have to speculate and see what happens. But one thing that is missing from today, as compared to the last week, is that we haven't had those instances that, you know, as soon as players are dropping down, they get knocked out. In fact, we even saw a few getting taken out of the sky.
Yeah, of course, that did happen. But another thing that is kind of refreshing this time around is that Team 247 have changed their drop location. Earlier, they used to go into an engagement with Team ElementriX at Ruins, but this time around, well, that's not the case here. They've completely changed their drop location all the way to its northeastern areas.
Now, one thing that is interesting is the sites, they have landed at boot camp, as usual. The Abrupt Slayers have landed north of the boot camp at the warehouses, as usual. Now, what happens is they basically, it's a give and take, right? Now, have a look at Joker. He got his basic weapons, and now he's going to be heading north and looting those compounds en route to Paradise Resort. So the question is, his teammates, they like splitting up, all right?
Yeah.
And now, if they find an opening into boot camp, I like the fact that they actually like taking those openings and, you know, making something out of it. But right now, the sites and, well, the boys from ASL, they've been in this position before.
Yeah.
Do you think they're ready for a little bit of an attack from the north? Because it's happened more often than not.
Well, they have to be honest, because this time around, I see something different coming out of team sites. They've taken the entirety of the boot camp, also the main compound. Last time when I saw them getting into an engagement, they were just on that first rotation out, all 4 players. So that was really troublesome, as there was another squad along with them. But Abrupt Slayers and team sites, we have seen this fight happening numerous times when Abrupt Slayers kind of take on those shorelines and kind of find out their target and take them down.
Funnily, JyanMaara is a team which usually, well, pretty much 9 out of 10 times will land at Hathin, and looks like they have already made their way in the circle. So I guess kudos on their loot, because that was quick. They made sure they looted every nook and cranny of that little town over there, and they have already made their way to the main island, which is going to give them a good position, because the compound they are holding right now overlooks boot camp. So if the boys from sites are not careful, they could be picked off at distance. And on our screens right now is something you don't really see in Sanhok. We had a vehicle in use.
Yeah, of course. You know, that is what I've been talking about while I was on the analyst desk. I did specify how important it is to have a vehicle in Sanhok, because I've seen a lot of teams in the Southeast Asian regions, teams like BTR, Team RRQ, they do all pull out all those shenanigans. They need to ensure that. But, you know, like we talk about punctuality,
yes, sir,
we just have one of the players missing from PAINxELMT.
Also, the same player was missing in game 1 as well. We did start that game with 63 players, so I guess it is
the position, XP.
It's not the right call, is it? I mean, they definitely make sure that all 4 members show up. It doesn't matter if you are sitting at the bottom of the table. I mean, first of all, let me just say one thing. Kudos to the fact that you've made it to this stage of PUBG Mobile. So that in itself is an achievement. All you got to do is push harder, and, well, you never know, your fortunes might change. But looks like R3D might be walking into a little bit of a trap, as well, FS was in front of them, but every team right now is going to try and go for that high ground.
Yeah, of course, and that is what FutureStation have done. But if we talk about this position, we talk about that later as blah, 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 already taking down one of the players of Venom Legends, and that is something that this squad did not really anticipate.
Well, Shuvo's gone down in the flash, well, in an instant, to be honest with you. I saw the knock, and he was finished quicker than he was knocked. With that, Venom Legends are going to be down 1 man. And let's see if the Snakes can survive. Now, Ocean did pick this team to win this game. I mean, of course, I love the fact that he loves his wordplay. Venomous equals snake. You know, genius. That's why we call him the mad scientist. But now, looks like they had a little bit of engagement with someone else, and ElementriX could be moving in for the kill. Again, Sanhok is a map. If you fire a shot, expect everyone and their mothers to hit it in an 800-meter radius, because, you know, they are going to be coming, and they're going to be looking for you. So that's the thing. You fire a shot, you best move out of there.
Of course, and you need to make sure that you finish your fight at least in that 1 minute. If you do not just disengage from there, because there is going to be that one more squad that will be coming out for you. And with the way the day has started today, with the way the teams have all gone after each other.
God. Or should I say AWM? Is it OMG or AWM? Because that is an amazing weapon in that airdrop. And we have a suppressor. So if you want to be sneaky, especially in Sanhok, and, well...
But does it make it sneaky, though? I mean, it's still a very loud weapon.
It is. And I want to go and play this game right now. I wish I was in it, because I want to use that AWM. And let me tell you one thing. It already comes camouflaged around the surroundings, unless you don't have a skin for it. So, you know, I mean, pick it up by all means, and let's see some heads pop open.
Yeah, of course. No second thoughts in that. Have a 4 times, and Sanhok, that's enough on this weapon. You just need to be very, very precise with this shot. And talk about INES. My man, Orochi, if you remember,
was just going to say that.
he wreaks havoc with that particular weapon. But right now, Assiduous Esports find themselves at a very, very good spot. And they need to find themselves a compound, I think, which they've already done. And they have to sit it out. They have to wait for the circle to close in. But what are Stalwarts up to? They are in the edge. They are going in for very, very late rotation.
That is really late, but again, see, the zones kind of move a little slower in Sanhok, so they don't really have to race against the zone. They might actually go for a board because they are pretty much at the edge, but looks like a gunfight has erupted elsewhere, and by the look of things, 247 might be picking a fight with PAINxELMT, and let me tell you one thing, that is quite some distance for Sanhok as well, and Rohan, of course, is separated from his teammates. Now, the question is that by choice, or are there just the circumstances that we find them in? Because if it's by choice, he could be in a good position to kind of flank the enemy. But the thing is, I doubt 247 are going to be moving in for the kill because both teams are in the circle. And, well, they don't really have to move right now. But 247, they have to be careful. On paper, in that little engagement, it does look like they have the advantage as they have higher ground. But it's not like a peak, right? I mean, it's a tabletop hill, so to speak. So they've got to be careful nobody comes in from the other direction.
Of course. And with Khan being on that outpost, he definitely knows that there is some team down below. And with PAINxELMT already being 3-man down, like just having those 3 players alive, Rohan being on a distant side, I don't think that's a good call. If you've already playing 3 members, just play together. At least that's the best that you can do. But with the way team 247 are making their crosshairs opened up, I'm pretty sure that they have spotted out the players of PAINxELMT. Oh, Envy, you're not supposed to be there.
Well, Envy is taking some risks as he jumps from cover to cover. Now, just quickly brushing up on PAINxELMT once again. You know, I've been in this position before in a tournament that, you know, I've been dead lost. And it does have a detrimental effect on your psyche, on your psychology. It's like, you know, you tend to give up. But now, all these players, these boys and girls, they have been playing the scrims. So they've been in those situations time in and time out. So right now, I guess they just need to make sure that their nerves are, you know, aren't really shattering or anything right now. They just need to calm themselves and just give it their best because, you know, we like saying that, oh, they have nothing to lose. But we do have something on our line, and it's not just
$200,000.
Well, $200,000 is a lot of money on the line right now. But I think more so it's that personal vendetta that you have against yourself that one needs to get over.
Yeah, of course. No second thoughts on that. Another thing, you know, just to add things up, you never lose. You always learn. You learn from your mistakes. The first week did not really go as you planned out. And with the way the second week has started, I definitely must say it's not on a good note for Team PAINxELMT having just their 3 players playing.
I mean, you know, you talked about mistakes. You and I know our share of mistakes. We learn from them as well. And it's good that we are, you know, we have a chance again to cast. And it's been a wonderful journey with you, let me tell you. And it's a pleasure having you on this desk once again. But what I need right now is some action. Thank you so much, as finally some shots have been fired. And, well, this lull might just come to an end.
Yeah, of course. And this has been quite different from what we saw in Erangel this time around. All the teams going after each other. But in Sanhok, I think they want to slow the pace down. But, well, Wasif does spot down Rohan from the far off Ray and will manage to take him down. And that's where I said stick together. Because now Rohan is basically done over there.
He is basically done. And that was a weird little angle that he took to kind of regroup with his team. I get the fact that, you know, he couldn't just
have that
run across. Maybe just run a few more paces behind the hill and, you know, come unseen. It could have been a little bit better from them. But right now, Vegeta is moving in for the kill. They know that right flank has been exposed. They're moving in. Khan is moving in as well. Luffy and Envy are going to have their work cut out for them as Khan is going to be going up against the first member. I'm pretty sure he definitely heard Luffy get up inside that little shack, and grenades should be coming in any second now. The door gets destroyed. Wonderful teamwork. The grenade goes in, and is Luffy going to go boom? He doesn't, but he does come out of the house. Tries to take a few shots, but Khan and his teammates are going to be a little quicker as they take him down in an instance. And now, Envy, she is the last woman standing for PAINxELMT. Can she pull off a miracle over here? I love the fact that she is concentrating right now. All her focus is on the game. And let me just say one thing, that pink background wasn't looking too bad as well. But unfortunately, that is all she wrote, as PAINxELMT have been eliminated once again in the 16th position.
Of course, you know, they're looking so scared over there, and the positioning that has been completely off. And right now, talk about positioning, quite some interesting maneuvers by the players of Team P and crew out there. You know, having that 2-2 split, I like that, to be honest. But you need to stay alive for that. One of your player goes down, it gets really difficult, as so many teams have kind of grouped up together. Now, for the teams like FutureStation and R3D, they have to really make their rotations absolutely right.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry to cut you off, but I have a question with the big man upstairs. Why is he dropping down arms in Sanhok, and especially when people aren't going to pick it up? This is torture.
Yes, you know, that hurts. Had it been Vikendi, I would have loved to see those AWMs in action, because, you know, all those peeping heads out of the window, and that's where you get in with your big gun. But right now, Team PN, well, they do have that outpost for themselves. So there's this a two-way thingy with the outpost, right? You have a lot of vision, but at the same time, if you are revealed out there, and if someone is charging on towards you, grenades coming in. But right now, R3D, they are actually trying to take that fight against Team FutureStation. And Pubg does manage to take that one player down.
Talk about charging towards your enemy. Shaw had that mind in his mind right now, but he gets taken down. Maybe he was oblivious to the fact that this compound was already taken. However, I do have one problem with the way he went in. He shouldn't have been allowed to even reach as far as he did, because apparently FutureStation, they weren't keeping a vigil in all directions, so that is on them. However, they make the most of it as Shaw goes down. Now, the question is, are the boys from R3D Esports going to try and back his teammate up, because he is bleeding out at a slow rate? Well, I just said that, and a grenade basically goes off in his face. So Shaw might actually bleed out on his knees. A terrible, terrible way to go. Now, Ezio and Walker, they are trying to get as much information as they can, but they can't leave it for too late.
Yeah, of course. And one thing that they should have done is had their players positioned first before sending Shaw in over there.
Oh, yeah.
That was the perfect approach, right? But Pubg does realize now he's got some peeping eyes watching him over there. One small mistake, and well, Team R3D might kind of change things around.
You know, just to add to your point, I do believe that Shaw was the scout for his team, because, like I said, he was running a bit oblivious to the fact that, you know, maybe the compound that I'm heading to has enemies in them, and well, he does pay the price. So I guess you are right. They could have waited a little bit, and they wouldn't have found themselves in this predicament. But R3D Esports, there's still a three-man squad: Walker, Ezio, and Joker. We've seen them fight it out in the past, and we know that these boys are capable. So I wonder if they're going to go in for the kill. Meanwhile, the circle is going to be closing in just about a few seconds, as all the teams are going to be pushed in each other's proximities, which is going to be exciting, and it's going to be chaotic, as teams and bodies are going to be dropping or toppling over like dominoes in just a few minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of the calm before the storm, as we can perfectly describe the situation around. But talk about Team R3D, it's always been Joker. Well, this is a team that kind of picked themselves up in the third game. That Vikendi match was really essential for them. But after that, it's been a good graph for them. But right now, we are waiting for Circle to take a shift, and I believe it will go somewhere around the barn area. So,
well,
taking back my words, it goes all the way back to its boot camp.
Which means we might get to see what you wanted at the beginning. You wanted to see some action at boot camp. You know what? We might just be in store for that. Meanwhile, Wasif gets torn apart by 7C's Hungry Box, as he basically took him out in a flash. Again, I like the fact that you have so many different metas, so many different playstyles in Sanhok. You can be up on a mountain, you can be pretty much prone in a little ditch somewhere, or you could be in a house with these impossible angles shooting out, which is, again, the least expected. You've got to be new. You got to be full of surprises, right? That's how you basically, well, surprise the enemy.
Well, talk about R3D and FutureStation, and now FutureStation looks serious. They really need to take this fight on, and I like the way they are rotating, right? Machine is making a movement when the remainder of the three of the players are well positioned, providing that perfect cover fire, because they know that they do not have that strategic advantage against Team R3D. Well, the smoke's being committed. That does mean that FutureStation means business. They do want to engage in this particular fight.
They definitely mean business, my friend. After all, they have been dethroned by Venom Legends, so they want to make sure they get their ground back, as Tamim is going to be the first one who leads the charge. He is going to be the bravest of them all. He does get to cover. He is spotted out, but the grenade has been lobbed. Ezio is in the line of fire. Is he going to go boom? He does not, as it's just a little bit short elsewhere. We still have, wait a second. Walker gets a knock on Steel Shot. Steel Shot tried to basically go on that left flank, but I love the fact that they had it covered. See, now this is where that high ground is coming in effect. However, like I said before, shots have been fired. You better be looking at your backside sooner than later.
Yeah, of course. course, that is exactly what they have to do right now. But luckily, no one's on the backside for FutureStation. But R3D, they both have to get inside the circle, and that's going to be a tough road. And R3D do realize that. They are kind of disengaging from the fight.
Long grenade.
Before that, Kopshi's one beautiful, beautiful three-pointer going out there. And it's Walker. He has to save the day for this team, and well, he's taking the shots, but 4 players running at you. That's going to, kind of spell trouble.
Yes, sir. Walker is definitely walking a tightrope right now as he has 4 men hungry for blood rushing towards him. Wonderful damage on Tamim over here. He does go prone, but now Kapshi is going to come in. He's going to jump. He's going to shoot. Uzi is going to be going up against another Uzi, but Kapshi is going to be just a little bit quicker. Elsewhere, he gets taken down by Joker. We've got some cover. However, that is it. That is all she wrote. That was a valiant effort on the part of R3D Esports, but domination by Kapshi. 3 kills in the blink of an eye, and with that, R3D Esports have been eliminated in the 14th position. Elsewhere, we're going to quickly jump to another fight between JyanMaara and Abrupt Slayers. And let me tell you one thing, ain't nothing abrupt about them. This is a calculated team.
Yeah, of course, and now getting those equal trade-offs of VTNxJyanMaara, well, they have to get that revive onto its gunner. Wang has to do that. Meanwhile, Extreme and Chair of Fear, they're kind of trying to provide that cover fire. But Abrupt Slayers, with the way they've started things off, they definitely want to be on that aggressive front. But at the same time, they are focusing on that good positioning. And now they are kind of out in the open with their pants down. Players of Team Stalwart have managed to spot down. But how on earth is Heaven still alive?
Heaven definitely has an angel on his back because he is still alive and kicking. Relentless fire. He does finally get taken out courtesy of Kashuf this time. Of course, you can't cover 2 angles at the same time. And well, that's the end of his game over here. I just said that he had an angel on his back. Turns out again. I mean, for that split second, he did. But you know, wow, have a look at the circle, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be really, really interesting.
Oh my goodness, all these
Anyone up
teams.
for a swim?
If Stalwarts really make it up to the shores in the right nick of time, they are good to go. If they take that compound or those hilly areas, they're good to go out there. But Team 247 taking down the enemies, in fact, the players of INES, one after the other. Orochi, well, your favorite player is already out.
Well, he is out, and Yashiro seems to be on his knees. I think he should be picked up. Meanwhile, we're going to join a fight between the SCYTES and 7C as Fair has that ratatatata. He's trying to unload on the enemy. He does take out Ghost with the M4 instead. A quick switcheroo over here. And Razor and Phobia are trying to make their way. They do make the escape. A booth has been left behind, however, and the enemy do know it. Hungry Box again with my favorite ratatatata goes in, seals the deal, and that's bye-bye birdie, Mr. Abooth.
Well, I do feel bad about Abooth. He was just
behind.
left alone and behind. That's what you should
Maybe they should have had the bike with the sidecar. Then all 3 could have made their escape.
You don't get that in Sanhok, right? And you cannot really opt for the Ronnie truck. And, well, Frankie. Oh my goodness, Team T2K this time getting their revenge on Abrupt Slayers. 13th position, going down with just that 1 kill. That's definitely gonna hurt them. But Team Stalwart still swimming their way out. Are they gonna reach there in the right nick of time though?
You know what I like about Team Stalwart right now? Wait a second, I'll come back to that in a second as Hungry Box opens up on Sinister, takes him down with 6-9, reciprocates, takes down Fair, and Jax is going to open up on Hungry Box. Now, 7C's Love reciprocates as well as he gets a knock off his own. 247 Gaming knocking out Dante, and well, I think we've had another squad getting wiped out in the blink of an eye. I thought it would go the other way around, but Sites Razor or Razor, we are still going to have this argument. We'll talk about this later. He gets the better dominating sprees over here. 3 kills to his name. I love the fact that, different players from different teams are stepping up to the plate today.
Of course, and the best part is that the Pakistani teams are also rising up, but Phobia getting a knock onto its Khan from 247. Now that definitely spells trouble as he has to find those different angles, and the main thing is that they have to cross the bridge. Imagine the next shift coming towards the bootcamp bridge, and with that being said, 7C Love finishing off Khan with that one beautiful grenade, but Gaming will definitely want to charge in and does go down to its Love out there.
Let me say one thing, that looked good on our screens right now. That was straight out of a movie. The way he jumped, had he got that knock, I mean, I would have literally lost my mind. But Love does get the better of him, and with that, he is going to make sure that the opposition is depleted by 1 number. Now, this is what I was going to come to. Kashuf does get taken down. I was going to say it was a good plan that they had. They sent 3 members forward to go and secure that little landing spot for them, while he stayed back providing cover fire. And, as soon as his teammates would have found a footing, he would have jumped in. But right now, Daytron is going to be opening up on Steel Shot. It takes him down. However, he gets taken down instead. And now Rafat is going to come in and make sure he, supplies perfect cover for his team when needed.
Well, one thing for sure, Stalwarts are definitely the happy bunch of people right now. They must be smiling from that far over there. But Venom Legends, they need to make sure that they get inside the circle. Rafit is deploying those smokes out, but for how long are they going to survive? 247 have bitten the dust as they get eliminated on the 10th position. But courtesy to those good kills, I think they might find themselves in a better position on the point standings, with Rafit getting all those exit frags, those edge-keeping frags that he can get for himself. Has to also revive Nightwing, but does he have the time though?
We do have 5 seconds on the clock. I do not think the revive is going to come through, but he could still take a lot of loot from his teammate. Let's wait and see if he's going to wait for that or not. Meanwhile, PN Season over here is opening up on ElementriX as Mr. Hyozu gets taken down. Well, I guess hunting season is finally open, ladies and gentlemen, as PN Crew, again, another team. They don't have a chicken dinner, but boy, oh boy, do they have the firepower or what?
You know, whenever they go big, they actually really go big on those kills. And, well, the members of Team SCYTES are falling one after the other. Team T2K definitely have a good position onto it themselves. But somehow, Team PN Crew does manage to make it to the other side of the island. And, well, now they've got the position in. Right now, we have a battle engaging out against the players of SCYTES and Team Stalwarts over there.
Wang is going to be laying down some lead in Blade's direction, but have a look at Girofair's position. He is in a beautiful position to spell havoc for the opposition as he's going to get a little angle on them. Malik has his attention on Wang. He is jumping across, fighting the blue zone over here. Malik definitely knows where the enemy is. Morte is low on HP as well. So these two gentlemen are going to be heading down into the circle. But again, Girofair's position is going to be devastating right now as he's now going to spot the enemy. He's going to open up, and I do believe Stalwart Esports could be wiped out in the blink of an eye. Malik does sense some danger, but it's going to be a bit too late. And Morte is the last man standing. Girofair gets taken down as well. So now it's Wang versus Morte. Are they going to get the revives? I doubt it, because Sandesh says, hello, we are playing this game as well.
He is definitely sending a message out there. But right now, what Morte needs to do is go on the aggressive. He's not got enough time to go in for the revive, because if Wang gets that revive on, the players will definitely take a peekaboo from up top, and that is where Stalwarts might just get eliminated. Throw that one grenade out if you even have it. But Malik, back on his toes. Well, we'll have to see how Stalwarts really approach this one. But because Team JyanMaara did one thing really right, was set up that perfect cover fire for the players of Stalwarts, and they did take down Malik, but Morte is somehow still alive.
Man, you are sadistic, aren't you? Throw one grenade. You want to see people go boom right now. But
why not?
Morte does get that revive on his teammate Malik. He's going to go for the second revive right now. Again, they look like a strong team, but have a look. They are just outside the circle, and the only small shack in the circle is occupied by PN Sandesh. But right now, Morte is going to go up against Girofair. He gets taken down by Malik, and well, that is how the cookie crumbles. PN Season coming in from behind, making sure Stalwart Esports are out from this game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final two teams. It is going to be a 4-on-1 skirmish. It is hunting season as PN Crew are looking for their first chicken dinner, but Wang is not going to let it be that easy. He takes one, he takes two, outside the blue zone, he goes in. Can he make it inside? In the nick of time, he does it. Oh my goodness, he just kind of had a little bit of a trip, and with that, PN Crew are walking away with their first chicken dinner of this PMPL South Asia Season 2.
Yeah, absolutely. The way they rotated inside the circle, that is where they kind of earned that chicken dinner out there right from the bat. Because Stalwarts engaging against the players of JyanMaara.
And you know, just to cut you off, you know how they reached the circle? They went down south. They're the only team that took the bridge. They didn't swim across. So, you know, kudos to them on that. But what an amazing game in Sanhok we've had.
You know, this was the circle, you know, playing all the tricks out there, throwing all the players right off the bat. They did not really know how to approach this one. Stalwarts did it quick, but they were not having that good position, so as to speak. And JyanMaara did also put up a good show, but it was Team PN getting that first chicken in.
Well, all these teams are putting up a good show for you guys watching at home. We're going to take a quick little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again after the break to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, and well, whoa, even my foot slipped over there, just like the player in that final situation. Almost making it for the team of JyanMaara, and well, quite an unfortunate event for Wang. But we're going to discuss that and a lot of other things that happened in the match on Sanhok. But first, let's have a look at the MVP for this game, and it is going to be Wang.
I mean, obviously, 4 kills was almost about to get 8 if you talk about that slip that happened. Well, 837 damage for himself and 22 minutes 53 seconds of survival time.
Also, I think, well, his foot might have slipped from the surface, but his trigger finger was pretty much stuck.
His foot slipped from 15 to 12, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
In placement points. And for the first time, I'll agree with Pixels that Circle was playing games.
Exactly. Shadow, what about you?
Well, if we talk about Circle, I'm pretty happy because first time we are able to, we were hoping to see that water zone and that small little island. We were hoping some team will go over there, but Team STE, Stalwart Esports, showed some good rotations.
Exactly. Talking about Stalwart Esports, I mean, we're going to have a look at the top players first and then we'll move on with the conversation. So, joining our MVP, ladies and gentlemen, Wang, it is going to be Wasif from Team 247. 5 kills coming in, only a 19-minute, 12-second survival time, but the damage, 763. Moving forward, we have Love showing a lot of love to his opponents with the lead bullets in his guns. Just 2 kills, but a lot of damage and good survival time. Then we have Kapshi from FutureStation and Phobia, yet again the driver himself from game number 1, driving away into the top players with 3 kills, 21 minutes 31 second of survival time and 356 damage.
You see, this is why the new point system, the new MVP systems out there. 5 kills, 4 kills, survival times higher for Wang, but it's one thing, you know, 0.4 for survival time, 0.4 for damage, and that's where Wang actually takes it up forward for himself.
That's where Love also comes into the top players. Just 2 kills, but a lot of damage and a decent enough survival time. But Shadow, you mentioned something about Stalwart's rotation. Even their read on the circle was pretty good with the 3-1 split that came in.
Yes, the 3-1 split, they kind of messed up over there because Kashuf was still at the boot camp island. Rest of the 3 players had moved towards the Camp Alpha island, and Kashuf got backstabbed by JyanMaara Extreme over there. Otherwise, I think Team ST would have managed to get a few more kills in their hands.
Yeah, but getting an early read on the switch, I think, was one of the things that helped them out in this match. Let's have a look at the standings, ladies and gentlemen, for this match and see how many points did the teams actually get for themselves. One thing I'm happy about is we were talking about P and Crew, right? They got the chicken dinner in this one, but the thing that we were talking about, this is one team that does not rely on getting those high kill points. But Game 1 in the top 4 and Game 2 chicken dinner, if this is the sort of performance this team can bring, then I think they are definitely going to go up today.
This was not a kill-hungry game for an individual team if you talk about it, right? 7 kills for the first position, then 8 kills for the second position, 6 kills for the third position, A1 Esports. So if you're talking about all these teams and everything, so that just means teams from 13 to 16, they also had a few kill points for themselves. And look at this, only 13, right? I get that. Well, R3D, Assiduous, and PAINxELMT. So these teams, I would say, somehow they have to do something because Assiduous, first week was incredible. First day was incredible for week 1. Now it's kind of an upside down story for themselves. We are looking at stranger things right now, but well, PAINxELMT, I need to see what they do as the games progress, because as of now, it's kind of, you know, they are failing to impress.
Exactly. They're
just a bit.
I wouldn't say just a bit. I mean, 43 points is where we saw them before we started off with the matches, and this team, they definitely need to come in with a lot more aggression. To be aggressive, you got to do the due in every single match you play, like I always like to say, ladies and gentlemen. With that, let's have a look at do the due moments of this match and see the incredible moments in front of our eyes again.
Yes, 247 did step up in this particular match. If we talk about, they had 8 kills in their hands. The very first team that they got eliminated, eliminated was PAINxELMT. That was very unfortunate for the players of Team Pain. But 247 later on got eliminated by the players of Team 7C. 7C is playing very smartly in every single match. Even in this match, if we talk about, they are sitting at the, I think, 10th position. They have a good kill in their hands. They have got 5 kills in their hands, just 1 placement point. And R3D, I've got only one question for this team, especially Shaw. Why? Why will you rush to a squad solo over there? And rest of their players, they have the height advantage. They could have easily taken down the players of Team FutureStation.
So it was a domino situation, right? One fell and the other one just, you know, consequently they just fell down. So that thing just happened bad out here. But well, for the future perspectives and for the teams, if you're talking about it, 7C, they were looking pretty good. SCYTES, they were looking bad in this fight. So this is one concept that I obviously talk about it. You know, good fights and bad fights. You might have a good day, you might have a bad day. ASL as well. They had pretty decent fights for themselves, but when the circles and all those things, plus the players from different sides were actually challenging, that's where they went down. And 247 out here, 247 actually went down, and all thanks to this one guy, 7C Love. He was in top 5 players for a reason, right?
Yes, he was the solo player over there, that perfect grenade coming in and then eliminating another player of Team 247. I think that was the moment they pretty much won that particular fight. And Team Stalwart Esports, they had good rotations, but they had little trouble while entering into the zone. JyanMaara did give them a lot of trouble, but they managed to take down JyanMaara.
Yeah, and it was an incredible fight. Wang tried his level best to get the chicken in a bit. Oh, there it is. There it is. I mean, sometimes with the good comes the bad, and that was one of the bad moments. But talking about things that could have been good, but went a little south in the worst nick of time, ladies and gentlemen. We have the damage histogram right here in front of us, and it looks quite interesting, right? Doesn't it? Because we do see the peaks. Well, right over here, we do see the peak coming in from the squad of JyanMaara that did actually get those kills for themselves. But along with the squad of PN Crew, who were a little bit more efficient. I mean, compare that. 1753 damage, 8 kills, 967 with 7 kills. That is actually quite something I would like to have on my side. A little bit more efficiency in terms of the damage to kill conversion. But as I said, JyanMaara, 1753 damage, 1733 damage, I'm sorry. But an anomaly. We're going to talk about the anomalies, and well, it lies right here. 247. Look at this. 1581, 1581 damage, 8 kills. But as I said, why are they the anomaly? Because they had an early exit. Early fights will always result in you taking a risk whether you survive to the later stages or not. So it's really important you get those kill points. This team this time did get those kill points for themselves in the form of these 8 kills that they have right here. But it would be a little bit better if the fight started a little bit later in the game, because that way you can get the kill points and the placement points. So aggression is going to be a good thing with the new point system coming in action, but you need to make sure that you time that aggression, you turn to that aggression in the right nick of time. Otherwise, as I said, if you turn to it a little bit too early, we saw this in the first game as well, where A1 Esports, even though they had the kills, they got taken out a little bit early. Let's have a look at the group-wise standings, ladies and gentlemen, right now and see how things are going over there.
Team T2K over there, the first match, Erangel is their forte. They always perform in, almost always perform in Erangel, and Assiduous Esports is sitting at the second position. They had a very bad Sanhok game over here. They were out there in the open. They were at the center of the zone. They should have held their ground, played silently. I think they would have gone for some position points. Right now, I think they are at with 0 points or something. Not 0, but they are in the bottom. Team SCYTES had high hopes because they dropped in at the boot camp, had a good positioning. The zone was in their favor. Despite that, they kind of messed up.
Yeah, that's totally true. But well, moving on to Group B, as we see Abrupt Slayers is out here. 108 placement points, that's one of the highest, 69 kills, that's pretty good. But well, 7C Esports, 88 kills. That's highest in this one. If you're talking about it, like in this particular group, 88 kills, yeah, you get that. 67 for PN Crew, plus now, you know, that one chicken is obviously going to help them a lot. R3D, this team needs to step up. 71, then comes 149. That's more than double your points, you know, so that's where you need to just go forward. Well, we'll have to see what will Group C. Let's see what happens as Venom Legends. We saw them pretty good, 186 points for themselves. FutureStation, 98 placement points, that's highest in this one group, plus obviously FutureStation was topping last week for a reason, right? 83 kills for themselves. I mean, Venom Legends, if they play consistently, they might be the first team to hit that 100 kill mark for this particular group. If we're talking about ElementriX is out here as well, but 247, 100 and slowly and steadily they are picking up pace, but well, for how long, that's kind of my question as of now. But VTNxJyanMaara in this group, well, they need not slip more, because right now they're in top 3.
Yes, they definitely don't want to slip. They are in the top 3. VTNxJyanMaara is showing improvement in their own group. They are sitting at the second position. And if we talk about their kill points, they have got 56 kill points and 69 placement points. But the team that is in a lot of trouble is PAINxELMT. Despite showing a different rotations, like in Erangel, instead of their normal drop location towards Georgiapol City, they dropped in towards Kameshki, yet they are having trouble.
We discussed about this one as well. You know, when we were doing the discussions, we discussed about this, and I mean, she pointed out that their drop location was quite changed. And I would say, yeah, that's one thing. If you're at new location, you might have done the homework, you might not have done the homework, you might just go down. So things happen.
Exactly, things happen, and things are going to happen as we move forward with our day as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at the schedule once again and see the next map that's going to come up. And I think my analysts are going to try and decide. This time, I'm not going to ask you the predictions for who is going to win. I'm going to ask you, because we have been discussing, I mean, Shadow has been noticing and has been focused on PAINxELMT for a while now, and you've noticed that they have sort of tried changing their drop locations again and again. Do you think that's going to happen on Miramar as well, which is going to be the next match?
They have been doing it in Miramar last time also. They kind of changed their drop location. They have been doing their homework that which of the teams are coming in. If some team, if any group is not playing, they will drop into their location. The thing they are troubling is the synergy, good rotations, everything. This team is lacking everything right now.
Right. Ocean, what about you?
I don't know, somehow I feel T2K SG might be the champions for this particular game. I mean, so they play slow, they play decent, and this map is kind of when you play slow. This is kind of the slow map thing for them.
Even SCYTES show good rotations in Miramar.
Exactly, even SCYTES have amazing performances on this map of Miramar. But now, with the predictions from the analyst done, I'm going to get down from this desk again and move over to the land of Miramar. Well, through the land of Miramar, but unlike the teams, my rotation is not going to be that long because, well, my teammates are right here, the commentators, ladies and gentlemen, and Papa Bear himself, Experiment, he's having trouble spotting me out, and I'm happy because you are a deadly sniper.
I did kind of see some movement out in the distance. I think I finally spotted you, and Ocean is actually taking aim at me right now. I give up, but it is going to be Miramar. Fixes, what are we expecting?
Well, I think the team that gets the high ground really wins. The team that takes the right fight wins. For me, this time around, it has to be 2-4-7.
Johnny, I'm pretty sure you're also happy about the fact you finally had PN Crew. Somebody got a new chicken dinner.
Not the team that we expected, but a new team.
Happy.
So this time around, I'm going to go for the same. I'm going to be picking ElementriX.
I'll join you in that. And I was going to say that as I came over. I mean, we're finally hoping ElementriX, if they get it, then all the teams in the top 10 are going to be sitting there with chicken dinners on their sides. And with a few curses already being broken and teams following up soon, maybe we can hope for the big 2-0 coming in.
We could see that big 2-0 coming in. Let's have a look if it's going to be in Miramar, because we've already been to the plains of Erangel. We've been to the jungles of Sanhok. Now it's time to go over to the deserts of Miramar, and we saw 2 arms in Sanhok. Are we going to see even one in this map?
Maybe we can get to see that, and if we do get to see that, I'll be really elated with happiness out there. But you know, talking about Team ElementriX, this is one of the squads that I'm really looking out for, because every single game in Miramar, they have had their best position, always having the high ground. But when that 5th circle takes that curveball, right, they always tend to kind of fall off guard, and let's just hope that they get to back this one home.
Well, let's see if they do bag it and take it home, and so all the players are just about ready. The game on Miramar is going to be underway in a few seconds. And again, I just can't get over the fact that I love the fact that we can see all the players on our screen right now.
Yeah, and what really hurts, that black corner out there, that's the 4th player not really playing in. And, well, you know, with the miseries of PAINxELMT coming up on them, one after the other every single week, get your 4th man in. If you do not, you're already losing out. And well, with that being said, the flight path trajectory will be on our screens any single moment. The big man XP, take it out.
Yes, sir. Looks like we are going to be flying down south this time, as we're going to be heading over from Porto Paraiso all the way over to Macera, and even Via del Mar is going to be somewhere in the drop location towards the south. Now, if you have a look at the flight path, it is pretty much inclined to the south area. So all those teams who want to go to their favorite spots, be it El Pozo, even Hacienda del Patron, El Azahar, they're going to have a lot of driving to do.
Looks like someone already is in Mexico. But right now, with that being said, we can anticipate a lot of vehicle explosions out there, a lot of vehicular manslaughters, a lot of fights for those vehicles out. Talk about Team ElementriX per se over here. They will definitely be going all the way towards Picado, which is reachable. But talk about the teams that go as far as El Pozo, talk about the teams that go as far as El Hazahar. They're going to have so much trouble out there.
They are going to have trouble, but again, see, the thing is, you can be versatile, right? I mean, you have your favorite drop spots, but you also have to look at the flight path. Now, if your distance is way too much, you have to go there, loot up, and then come back, you are basically risking a lot. And like you just mentioned a little while ago, we see a lot of action in those moving vehicles. And also, a lot of people tend to run themselves over in Miramar, because again, like in real life, you got to make sure that your car comes to a complete stop before you exit it.
Exactly. You know, this is the thing that we have witnessed so many times. And, well, this is a circle that we have seen in the past, and a few of the teams really capitalize on this one. However, this is going to be a very, very good game for the players of Skylight Gaming out there. Their rotation path is going to be really easy. All they have to do is get that high ground in for themselves, have those vehicles in for the final fights, have good scopes, and, well, the big guns, of course.
You know, the analysis did kind of mention that Miramar is a slow map, right? And judging by the circle, it is going to be slowed down a bit at the beginning. And one more thing that I need to point out right now is, of course, we know PAINxELMT have a member missing. Have a look at how many players are alive right now, 62. Another one is missing, and that one is from A1 Esports. I wonder what went wrong over there. Well, A1 Esports, again, they were off to a flying start today, and they can get the job done. We have Sinister, Jackson, Dante, who are going to be carrying that torch forward. It's going to be interesting to see what happens later on. But right now, on our screens, we do have two teams that are kind of close to each other, but are any sparks going to fly?
Well, you know, they never intended to be at this position. I think the flight path trajectory, the uniqueness of it, kind of brought them down over here. But Machine, oh my goodness, he's just running for his life, and Abrupt, he's just chasing him down. But, well, from the far off Ray, he does have a few shots coming onto it himself. And Abrupt, with that pistol, he knows that one shot will definitely take down Machine out there.
Abrupt is hungry. He's going to spot Machine. He takes him. He shoots. He knocks him down. Down goes. That is the first pistol knock, but right now he is going to come under heavy, heavy fire as Mr. Boro is in a good position. He is prone. He is pretty much cemented to the ground over there. Takes a few shots. They did connect. However, the knock is not going to come in anytime soon. Now, Abrupt is going to make sure he goes in and finishes the job, this time with the shotty straight to the body.
Oh my goodness. Team SCYTES were so hungry. They were desperate for this kill. I mean, Abrupt can really retreat back, but it was all right. They needed this kill confirmed for themselves. But on the far off Ray, we do have the players of PN Crew setting their eyes onto its players of Team SCYTES. But talk about engagements which neither of the teams have planned for themselves. It's Team 7C versus Team R3D. But the question still remains, are they very well versed with the terrain of this particular place?
That's actually a good point to put forward, because this fight is going to be taking place in the little city of Vikendi. And again, you've got to know every single nook and cranny. You've got to know all the windows. That's the problem of urban warfare, especially in Miramar. There are way too many windows to be, you know, to contend with, and you can get shot out from any one of them. So your vigil needs to be on point. You need to make sure your spotting prowess is at 100. But right now, 7C, I do believe Hungrybox has an idea that they do have enemies nearby, so he is on guard right now while his teammates loot up. You know what would have been interesting? So we had a southern flight, Bob.
Yeah.
What would have been really interesting is if the circle was way up in the north. Then it would have been pretty much Mad Max Fury Road out there.
Yeah, of course, you know, absolutely, completely agree with you on that one. But provided the circle did come down south, we do see all the teams kind of having themselves settled in already. FutureStation definitely were trying to make their way inside the circle, but they were in the wrong enemy lines, of course, being spotted out the players by the... Oh my goodness, we have a bit of a pickle over here as Fear does want to take this fight out.
That was beautiful. The way Love, I do believe Storm and Hungrybox, they all had their guns trained at the windows. They knew someone's going to peek as soon as they hit a vehicle coming in, and that did happen. However, they were just a little too slow on their shots, and R3D are pretty much smirking at them right now, but it looks like they're on the back foot as they are coming in heavy. Joker is going to have to retreat a bit. He does get spotted out, but Hungrybox gets taken down with that rat-ta-ta-ta-ta way before them. He still has 11 bullets in his magazine, switches to the Scar Rail, and now he is going to go up against 7C Fair. Both men know exactly where the enemy is, and by the look of things, there's not a lot of cover from the other teammates, so it's going to be a one-on-one engagement over here. Fair, with that Uzi, misses all his shots. That is going to be a big, big issue for this lad.
Yeah, of course, and I love what R3D are doing. They're completely clawing down the players of 7C, and that is where Shaw chimes in and gets that knock onto its spear. Now Love providing that cover fire from up top, but is that going to be enough? Because Storm really right now needs to get that revive on, and they have to re-engage as well. Walker and Shaw might just want to close in right now, provided the fact that Hungrybox is already out of the picture.
Hungrybox is out of the picture. However, his team is still hungry for kills. They want to make sure they leave this little city alive as a three-man squad. In comes Ezio. Walker is moving in as well. Joker is going to be in the building as now. It's going to be a little bit of a life and death struggle. Love is kind of separated by his teammates. All he can do right now is helplessly look on or just try and provide some suppressive massive fire. Shaw very low on HP as we have a bit of a battle breaking out on the stairwell. Storm does get the... Wait a second, was that a grenade knock?
Yes.
He got Joker and Ezio goes down. That means now the hunters are becoming the hunted.
Yeah, of course, and with that being said, Storm does take down Sean. Talk about tides turning around. Walker right out in the open with his pants down. And that is how you do it. That's how you pull it off. 7C love. What an amazing play. Storm as well. That one grenade knock, I think that kind of opened things up for Team R3D, and they were kind of set aback after that.
That was beautiful. That was patience right now on our screens for, on display for us right now. And, they let the enemy in. They kind of drew them in. They wanted to make sure that they kind of entrap them. And that was perfect. That was actually like a bait and switch, to be honest with you. They kind of gave them that feeling that, they have a player knocked down. That's when Walker and Joker moved in. And, oh boy, did they pay a heavy, heavy price.
One thing I really felt was, the initial setup from R3D was good. But when they were coming in, they should have, gotten in the remainder of the players. Have also Walker and push with you. And that is what they did not do. I kind of feel that they were a bit overconfident over there, and they had to pay the price with their lives, of course.
Right now, someone who isn't overconfident, as he's got a lot of trigger discipline, is A1 Esports Dante. Now, he has spotted the enemy. You got to keep one thing in mind. For some weird reason, A1 Esports is playing as a three-man squad. This is a team that usually doesn't do that. All their members do show up on time. And again, that is the beauty of this whole tournament, of the whole organization, that, punctuality is something that has been instilled, or rather drilled, in us right now. And I almost expected it to be in AWM, but of course, the gods of PUBG are going to be playing ElementriX on us.
Yeah, of course. In the first week, you were not getting those AWMs, and then you did get them a few times, of course, but I'm still waiting for the Mark 14 to come up. That's a perfect rifle for this particular map. But, well, one thing for sure, XP, I'm kind of a bit disappointed with you, because I thought this time when you would come around, we'll get to see some new voice overs of those weapons. We do know about your Ratata. All right. But, I really want
We'll get some more. Get some more sound effects in. We'll get some more booms. We'll get some more bams. But right now, Dante is the one who is trying to unload a few shots on Assiduous Esports. And, well, they reciprocated well, as they're going to make sure that the window is going to be clear for a few seconds, as Dante is going to patch himself up. Now, again, A1 Esports, they are in Los Leones, and they do have a building each to their name, especially, but look at Jax. He is out in the open.
What is he doing?
I mean, it's a 50-50, because that is someplace you would not expect a team member to be. So, if suppose ASC did kind of try and push in, he would have been in the perfect position to kind of be like, hey, surprise. And, well, that is not going to happen right now. But now, the other team with 3 members, PAINxELMT. Now, these boys are heading in a little bit of a tricky situation. Rohan again finding himself caught out, and this has happened time in and time out. That's it. That's it. Dare has torn him apart.
And he blows into smithereens as the remainder of PAINxELMT go down in a jiffy.
What?
It was just a blink of the eye moment.
I just looked away. Again, it was a blink of an eye, blink and you miss situation. I just looked away at the map for a second, and you just told me that somebody just got eliminated. And, well, I mean, a moment of silence for the boys and girls from PAINxELMT, as they have been eliminated early once again. Now, this is the third game of week 2.
This team needs a complete makeover. Like, we have to be blunt with it. Everything about this squad is completely wrong right now. They are not scouting out. They do not have their players in sync. And, just add on, they're playing a 3-man squad. Well, that does not really work out in maps like Miramar, where it's a vast land. You need to have vision every single direction. But what I love about Team A1 Esports is that compound that they've kept for themselves. Because if the circle kind of comes down onto its them, that's a perfect compound where you can defend because of those narrow stairs out there.
Absolutely. Also, it's a tall building, pretty much at the southern, the northern edge, I believe, of Los Leones. Yes, that's exactly right. Look at the amount of vigil that these boys can maintain around in a 360 perimeter. So I think that is one of the good positions. But of course, the zone is going to dictate whether they stay or whether they move. But right now, the winners from the last game, PN Crew, with 1 chicken dinner finally to their name, are going to be spotting out the boys from ElementriX. Now, ElementriX, again, they've been hitting hard. Fixes, they've got the placement points, they've got the kills. However, they don't have any chicken dinners to their name.
But, you know, as long as you are in the top 3, right now what they are focusing is to qualify for the finals. And which I believe with the way they are playing, they'll do that with ease. But, you know, talk about the big guns, talk about the old guards, they do step up in the finals. I have seen that time and again happening around. A lot of examples I can make out from here. But, you know, the thing with Team ElementriX is that they always kind of go for that high ground advantage. They kind of get that, to be honest. But like I mentioned, you know, that shift really kind of does not help them. And when it does occur as well, I feel that they could do a bit better with their cover fire. That's one element that's missing, and also focus on those 2-2 splits.
Yes, sir. And if you just quickly have a look at the western aspect of your circle right now, you do see the boys from SCYTES. They are moving in a bit south of Jumasera. They might be heading straight for PN Crew, and behind them, we have FutureStation coming in as well. So we might have a little bit of a three-way skirmish just south of Jumasera soon enough. And another airdrop is going to fall to the ground. And of course, it's not going to be an AW. Let me just tell you one thing right now. No AWMs in Miramar.
You know, this is life right in front of you. We never get what we really want.
It ain't right and it ain't fair. That's all it is. But right now, Heaven in a good heavenly position trying to spot the enemy.
Yeah, of course. And the players of Abrupt Slayers, they have started off really well, getting all those kills. But the Sanhok game did not really turn out the way they intended. But Joker, he's got his eyes on blah, blah, blah. And any single moment, if he, you know, goes in for a peekaboo, then I think his head might just get popped off.
I mean, it might not just get popped up. It might be clean off his shoulders right now. And look at that circle on your mini-map. We have another drastic shift. And we did mention Jumasera just moments ago. Looks like we are going to be taking the fight over there, as the teams from Los Leones are definitely going to have to disengage. I mean, we were talking about A1 Esports' amazing positioning.
Yeah.
Well, that is how the cookie crumbles. They are going to have to move into the circle right now, which may give ASC a little bit of an advantage. But right now, it looks like ElementriX blah, blah, blah has spotted out the enemy, as Abrupt Slayers are trying to rain down some death from above.
Yeah, of course. And right now, Abrupt Slayers, despite the fact that they have a good position, imagine if the circle takes a shift all the way to its northwest area, when not even a single squad is present. FutureStation definitely making their way in over there. But right now, Abrupt Slayers have got a lot of job over their shoulders to, you know, pull off. And Chari, I mean, the position he is in, if he gets knocked out, he's basically a goner from there.
He is donezo if he does get knocked out, but looks like Joker has spotted the members of ElementriX, and he does get a few pop shots off on them as well. Now, ElementriX are in that little valley of death situation, as I like to call it, because they do have those few compounds. I mean, you know, compared to the enemy, compared to ASL, they are pretty much pinched in. Now, what is going to be troublesome for them is have a look at that massive hill behind them. If anyone decides to come and make that hilltop their home, they could be in a world of trouble.
No, but I kind of have second thoughts on this one, because it's so wide open, right? You know, even if you kind of tend to go back over there, you are completely open. If you remember that
yeah, they cannot get out of this position right now.
Yes, right now, for what they can really wish for is for the players of Abrupt Slayers to take another fight, and then just they can sneak up from far and just get out. But right now, Mr. Boro spotting out the players in the far off distance and spots out that vehicle, sprays onto it. But is that gonna be enough?
Well, you know what they say, you see a vehicle moving, you definitely take a few shots at him, even if the people are not rendering for you. But it looks like Venom Detron has been knocked off his high horse, as Nova is going to get a knock on him. But now Steel Shot comes under heavy fire, and we are going to join that fight right now, as Nova X is going to be overlooking the enemy. But have a look at that little gift from above, as the drop is falling right behind them. So, you know, they can pass themselves up and hopefully get that AWM from the drop, because you know what? That is what's in it. I'm telling you.
Well, we'll have to see once it, you know, really comes up over there. But right now, I love the way Abrupt Slayers have built up that cover. They played from the ridges, and it's Scrooza again. And right now, what I could really expect for is either an MK14 or an AWM, because you love that. And well, I am not a big fan of that big machine, because you need to be really big to kind of yield that out. But, you know, Abrupt Slayers, Nova, he's doing the right job. And talk about 4 times and a suppressor, completely using this weapon as a DMR.
He is. I mean, that is a versatile weapon. That 7.62 caliber bullet
Just
definitely,
on your head.
it packs a punch. It packs a heavy punch. And, you know, the kickback of that rifle is such that if you know how to master that weapon, you can easily master the recoil. But Dare is now going to be under fire as he gets blown apart, and looks like Fair is the one who is going to put him in the ground. But now Storm OP gets a few shots from Orochi as INES are finally coming in for a little bit of a fight over here. 3 kills to their name already. They did lose there just moments before, and I think revenge is something that is on their mind as entry. He is going to be cooking that grenade. Ooh, he takes one just in front of him. I'm pretty sure it shook him up as much as it shook me.
Yeah, of course. But you know one thing, the same mistakes being committed by the South Asian teams yet again. But right now, we are in a bit of a pickle over here as Assiduous Esports go against A1 Esports. And Jax and Sinister, Sinister is already down on his HP, has to patch himself up really fast. But Jerofir getting down Frankie out in the far off distance over there. Dante has been confirmed by Kurkure, and Kurkure does have that good vision onto it. Sinister lobbing that Molotov. Is it into perfection? No is the answer.
Just a little bit short. I'm not
yeah.
even joking. That is just a few feet shy of the enemy over there. Sinister could have been in a pickle right now, but looks like Kurkure is going to be moving in for the kill. He definitely knows that the enemy is around there, and this fight is taking place at the edge of the circle, the northern edge, to be quite frank, and looks like it's only these 2 teams in contention right now. All others are a bit far off. You do see Stalwart Esports in the distance. Now, they could be in a position to lay down some lead in Kurkure's direction, especially if they have those DMRs and bolt actions in action. But right now, it's going to be Sinister up against Kurkure, who is going to come out on top. Kurkure definitely has the advantage over here, as Sinister is going to patch himself up in this smoke. Meanwhile, he might just come under fire from elsewhere as well, as I do believe all this gunfire is going to be rattling Stalwart Esports in their cage.
How is this lad even surviving out there with just that 10% HP, and whatever they're throwing at him, he somehow manages to survive. Will he get that first aid though? Oh. That's a big question out there. But Assiduous Esports exposing so much of themselves, they might just get taken down from far. But I can see Sonim being taken down by mistake. Also his own teammate, and finally, Kurkure putting down Sinister to his miseries.
He does put him down on the ground, and he did wait for his backup to come, which is good because you are as strong as your weakest link. But right now, we're going to join the fight as INES are going head-on against 7C. Now, Fair and Love are the only men standing. Storm is going to be bleeding out on his knees. Orochi patterns himself up as 7C. You cannot shoot through walls, and have a look at that. INES have been obliterated. With that, they are out in the 14th position, and Fair, the man of the moment, instilling Fair in all his opponents with 4 kills to his name already.
2 squads wiped by Team 7C. They are looking really promising, regardless of the fact that they do not have the best of the numbers. They are looking fearless. But right now, what SCYTES really need to watch out for are the enemies right behind them. That's Jade and Venom from Team DRS Gaming. Ghana has managed to spot down Sandesh from the power of Prey. And, well, he's getting those taps onto him. But somehow, Sandesh does manage to survive. Courtesy to Mr. Bora from that high ground advantage. And, well, I kind of expect that cover fire coming in. But where is Mr. Boro even looking at?
I think the cover fire might just come, and he's trying to ascertain the position of the enemy, but Sandesh is going to be...
right off in the open. He can shoot him.
I mean, Fixes is actually getting a little disappointed that why are no shots coming in as well, but right now, Mr. Hyozu is going to be lighting up the enemy as 247 Gaming goes down as we join the fight. Look at ASL's position. Yeah. They are going to be moving in. Chari goes in for the kill. Heaven has his back as far as the right flank goes. The boys from SCYTES could be in trouble as Chari is moving in for the kill. Heaven is going to be coming up behind them for assistance. The grenade is being cooked. Ghost is going to come out. He's going to hit them. The buggy is going to... Is that going to be an explosion? There is an explosion. However, no body is going to hit the ground as well. They just made their escape. Now, Abud is over there on his knees getting shot at. The question is, are ASL going to steal the kill?
Well, this game certainly has got mental. If had that been that grenade knockout there from that moving vehicle, I would have lost my mind. But right now, Team PN crew might just get that second chicken dinner as well with the way they have positioned themselves. And, well, the players of Stalwart Gaming, they are spotting down the players of Stalwarts and peppering down a few bullets. However, Malik goes down. Kashif also being right out in the open.
Shots.
Jane, that's good trigger discipline, I must say. He knew when to, go for that spray. He knew when he had to rely on that one tap. But 7C just beside them, that spells trouble for Stalwart Esports.
You know, I like calling Jane GI Jane, right? All that GI training is definitely coming to help right now. It is coming in effect as he is going to take out the enemy right now. That is focus. That is what you want to see. And he blows up that vehicle behind him as well. That is a lot of trouble over there. They have deployed a lot of smoke grenades, but it looks like he did confirm his kill. Now, Kashuk, if he gets a few lucky shots, if he gets those crosshair markers on his mobile device right now, that could be troublesome for Stalwart Esports. But one thing that sticks out right now, look at Kashuk's determination and focus right now. All he sees in that eternal darkness in his room is the game.
Yeah, of course. And now running out of all his first aid, he does have to rely only on his bandages. Has a few boosters for himself, but that's definitely not due. So it's not going to give him that courage. However, in Erangel, it's a different thing altogether. But right now, Muffin definitely having that best position. Of course, getting that level 3 helmet and vest over there, and also the Groza, I believe. But right now, Assiduous Esports, they have set their eyes onto its players of Venom Legends. Let's see if they can take them down.
One thing about this particular map and about the circles in this particular game is that they are haphazard. I'm telling you guys watching at home, the map, the circle has been ping-ponging from one end to the other, and actually it's kept everyone on their heels. That is why we are seeing so much action right now in Miramar. Remember, we are down to the last 9 teams. Only 24 people are alive, and just 2 teams have all 4 members intact, one of which is ASE on our screens right now, as Jivon Crazy is going a bit crazy with his weapon as he lights up a couple of members of the opposition over there. Venom Legends eliminated in the 9th position with only 2 kills to their name.
Of course, and Z1 Crazy, I remember the first day onslaught that this squad was really having out there, and he was there, he was in the kill leaderboards, and this is exactly what he wants it back. But right now, Fear getting that knock onto its Karshu will definitely get that confirmation as well. But Ghana, he has spotted out the player out over there, and let's just see if the players of JyanMaara can dish out some damage out there. But you know, the circle kind of making that shift in, and Team P and crew at the right position, at the right high ground, in fact.
I love the fact that the final circles are going to be forming at a crossroads. So we are going to have some old Western action over here for you now in the deserts. Nang over here has spotted the members from ASC as he tries to lay down some lead in their direction. Of course, that revive is going to be coming in. But if you quickly have a look at the circle, ElementriX are still a ways out. And Sonim, are you really going to be driving that vehicle? Thank God. I thought he's going to sit in that vehicle. You might want to destroy it, because if anybody spots you, you are in a world of trouble. Now, he does have his sights fixed on Sandesh, but Sandesh is going to take down 7C Fair with that mini 14 as Love comes in and knocks out Jiro Fair. Mr. Hyozu goes down as well, and looks like we have another elimination on our hands.
And well, Venom has also spotted out Love, and with that, go down team 7C, but Valiant this time, of course, with a lot of kills. We must give it up to the lads. But JyanMaara somehow surviving by the whiskers, and it just might be really soon that they also get taken out from here. Team ElementriX, they have done everything right. They've got the kills. They've also managed to keep up their players alive. Can this be the game in which they get the chicken dinner?
However, they have to move inside the circle right now. They're the only team who are way out, and that could be problematic right now. Gunner from JyanMaara has spotted ASC. He lays down some lead. G1 Crazy gets knocked down. Elsewhere, Jiro Fair is going on a bit of a rampage of his own as he has racked up 5 kills to his name. Jane is going to come and make sure that G1 Crazy's days are numbered as he gets eliminated now. ASC are in a world of trouble, and I do believe Muffin is the last man standing.
Of course, and now with Gunner having that perfect compound for himself in those final circles, that is all the members of their, that is all what they could really ask for.
The only team with cover.
Yeah, and right now, look at the players of P and crew. They are in such close vicinity amongst each other, managing to take down the players of Team ElementriX in a jiffy. And well, with that, you know, this is always the same thing with Team ElementriX.
ElementriX, 8 kills to their name. Not a bad effort. 5th position. However, I did say they waited way too long outside the circle, and well, they paid the hefty price for that, which means we are now down to the last 4 teams. 11 players are still alive, and all of them are vying for that delicious chicken dinner. We have JyanMaara, we have PN Crew, we have T2K, and ASC. Can JyanMaara walk away with the chicken dinner this time around?
Definitely. They can't really work it out, but you know, talk about Team T2K. They've been so consistent, man. Despite the fact that they've not been getting those chicken dinners, they've always been there in those top 3 positions, and that is exactly what I love from this team. But Assiduous Esports taking a lot of beating out there, and with 5 kills, that's a very good outing for at least Team SCYTES Gaming up until now.
Absolutely, but right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the good old Mexican standoff where we have 3 teams. JyanMaara up against PN Crew, up against T2K. Now they do have to get in the circle, and on paper, PN Crew definitely have the advantage. They have all 4 members intact, but history, especially our short history of PUBG Mobile, has taught us that, you know, the numbers don't always account for everything, as right now we're going to have a little bit of a tiff over here as Gunner has spotted Mr. Boro. Shots have been exchanged, none of them connecting, but I am kind of skeptical about Mr. Boro's health. I wonder if he has enough first aid kits or bandages on him.
But you know, one thing I really love that PN crew have done, that is sent Mr. Boro up ahead inside the circle. He'll provide that perfect cover fire when the remainder of the members of JyanMaara kind of close in.
That is actually ingenious, because if he does get knocked down, everyone is going to assume that PN crew is in that direction, and then 3 members can come out riding from behind and just knock them out. But right now, JyanMaara is going to go up against T2K. We have Uzis in effect right now. Wang does whip out that AKM of his from his back, as Venom is going to make sure he patches it up. He doesn't have enough bullets in his Uzi, and well, Wang is going to come in with that ratatatata and wipe him out. That means now we are down to the last 2 teams. It's the 4-man PN crew up against Wang and Gunner from JyanMaara.
You know what, I can smell another back-to-back chicken dinner maybe for Team PN. Well, they've got their cards right. It's a 4v1 situation, and Wang has already gone for that heal battle. Definitely it's coming in home again, and well, with that death emote going out there, there you go, back-to-back chicken dinner.
Love it. PN crew walking away with back-to-back chicken dinners, but we got to give it up for our man Wang. I mean, that guy knows how to take a defeat. He knew it was inevitable, and he's like, you know what, I'm going to go out and start. What did he do? He did something like this or whatever. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I mean, you know, he knew that it's a done deal, and he's going to go out with a little bit of pizzazz. I love that.
Of course, this is how they.
Is this how it is? All right.
Yeah, you have to shake the belly.
Papa
right?
Bear definitely knows how to shake that belly. I mean, he's got a lot of practice with it. Let me just say that. But what an amazing game we had.
Yeah, of course, no second thoughts with the way the circle was coming around. I was out there for Team PN crew, and they got the chance. They are coming in back strong.
Well, they are definitely coming in back strong, and it's the end of the game. You know what? It's time for, I guess, you got to go to the fridge, get a Mountain Dew out. We're going to see you after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. This is Super Johnny on the analyst desk, joined by Shadow and Ocean, and I guess even we have some kill moves just like Wang and our amazing casters. All right, Ocean, all right.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. It's a team effort, man. You gotta do it. Come on, everyone. Shadow.
Shadow,
you gotta do it. Yeah.
Well, that was an amazing finish. And talk about seconds. I mean, we got to see the second time when Wang was the only man for his team against his opponent. But the difference this time is going to be that the MVP is going to be Fear from the Team 7C.
Well, I'll talk about MVP as well. You know, 6 kills, 983 damage, and 1 assist coming to his name as well.
Yeah.
History repeats. Wang was the last person in the previous game. Wang was the last person in this game. It's like, all right, it's the same team. Here we go again. And then he's like, all right, let's dance.
Right.
And that's how it just ends.
I'm going to change something apart from the map this time around. I'm going to emote and not going to fight. Well, I mean, he realized, as Experiment also said, he realized there was nothing he could do. He just had to take that hit and the second place finish, and he took it like a boss, in fact.
Yes, he knew that. In fact, he didn't even give out the kill to the players of PN crew because every single point is going to matter. That was smart of him to not go out in the open area and try for that 1v4 fight. But PN crew, very smartly, they played the placements, the positioning was very perfect. And if we talk about 7C, they started off by eliminating the players of Team R3D. Later on, took fights with INES. And let's have a look at the top 5 players.
Exactly, top 5 players on our screens, ladies and gentlemen, and Fear is going to be leading the charge. No limelight being taken away by our MVP over here. 6 kills, 21 minutes, 15 seconds of survival time, and 983 damage. So an amazing performance coming out for him, but he's going to be followed by 2 players from the team that has gotten, off to an amazing start. JyanMaara, they had an amazing performance in this match. Wang again getting his team to the second place finish, and Gunner as well. 2 players in here with 9 kills on just the 2 of them, and we know Giro Fear, he was taken out quite early on because just 21 minutes of survival time, whereas his teammate had 25 minutes and 25 seconds, followed by T2K, SG's Venom, and Mr. Boro from PN crew.
I mean, Mr. Boro, he did amazing for his team, we were talking about it, but then SG, T2K, Venom, we were talking about it. They had to cross the road, right? And that, crossing the road kind of took them down if you're talking about all those things. But for now, the curse of two chicken dinners, it returns.
It can return, I think. It can return. I mean, We've had that curse for a while, but it did get broken by the team T2K, and after that, we had another team that followed them, getting the 3 chicken dinners. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the standings for this match and see the number of points that the teams were able to accumulate for themselves.
Yes, PN Crew going for that chicken dinner and 8 kills. But if we talk about VTNxJyanMaara, they had a very good placement in the overall map. If we talk about all the 3 teams, top 3 teams, they are in the top 3 because of their perfect positioning in the circle, especially team PN Crew. Before the, I think it was 6th circle or something, they were in a 2v2 split, later on a 3v1 split. I think that kind of worked for them. VTNxJyanMaara, I wish they had those healings. T2K, they had those healings in their hands, some first hits in their hands. They could have gone for that heal battle. But if we talk about 7C Esports, they have performed really well. In fact, they are performing really well. First match and second match. Second match, they kind of had an early exit, but they had good number of kills in their hands. And this match also, they have got 10 kills.
Well, moving forward, if you talk about it, and right now, Venom Legends, alright, so they kind of, could not structure their gameplay as such in this one. Abrupt Slayers as well. R3D tried, they got 1 kill. I mean, that's one thing. FutureStation, what's happening to the team who actually was dominating the previous week? I mean, we haven't seen that FutureStation back, if we're talking about it. 247's out there as well. A1 Esports, PAINxELMT again. PAINxELMT, this is kind of, they are not in their element.
Yeah. They are definitely not in their element, and they are in a lot of pain, in fact. But I think Fix sort of forgot something over here, and I'm going to take care of it now. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. You do see it. You do see it. Embrace it. The Mountain Dew hat is here, and that means we're going to have a look at Do the Dew moments of this match, as I'm going to do the Dew for a little while myself and watch as these players put up an amazing performance. And as we were talking about some amazing performances, pistol action, shotgun action on Miramar.
Abud went there. I was talking about this as well. Abud took 1 player down by the pistol, and then he actually finished that player by shotgun. Then he went to loot that crate. I mean, man, if that person is not taking up a fight, that just means that he did not have anything in his crate, so you should not go for the loot.
Maybe he hoped he had something and he was not interested to take the fight. But if we talk about R3D messing up again and again, because what was Walker doing? His team was taking fight with the players of Team 7Cs. Yes. He was somewhere far away. And INES, the way they eliminated the players of Team P and that PAINxELMT. In fact, PAINxELMT Rohan, he kind of messed up with that vehicle. In fact, all the team messed up with that vehicle.
Yeah, that's very well put, I would say. But right now, if you're talking about all those, we start from the initial circles. Obviously, that's how the game goes. And now we are on to 6th circle. Out here, still 7 teams are remaining, and the players are still moving forward. You can see everything. Now comes down to this thing. One wrong grenade pin move took you down and everything, but after that, it was just, a clear game for them.
But I still like the rush that came in from the players of JyanMaara and, well, Wang's emote. How to finish a game in style. I think we can all learn from this one individual player. 2 matches back to back. First one, he took an amazing fight, tried his level best, but failed to clutch out the moment for his team. Well, quite unfortunate for him because his foot literally slipped inside of the game. Second match, he was like, all right, let's finish this up. But talking about finishing things, I think these teams know how to finish it, especially the team 7Cs. I mean, this time, I'm lucky I can match the height of the damage bar that they put up on Showcase for us, and it was an incredible performance for them. But the early finish, once again, I think they sort of had a good game for themselves, because unlike the team 247 earlier on in the last match, at least they are not too far behind. Over to my left-hand side, they are still on the early right-hand side. But talking about the right-hand side, if we move on to the extremes, the teams that actually did get the chicken dinner, I think that is a perfect stat to have towards the end of the game. 14-21 damage, 8 kills, good numbers being put up. Talking about JyanMaara, again, 10 kills coming in, 18-38 in damage. So amazing performances being picked up by these teams, and I think that is something that we were expecting today as well, since the teams did showcase the build-up in the momentum that they have right now, and that momentum that's in display right in front of us here in 2 games back-to-back. And this started at the end of last week. It wasn't something that happened all of a sudden. We did see these teams, specifically PN Crew, they had an amazing start off to the tournament. Then they slowed down a little bit, and then they started to pick up the pace again. JyanMaara as well. They started to pick up the pace towards the end of week number 1. But now in week number 2, teams look like they are stabilizing a little bit. The teams that perform they are consistently performing, and we can see this in the group-wise standings as they come in front of us.
Yes, T2K is still maintaining their top position over there. And if we talk about the kill points, even Assiduous Esports and T2K, I was talking about this exactly. Assiduous Esports is the team which lacks on placement points, never on the kill points. Even in the overall standings after day 4, they had 70 kill points, same as DEADEYES, who was sitting at the 3rd spot. So I think this team just needs to work on their placement points, because kills they are going to get. They have got the aggression, they have got the gun skills, everything they have got. Just they need to focus on the rotations and just go for those placement points. INES, on the other hand, this team needs to do something miraculous.
Yeah, they kind of need to step up their game right now. This is what Group A was all about. But well, moving forward to Group B, 179 for Abrupt Slayers, 109 for the placement points, 3 chicken dinners in their hands as well. PN Crew, back-to-back, 2 chicken dinners. Actually, you know, that's a big jump. That's a big jump. 7C Esports, you better be careful out there. 172, 171, 179. One good game for PN Crew will actually make them at a very, very, very decent spot. Plus, it's about one thing, right? That they are going to be, this is going to be the last game. So, kind of something.
Yes, and if we move forward to Group C, one of the toughest group, FutureStation is somehow missing out in this particular group. Venom Legends is still sitting at the top, and ElementriX, I expected better from them in Miramar, specifically 247 had a decent one game, but still they are trying to come up, but they are in the toughest group. If it move towards the Group D, this is the team where the teams are in the trouble. PAINxELMT, I don't know what's happening. They are trying, but nothing is working for them. Stalwart Esports, one good game, but let's see if there will be another. But SCYTES has definitely impressed everyone, and A1 Esports also. These are the 2 teams who are trying to come in the top 5.
Exactly, the teams are going to try and come into the top 5, but another interesting thing that we do notice when we have a look at the group 5 standings, because, well, according to the format, top 3 teams from every single group are automatically going to move to the finals, and one remaining team is going to be the best of the remaining teams, in fact. 247, I mean, Group C specifically is the only group wherein all 4 teams have crossed the 100 mark barrier. That is quite interesting, because that means after the end of the league stages, even 247 is going to be up ahead of the rest of the teams.
Yeah, that kind of, you know, sums like, because they are doing pretty amazing job with everything. I mean, they are not in top 3, but still they are doing pretty good stuff. If you're talking about, you know, kills, 1 chicken dinner, and today in the second game also they had like decent kills for themselves. So yeah, it's balanced.
It is going to be pretty balanced. Shadow, what is going to be your take?
247 needs to work on their position points, because if we talk about their total players, average survival time, I think 247 is the only team which none of the players is having average score of 20 minutes.
Exactly. I mean, but now it's time to have a look at an interesting thing, right? We're going to try time travel for a bit, and we're going to go back and have a look at the mindsets of players before the tournament actually started. And it's going to be an interview, ladies and gentlemen, with the players from PN Crew. So, yeah, it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to PMPL interview sessions, where we have talked to a lot of teams, we've talked to a lot of players, and they have told about their goods, bads, uglies, and crazies when it comes to these matches. Well, so far they have been amazing teams, but let's talk to another team that itself, you know, constitutes a full-fledged nation, a full-fledged region in itself. We're talking about PN Crew, Pubg Nepal Crew, and we'll be talking about their goods, bads, uglies, and crazies as the matches progress and as this interviews goes on. So guys, welcome in this interview, and first of all, why don't you guys just introduce yourselves?
Hello everyone, my name is Sisir Bandari. My in-game name is PN Poison SS, and I play as filter and support for my team.
Hello everyone, my name is Season Chetri. My in-game name is PN Season. I play as Assaulter for my team.
Hello, my name is Anjan Rai. My in-game name is PN Mr. Boro, and my in-game role is Assaulter and Interrogator.
Hello everyone, my name is Sandesh Pradhan. My in-game name is PN Sandesh, and I'm the sniper of the team.
Those are some amazing introductions. I have to talk about that. But well, you know, talking about with everything and whatnot, Poison, I have a question for you. What has been the journey of PN Crew from the previous PMCO to this PMCO, and right now as you guys are heading towards PMPL's final games and all those things?
In previous PMCO, Team PN did really well in semi-finals, and in finals our performance was not good, and even if 6 slots were available, we couldn't qualify for the PMPL. And this time in semi-finals, we dominated. We are the top team in semi-finals, and in finals our first day was very bad. Like we're in like 14th or 15th position, and from that we overcame our problems, and in second day we did really good. We collected like 100 points, and we're third in our region. So it was really good. In previous PMCO we couldn't qualify, and this PMCO we qualified for the PMPL, being the third team in our region. So it was really overwhelming for us.
Okay, well, Mr. Boro, so far journey of PN Crew has been amazing, but how do you see the other journey coming up, like PMPL and PMGC? How are you preparing yourself for that?
I think PN Crew is one of the best team from Nepal. So we got high confident about the PMGC qualification.
Let's just hope that happens. And Season, how do you practice for your particular agenda that you have? You know, getting those chicken dinners, going for the circles. How does the team practice for that?
So I'm confident about my gun skills, and mainly I practice about the recoil, because recoil, and now according to the meta, I've been practicing mini SLR and SCS. Those things are evolving now in Pubg. So these are my practices.
Yeah. Well, Poison, I have a question for you. You know, the point system kind of changed. It was the 20-point system previously. Now it came down to those 15-point system thingy. So how do you see that change? As now kills are a bit important, but if you don't get kills and you be a bit greedy, you might just end up having 0 points overall. So how is that changing up with the mentality of the players?
We were like a balanced team. Previously in the PMC also, we didn't play like over aggressive, and we weren't like we will play too passive. So it is not affecting too much. But in PMPL Scrims, we have been like having some problems. We'll work on that, and obviously due to the new point system, kills is important. But our team was not like too passive that we have to drastically change our gameplay. So yes, we're good to go. If we'll work on our problems, and then we're good to go.
That's a very, very good answer. And then I have another question for you as of now with the team. You know, as of now, team synergies and everything is kind of going out there. I mean, teams are knowing about each other. Your region, it has Pakistan included as well, it has Bangladesh as well, it has Nepal, obviously your teams are there. So how do you read those teams, the teams that you know and the teams that you don't know for the competition?
Yeah, with the Bangladeshi teams, we have been playing PMCO from like the previous PMCO. So we know like most of the Bangladeshi teams, and the only new teams are Pakistani teams. So we are also reading them and like seeing their matches and reading their rotations as well. So we're just preparing by studying them too.
But then I want to ask you again, Poison, what is that one thing that keeps PN Crew above other teams? Like, what is that one quality that you guys have that differentiates you from other teams?
It's our teamwork. Maybe like we're working, and like if our teamwork is good, then we'll obviously be one of the top teams in Nepal. Like we will be, hopefully.
Hopefully, you guys will be top team in Nepal. But well, before we just end up with everything, I want to ask you, is there any message that you want to give to your fans, your family, everyone out there?
Yeah, to everyone who have been supporting us and supporting when we are like in bad times. So thank you very much, and we'll have our good times. So keep supporting, keep loving, and we'll not disappoint you.
Well, thank you for giving your precious time out here. I hope that you guys actually, showcase the best of the talent that you guys have, and maybe I'll be seeing you guys on the other side. Take care.
Well, quite an interesting interview over there, and I think PN Crew, the point that they're trying to make, the target that they've set for themselves to be the best PUBG Mobile team in Nepal, after this tournament, the way they are playing, if this goes on, they might just achieve it, and they are really close to actually doing it. The opportunities are still there for them. Let's have a look at the schedule, ladies and gentlemen, and see the maps that remain for us in today. The next one is going to be Vikendi, match number 4, after which Group B is going to be kicked out for, well, just the next 4 matches, and just one more for today, because Group E is going to be stepping back into the action, but Vikendi is going to be the next one, and Ocean is looking at me a little weird.
You always ask us, right, about our predictions. I want to ask you, what's your prediction, Mr. Descos?
Yeah, I don't have a prediction. I have hopes and aspirations, and my hope right now is going to be, I want to see a hat-trick. I want to see back-to-back 3 chicken dinners.
You kind of stole my line. I was about to say that.
It's okay. She stole my line first.
Yeah.
Karma.
Yeah, karma is going to hit you hard.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you guys now. What are you thinking? Yeah, obviously, that's going to happen.
Well, I would say this time let's give JyanMaara chicken dinner because they have been number 2 times. So yeah.
What about you, Shadow?
I want a hat trick. I want to see PN Crew going for a hat trick.
Yeah, we are willing to see PN Crew get a hat trick and 3 back-to-back chicken dinners. But I know of one person who is still going to be rooting for ElementriX and is going to be hating me a little bit. It is going to be my brother-in-arms, ladies and gentlemen, the amazing commentator, Experiment, joined by Fixes. Experiment, do you hate me? I'm rooting for PN Crew.
Well, Johnny, I'm going to say I love you right now. We'll have a talk after this show is over. We will get to that. But I do believe the treble might be here. We might see a hat-trick. PN Crew are definitely on fire.
Yeah, of course, they definitely are on fire. But right now, it's always been that Group B who's getting those chicken dinners. So my money will be on 7C, considering how they've played Vikendi so far.
Exactly. I mean, Vikendi has been an incredible run for the team of 7C, and the last match as well. They got a lot of kills for themselves, but it was those early fights that sort of resulted in them being taken out a little bit early on. But if Fixes, you are right, and if your crystal ball is working properly, I think this one might be theirs again.
He doesn't need one. You don't need one.
I need my sorting hat, the Mountain Dew hat.
I took it.
That is what he needs, and don't be too surprised if you actually see him wearing this, rocking that hat on this table as well, because let me tell you one thing, this guy can't get enough of Mountain Dew.
Never can. Never certainly can. But you know, 7C, well, that's the team that I've picked out, and that is one team that we definitely have to watch out for, considering their past performances in the map of Vikendi.
I mean, those boys are pretty much in their element right now because they've been playing amazing, and Vikendi is obviously one of their stronger maps. But right now, all speculations are out the window because we are going to be jumping in the action, and I'm going to do that again. We've been already to the plains of Erangel. We've been to the jungles of Sanhok. We've been to the deserts of Miramar. Now it's time to get your jackets on, boys and girls, because we are heading to the frozen tundras. And right now, all our players are ready. They are elated. They are determined. They are ready to go.
Yeah, of course. And we get to see that black screen over there still kind of saying that, you know, it kind of pokes me every single time I get to see that. 3 players again for Team PAINxELMT. They need to find their element, and they are in a lot of pain right now, considering how they stand in the overall standings. But right now, a few other teams, especially the team from Group B, have stepped it up, getting all those chicken dinners today. And we might just also anticipate another chicken dinner coming out from either of the teams from Group B.
You know, talking about the pain aspect of what we were just talking about, you're pretty used to that. You know all about that. Of course, those of you watching, if you know what this boy's been up to, you know what I'm talking about. But any second now, match number 4 is going to be underway. And mind you, this is going to be the last game of the day for Group B, which means this is it for PN Crew to try and get that hat-trick in, as PN Crew, Abrupt Slayers, 7C Esports and R3D Esports are going to be sitting out the last game in Sanhok. Are we going to get the hat-trick in Vikendi? We are going to find out as match number 4 is going to be underway in just a few seconds, as that big bird is taking off. And well, just as we speak, it has taken off. The big bird is in the sky. And now I'm going to head over to Fixes. Fixes, take us through this flight path.
Yes, sir. And there you go. The flight path trajectory going all the way from Milla to its far-off lands in Trevno. But we are accustomed to kind of this, the weird Vikendi circles. But this time around in the Pro League, I have really not been set aback. I have not seen those crazy circles coming out. And even if they have on certain occasions, that was kind of a very natural shift. But what we can really anticipate from all these teams is they drop off, they get their weapons and their vehicles kind of tend to cluster up amongst each other. And the right way to really approach Vikendi is through the edges, I believe.
Absolutely, and I'm pretty sure we are going to see some skirmishes right off the bat right now as all the teams are going to be jumping down. And I want to see one thing. I want to see some of the players getting shot out in the sky. I wonder if that is going to be on display for us. But right now, let's just have a look at the circle. And we've seen this circle in the past as well. Pretty much all of it is going to be on mainland. Of course, you have that little bit of water around the castle. That is going to be coming in play this time. However, the big open ocean around the island is pretty much going to be out of the circle. Now, this is interesting as we all know somebody in our group wants to see some fights break out of the castle, and that somebody is Super Johnny. I wonder if his wishes are going to be granted this time around. But now, let's just have a look and see where everyone is dropped. Of course, right dead smack center in Podvosto, we have the boys from JyanMaara.
Yeah, of course. And right now, with the way the circle has formed, and well, VTNxJyanMaara are definitely in a very good position right now. But the players of A1 Esports might just be in a kerfuffle with the players of Team SCYTES over there. Even our Team Stalwart is really beside them. Any moment, we can get to see all these players fighting out amongst each other.
We might actually see a fight break out at the coal mine. Again, one of the most popular places in Vikendi. You kind of can count them at the back of your hand, right? You got the coal mine, you have the Cosmodrome. Sometimes you have the Villa, who, well, right now, only T2KSJ are going to be over there, as they are going to be looting up blissfully without anyone around them. Now, we did have a look at the circle earlier. Quite a few teams are still outside, especially clustered around that Abbey down to the south. Of course, the Abbey and the Winery are going to be hotly contested areas over here in Vikendi. And, once you've had enough of the Winery, you've always got to head to church. That's what I like saying. So that is the perfect combination for the teams down south. But right now, we might just see some action break out in front of our eyes as Stalwart Esports are getting ready for a little bit of an attack. I think they're just going to be aware of the fact that A1 Esports are going to be in their vicinity, so they have to be careful. Now, if we talk about looting, they don't really have a lot of options. They have these small little clusters of houses every now and then, but the question is, are all four men going to be heavily kitted out before they have to inevitably fight their way through to the next few circles? But right now, Sinister over here, he is moving, so we definitely know that he is going to be looting up. Of course, they have a lot of options, so, you can switch to the red dot, you can switch to the holographic, and it did kind of look like he was taking his time over there. Now, PAINxELMT Rohan finds himself in a precarious situation once again, barely has any gear on him, and looks like he could get shot down by ASE.
As long as you are in the cover, he is in good hands right now. But well, Assiduous Esports, I doubt if they have really spotted out Rohan, because he's completely out of his element. He does not have any cover apart from that one small shack. If all the players of Team Assiduous just make that push, he's going to be in a whole world of trouble. But right now, this is the weapon that I've been talking about, the MP5K, dishing out and doing so much in the map of Vikendi.
May I just point something out? 247 Gaming over there. It kind of felt like he was sitting on a throne, ready to play some PUBG action. Of course, he is going to try and lead his team to victory. Let's see if 247 are going to be stepping up to the plate, because, again, they're one of those teams that didn't have the best starts to begin with. However, they did have those glimmers of hope, and they did show us that little bit of excellence every now and then. But right now, we are going to see as Morte is going to be the first one to knock an enemy down, as A1 Esports 6ix9ine has bitten the bullet. But right now, Morte is going to go up against Sinister. He does pick something up. That Uzi is going to do what it does best, lay down heavy, rapid fire towards the enemy, as two of A1 Esports members have been knocked out. However, respite is going to come in the form of Dante, as he is going to avenge his fallen comrades. First blood still is going to be for Morte, and now Dante goes around the right flank, tries to get a knock on Blade, but Blade reacts just a little bit quicker with that gangster gun, the Tommy gun, and gets the job done. So it does look like Morte is going to be the only one who was knocked out from Stalwart Esports. He should be picked up sooner than later. They're still a 4-man squad.
Yeah, of course. They still are a 4-man squad, and Morte has been revived right now. But, you know, the trouble in paradise is not yet over. And Morte being right out in the open when he's got some peeping eyes onto him, and he might just get picked off any single moment. And that's the perfect example of how you should not loot a body right now. Because had there other players, you know, kind of spotted him down, in fact, the players of A1 Esports, he could have been knocked out. And his teammate did also come out right in the open. Now we can see the players of 247 utilizing that high ground cover that they have for themselves. And again, they've managed to spot down the players of PAINxELMT. If they get that slight hint that PAINxELMT is over there, they're just going to run them anytime soon.
This fight on your screens right now is taking place just south of the Abbey, and looks like PAINxELMT could be in a world of trouble as again they've been caught out. And well, there you have it. Envy has gone down. She has bitten the bullet as she gets taken out. Looks like her days are numbered. Yep, Khan is going to make sure he seals the deal with that. PAINxELMT, who started off with yet another 3-man squad, have been reduced to 2. And by the look of things, I don't see Rohan getting out of harm's way quick enough.
You know, one thing I really appreciate about 247, they are kind of targeting the weak links out here, the certain weak teams that have not been able to perform. That is Team PAINxELMT. They've been doing that in style. As we can see the standings in front of our screens right now, we can see Stalwart already getting 3 kills right off the bat, and this is a good start for them. But is that going to be enough? That's the big question.
Now, you know, coming back to 247, now these boys, they did have a couple of good games, right? They did win one chicken dinner, and they've got a good second place position as well, but we haven't really seen anything from them since, and I was kind of expecting them to go all out in this game. Perhaps Vikendi is where they are going to shine the brightest, so I mean, you cannot rule them out. Again, they like I said, they had a bad start, but they've kind of made up for it. So it's still not too late for the team of the bottom half to just push that little bit extra and, you know, just try and make it to the grand finale.
You know, one good thing that I really love about Assiduous Esports, they always find themselves somehow in the center of the circle. And they just have to do one thing, is just sit and pray that the circle really kind of tends to go out on them. This time around, this has been a general circle of Vikendi, really nothing out of the blue. We have witnessed circles like this, and it takes you all the way down towards Narnia, where you have that one small river just cutting you out, the frozen river of death, as we call it. But let's see how these teams are going to approach. While 247, they're looking really confident. They've got that 1 kill. However, they were kind of searching for more, because PAINxELMT, they have done that in the last map of Sanhok as well. They know that if they knock out even one single member of PAINxELMT, they just go after the entire squad.
Assiduous Esports, you just mentioned, they always somehow or the other find themselves in the center of the circle, but one team that isn't, and it's actually way far out, is ElementriX. But we'll come back to that in a second, as it looks like INES are going to be picking a fight. But right now, we join Abrupt Slayers, as they have spotted the members from R3D Esports, and looks like we might just see some long-distance DMR engagement, as Ezio and Nova are about to go head-to-head.
I absolutely love the SKS with the 8 times. It's the perfect weapon. Just have those right amount of attachments with it. The kind of control that this weapon gives you. And if you're good with it, you're really good to go. You are going to be popping up some heads. And the best part about the 7.62 chamber DMRs is that you just need those 2 headshots. But while in the Power of Ray, we have Malik engaging in a kerfuffle with the players of INES. And Morte having that high ground. He can dish out a lot of damage, taking down Yashiro first. Right now, Entry is also there. Will he also succumb to his injuries? That we'll have to see. But Morte is taking a lot of damage. Entry now has to make that push. Will he do it though? Yes, he does, and finds off Morte.
I'm pretty sure that first aid sound would have also gone off, and Entry knew this is the time to enter and get the frag. He does get Kashuf. Now, I think he did spot Blade in the distance over there, but Blade goes behind cover in the nick of time. That is a good decision by him. INES, on the other hand, have already lost Yashiro. Dare is going to be down on his knees, and looks like Orochi is trying to figure out if there is a path to his fallen comrade. I'm pretty sure smokes are going to be deployed, but have a look at A1 Jax's position. He is in that sniper tower. If he has a high weapon, if he has a high velocity weapon on him, he can really dish out some damage.
Yeah, even a G36C will do the job, considering I would call it a kind of a perfect replacement to the AUG with the kind of recoil control that you get with this weapon. Does not really tend to blast off completely, does not really throw you off your guards. But now, somehow, Orochi has made it to tier. He's got that perfect cover. He'll give him that revive. But now INES is wide out in the open.
Also, I really think that the G36C sounds really nice as well. I love that sound of that weapon, be it suppressed or be it fully automatic. Now, ASC are in a bit of trouble as Muffin is on his knees, but it looks like Jivon Crazy is going to go in for that revive as Kurkure is going to try and maneuver his way around. Ooh, he does come under fire and does get behind cover in the nick of time. And this is exciting because ElementriX, look at the way they are spread out on that mountain. So it's really going to be difficult to ascertain where the shots are coming from, because if you're doing it in tandem, then, you know, I mean, where do you focus?
Well, you know, this is going to be really bad for Team ElementriX. They have to go for his fallen comrade, but they certainly cannot, as Nang gets finished off with the PP Bison. One good thing about Vikendi is that you get to see a lot of SMG's action out there, blah, blah, blah. Finding out Kurkure, he was right out in the open, did go off to cover. He'll heal himself up out there, but Hanul, well, he did get spotted off, but still somehow manages to find a safe ground.
Now, you know, we were just talking about the fact that ElementriX, they were looking in a good position, the way they were spread out across that range over there. But then, you know, everything, we have pros and cons to everything, right? Now, they do have those different angles. They can dish out damage and death from different angles. But if you do get caught out, oh boy, it is going to be a world of trouble for you. Now, the circle has changed, and it's pretty much the same. It's even Stevens. It's a little bit of a concentric shift, and all the teams are still going to be nice and comfy in the warmth of their homes because, well, let's face it, you do want to be in a house in a map like this. It is pretty cold out there, and, you know, it would be nice if the elements come into play probably at some time in the future as well. But a team that is not pretty comfortable right now, well, actually, they are comfortable. I thought Kurkure is going to be out in the open, but he is safely in his house, and looks like airdrop number 2 is falling down. M249 once again. They have a suppressor for the sniper. That is just, that's a taunt, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. And, you know, you go in, get that big boy out. It's a perfect weapon in a map like Vikendi, where you just can run and gun down your enemies. You have got those compounds to push. But right now, what we can see is Love getting some love for himself as he gets, you know, re-wrecks havoc in the lobby, taking down players one after the other. Vegeta does fall down to him. And 7C, a very good squad in this particular map of Vikendi. They are doing good. Let's see if they can get that chicken dinner home.
Well, we are going to have to wait and find out if that is going to be the case this time. Are they going to walk away with the chicken dinner? Is it going to be someone? Is someone going to make it 4? Or has someone who hasn't won a chicken dinner yet to walk away with it? Again, we can just speculate, you know, ifs and buts. We can do all that right now. We're going to have to wait and see what the players bring to the table, because have a look at what's happening the southeast of the coal mine. We have some action breaking out as A1 Esports should be picking a fight with Stalwart Esports, but it looks like SCYTES are coming under fire right now. And surprisingly, Fixes, not a single squad has been wiped out. A few of them have been reduced to a one-man squad, but no team elimination so far. And right now, Razor over here fighting against Entry. Entry is going to get the better of him, and, well, he definitely has some loot, but here come the teammates. Ghost comes in like a bomb. He takes him down. Now it's going to be Entry up against one man. Could this be a mistake? He doesn't. Wow! Whoa. Wow, oh wow. Entry knew exactly what to do, as single-handedly he has wiped out. We were just talking about it. No single elimination right now. And, well, the sites are the first to bite the dust.
Positioning personified over here. The way Entry positioned himself in that particular fight, he took one down, got himself back to cover, he repositioned, he then again went to an engagement.
You know, when he finally came out of the house, I thought maybe he's left it a bit too late, that he could get shot in the back, but the last member from SCYTES was just a little slow on his trigger, but boy, oh boy, wonderful job over here. Now, INES looks like they are going to be holed up in a little house over here. Not a lot of room for maneuvering around, as I do see Blade jumping behind that rock. He knows that someone's down there. Of course, when you have a vehicle pretty much smashed against the wall of a house, chances are somebody is occupying it.
Yeah, of course. And right now, this is the perfect opportunity for the players of Stalwarts to actually make that push happen. They are waiting for the players of INES to kind of get out with the vehicles and then just catch them off guard. But what they really have to worry about is about Abrupt Slayers. If they kind of go on the aggressive as well, this might spell trouble for Team Stalwarts. Right now, it's a kind of standstill. They know that they've got their prey. They are like those pack of hungry hyenas just waiting out for their prey to just get out in the open, out in the cover, and they'll just latch onto them.
I thought you'd say wolves because of the setting right now. I was just about to go, ow! I was going to do a proper howl right now, but she's a hyena. I'm like, all right, maybe I'm supposed to laugh right now. But yes, you are right, and they are going to be bloodthirsty. Look, right now, it's like we've said before, it's the calm before the storm, right? You see all this beautiful snow around you. Soon, it is going to be painted red as all that blood and guts are going to be spilling onto the ground. Now, Blade, he is moving cover to cover. He definitely spots out INES. Entry does come under fire. None of those shots connect. Now, this is going to be disappointing as his position has been given away. He does have a small tree for cover, but again, have a look at the lay of the land. He can easily back off without coming under fire from INES.
Of course, and the fact that he is having a Tommy gun, that really makes me a happy man out there. And they just have those two players surviving and the grenades coming out. He barely managed to escape it out. And Kashuf, he is in a lot of trouble as he has already been knocked out. This is the perfect time for INES to make that push happen. Entry definitely leading the charge out here. He's been taken down. Blade has to hold on to his horses as Orochi makes that push in and will get that confirmation. And with that, down goes the players of Team Stalwart.
They have gone down indeed in the 15th position, in fact, and we are going to look at another airdrop. Now, Fixes has a big, and I mean big, grin on his face. He loves this weapon. Let me just walk us through this weapon. Why do you love this weapon so much?
You know, the best part about Mark 14 right now is the fact that the first bullet that you just fire it out, it kind of deafens you. You don't even hear the remainder of the 19 bullets. And this is a perfect complimentary gift coming along with it, the extended quick draw mag. That really is all that you need with that weapon. You know, kind of combine that with a suppressor and a cheek pad, you're good to go. But right now, Jax doing what has to be done with that MP5K. You can go in hard on those close range fights. Also, when you have those scopes for you, it certainly does help. That's why I love this weapon so much.
I mean, you just said that, you know, I love the fact that in Vikendi we get to see a lot of submachine gun acts and SMGs, and well, it is on display right now. And if you strap on a big 4x2 in, oh boy, all you enemies in the distance, you better watch out because, again, it's a very stable weapon. And the recoil is a lot easier to control, especially if you are used to this in the first place, right? Because remember, the meta kind of shifted way back, probably it's been a year now when we had all the scopes and long-distance sprays, and I don't think it's going anywhere.
It's you know, memories coming down from the World League. This one weapon did just win BTR, the World League out there. You know, Ryzen with that 1v4, you know, that was domination. And, you know, the best part is that you can have 40 bullets with it and combine that with scopes. That's what makes this weapon so special.
It is a deadly combination indeed, and right now INES has the G36C in his hands as he has taken out R3D's Joker. Now R3D have been reduced to a two-man squad. We are definitely going to be jumping in on the action right now, but again, see, that's the thing about Vikendi. You do kind of engage with the enemy at distance. I mean, medium to long-range fights are what are most common in a map like this, especially since, you know, until or unless the zone kind of forces you to move out of your little safe haven that you've created for yourself, you're not really going to go out of your way to make sure that you finish a knock. So, you know, we've discussed this earlier. It's a give and take, right? You are basically depleting the resources of your enemy.
Yeah, and right now, what is going to happen with the new circle shift, that all the teams are already inside the circle. Team Venom Legends, INES, A1 Esports, R3D, and Abrupt Slayers, they have to make their way in. Now, which is the path that they choose? Venom Legends can opt for that villa area, can make that rotation quick. But one thing for sure, they do not have enough cover.
Now, you know, I definitely agree with you, but I just want to talk about PAINxELMT once again. Now, I have a look at the players, at the participants on my screen right now. Of course, Envy, we lost her just a few minutes earlier. She was the first one to go down from this team. Now, the fact that the eyes of the world are upon them, it definitely is going to make your nerves a bit shaky. I get that, and especially if you are down at the bottom, you know, you've got to be ready for a lot of flack on the good old internet. So again, that whole psychological, that psyche really comes into play. And if I could actually give a message to the players playing right now, don't give up hope. You've made it this far, and there's only room for improvement as yet another M249 is going to be dropping out from the skies. It's a sign, Fixes. They want to basically melt some people out there. That's what the gods of PUBG want.
Yeah, exactly. And now the gods of PUBG have completely set up this circle. Really a very good area. I would love to see that final curveball going all the way down to its castle, where Team 7C have positioned themselves really, really well. You know, having that 3-1 split does help you out. You have got all those, you know, that entire road covered up for you, but it can go south for 7C. If the circle takes a shift to the northern side, 247 can get the better out of them.
Well, if the circle shifts south, is it still going to go south for them? I mean, I was like,
literally,
maybe,
it can
you know,
go
because right
south.
now the castle is still in contention, and
Yes.
you know, we've always said this. Johnny loves that place. Even I'm a medieval history buff, right? So I want to see some action down over there. Of course, I wonder if that's going to happen. We're going to have to wait and find out. But right now, Wasif is not going to be waiting, as he already spotted the enemy. T2K is in his sights, and elsewhere, R3D have been knocked out from this game.
And right now, Wasif, what he is doing is dishing out a few bullets onto which the players of, you know, Team T2K out there. And now what I really anticipate from this squad is just holding down onto the guns right now, because the new circle will just come anytime soon. And if it takes a shift to its northern sides, all these southern teams are gonna have a lot of trouble.
Well, we are waiting with bated breath as to where the circle goes, and ladies and gentlemen, it's a woozy. We've gone down south, and the castle is still in play. That means 7C could be in a good position to literally obliterate any enemy that is heading his way. Now, have a look at Pain. They are still in this game. We'll come back to that in a second, as looks like Venom Slayers have picked a fight with FutureStation, and, well, we just joined as Badrev was taken out of his misery.
Yeah, of course. This is a battle of Goliaths holding out there, and Venom Legends getting that first knock-in finish. That's a good news. But Hungry Box might just be in a bit of trouble as the entire squad of Team PN goes marching in. And, well, Ayush taking down Muffin out of the equation is kind of troublesome for Assiduous Esports. But Hungry Box with that grenade coming out. But Abrupt Slayers, one of their players, Shari, has been blown off by the players of FutureStation. We'll just have to see what really happens in this particular fight.
FutureStation waited. I was having a look at the minimap. They waited until they got on their vehicles, and, you know, now is the time that they want to attack. INES getting eliminated in 13th position, but they have a very impressive 8 kills to their names. Now, these boys were going all out today. Now, ASL, they are in a bit of spot over here, because FutureStation, they've already mounted their vehicles, and they are skedaddling out of here. Wait a second, are they going to make it? Oh, he takes a lot of heavy shots, almost getting knocked out in midair, but now it's going to give ASL the chance to relocate as well. So we might just see some action over here. Wait a second, Gunner over here gunning down the opposition, as Assiduous Esports have found themselves cornered, and doesn't look good for them.
You know, this is where conviction really comes in. They know that they want that compound, and they will do everything that they have to do to take it for themselves. But right now, Assiduous Esports already 2-man down. It's gonna spell fear. It's gonna spell trouble for this squad as the members of JyanMaara come marching in. But Rapid blowing up heaven on the power of Prey, as Wasif will be taking down the Venom from T2K.
The kill leader is still going strong. He just took out 3 in the blink of an eye right now, but we are going to focus on this fight as JyanMaara's got on. He is going to move up. Hanuel is going to be the first obstacle in his track. Wow, they kind of just spotted each other through those windows right now. Both shots, but Hanuel is going to be the first man to go down. Gunner frantically looking for the opposition right now. He reloads. Is that going to be a bit too late? It's not. He shoots. He connects. And with that, ASC have been eliminated in the 11th position. Let me tell you one thing. This man, Gunner, is literally gunning it for his team right now. Wow.
Absolutely. He was fearless with that entire fight that he took. He was confident as to where the players were. He did not even hinge a bit even there. He did not even stutter at all. He just went in, took one player down, finished the last player off, and that's how you do it. That's conviction over there, and that is what impressed me. But Frankie taking down Nova.
What?
Well,
do you know what happened? Nova was the last man standing for Abrupt Slayers, and he was going to hold up in a shack, but looks like someone spotted him going in, and a perfectly timed grenade got the job done. And look at Giro Fair. Even that car had to move. That blast was so dangerous.
Yeah, of course. And this is where the positioning of 7C really comes into play. Now that they've got that entire bridge under control, the remainder of the players of 7C can really come in, and that's exactly what they are doing. However, the members of JyanMaara, they need to go for Jerofia. He is a very, very pivotal player in his squad, and they will have to do everything. They have to commit to go into that revival, but can they? Because the players of Team PN have spotted them out, and Extreme is taking a lot of fire, but with Bison and with that long-range engagement, I have second thoughts on it.
Not the best option for the weapon over there, but of course it did almost get the job done. So had he done it, we would have been ecstatic that, wow, these players are really going hard with those SMGs at long range, and of course you would be a very happy man. But right now, Ayush, again, he has that MP5K. It is the map for SMGs, isn't it? He is going to be going for his opposition as well. D2K Venom is going to be under fire. D-Tron does take out Jane, but now can the remaining members help over here as Venom jumps over the wall? I think it was Rafat that got a few shots in. Shubo coming in for assistance over there. Rafat is the one who's going to go in with that Uzi. Gets a double knock now. Frankie, he is the last man standing for T2K. But we have seen this in this position before. Can he do something out of the ordinary over there? Have a look at how SK49 is trying to move into his teammate's position, but now he can't do any more. Is he going to come out? He does come out, but he gets taken down, of course. When you have two battles aimed at you, Fixes, it's difficult to walk away from that, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. And the way Team Venom Legends really took that fight first, they kind of are prioritizing on cover. If they do not have cover, they're not engaging. And they definitely, if they are going out in the open, they make sure that they've got another person coming along. And right now, Team ElementriX, again, making that survival game strong for themselves. Well, talk about chicken dinners. They've definitely not got that, of course. But with the way they are playing, with the, they're kind of steadily progressing up. And they've always been there in those top 3 every single time. And as long as you're making it over there, I have nothing to complain about the squad. But we know what this squad is capable of. That is getting a lot of chicken dinners. And, well, there has been a shuffle around. Well, with Sonam coming in, a lot of speculation, a lot of eyebrows had been raised. But him proving to be the highest fragger of Team ElementriX is going to shut down the mouths of all those people out there.
Well, let me tell all the people watching right now, Fixes loves doing his homework as far as tactical analysis goes. So if he says that he is happy about something, it's good that you're in his good books. But right now, PN Ayush is going to have Hungry Box in his sights. Of course, that smoke is going to be providing some cover. However, any second now, that smoke is going to dissipate and the enemy is going to be exposed to all the elements and the enemy as well. And have a look at that circle shift. We are heading further down south. 7C is going to be in the circle, and have a look at PAINxELMT. They just might do something in this game.
Yeah, they actually can do this one. They've got that perfect slope. They can really engage in the... Well, they do have the numbers as well. Just as 2 players surviving, it's all right. You just have to let the remainder of the squads fight it out amongst themselves. And Detron really goes down to Wasif this time around. 2-4-7. They are going in heavy and hard. And but the players of Venom Legends, they look great. They look determined with the way they've almost wiped out 2 squads out there. They are looking... They have set their eyes on the 3rd squad. But is this going to be a right approach, though? They have to get inside the circle, and them engaging right now with 47 seconds in, it can go either way.
See, the thing is, if they do start running for the circle, they're going to get shot in the back. So right now, they know they have to deal with this situation. They have to cross this hurdle, and then they have to make it out. Because what I think is going to happen is the blue zone's going to come. There you go. Forget it. That's not going to happen. I love the fact that Venom are going in for the kill. This is smart play. They know they need to deal with this mess before going in, but Rafat gets taken down, courtesy of Khan, with a headshot nonetheless. And it's going to be tricky. Shubo is low on HP behind that rock. He does have smoke for cover. Rafat is doing the right thing. He's going to move in closer to the wall, because if the enemy needs to finish him off, they need to come out. But Shubo gets taken down, courtesy of 247 Gaming, with an MP5 over there nonetheless. And looks like Venom are in a world of trouble. One by one, they're falling. I think this is not looking good. And wait, just as I say that, Venom Legends, they almost had it. They are eliminated in the 5th position. 8 kills to their name. Wait a second, another team is going to be following suit. We are now down to the final 3 teams. PAINxELMT, they can only make it so far. They have been knocked out in 4th. It's 3 teams, 9 players alive. We've got 7C up against 247 Gaming. And let me just tell you one thing. ElementriX are still in this game.
Yeah, of course they are, but they're just, 2-man strong right now. They need a lot more than just luck over here. They have to engage against the players of 247, and that is exactly what I love about them. The smokes that they've built up, it's not a straight path, because if you build that straight path, people tend to shoot across the smoke and they get those kills.
Amen, brother, amen. And let me just tell you one thing. Have a look at your maps right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at how they are controlling it. 7C Esports, they have pretty much imprinted their position on them. They are not going to let anyone through. The way they are going to cover every single angle. And let me just tell you one thing. You see where the crossroads are, where the road meets up. That's pretty much no man's land. Now, 247, they are going to have to cross it. You know what's going to happen? Ratatatata from all ends. Sonim is in fact going to blow up. 24/7 Khan, he goes down. 247 Gaming goes down as well. Wait a second. ElementriX are the guys who are going to wipe that squad out. That means now we are down to the final 2 teams. It's ElementriX up against 7C, 2 versus 3.
Yeah, and now make it just, 3v1 situation as blah, blah, blah is the final member surviving. But Hungry Box does not really care. He does not worry about love. He knows that this is the game that they've gotten for themselves. And Strom just charges in, blah, 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 has to save off on him. But will he, though? That's the big question in hand. And there you go, that one nade sealing things off. And I do not need a crystal ball to predict, because 7C have backed this win home.
They have brought it home. What a wonderful way to game. And when especially the last kill, the opponent thinks, it's that mental game. I'm in cover, I'm going to give my revive to my teammate. I'm in cover, I'm in cover. Uh-oh. And you see it goes boom, and that's a good way to win the game. But what a wonderful, wonderful display by the boys from 7C. Almost clinical.
Yeah, of course. And the best part, the way they rotated out, the way they were, building up covers for themselves, the way they were taking those fights, it was a perfect game. You cannot ask anything better from this particular squad.
And the best thing is this was the last game for them in the day. So we're going to have a little bit of a change over here for the last game. And I already see Fixes is going to go for his Mountain Dew can. In fact, you know what? I'm going to grab one too. Why don't you at home do the same? We're going to see you after this.
Well, welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2. And, well, our former analyst and now turned commentator was pretty on point with his prediction. 7C grabbing the chicken dinner on Vikendi. Well, this is Super Johnny being joined by Shadow and Ocean on the analyst desk, ladies and gentlemen, who are going to break down how they actually made it happen.
1 in 100, my friend, 1 in 100 it happens sometimes. Well, moving forward with the games, right?
Yeah.
So far, so 7C, they did amazing. Plus, talking about the slow start of the game that happened as for quite a while. It was like what, 15 teams remaining in all those.
Yeah.
Slow start, but a very good finish.
It was a very good finish for them. But Shadow, I'm going to ask you to break down our MVP's performance. Hungrybox from Team 7C.
Well, 7Cs, they had the perfect positioning, I have to say. It was a castle circle. They had to take hold of that bridge area, and Hungrybox was the guy over there gunning down the enemy teams over there. The only team that gave challenge to this team was PN Crew, because they could have backed them, but the perfect positioning. And Hungrybox, this is the guy who has been the MVP, not just once, many times. And look at his survival time, 28 minutes, 9 seconds. 1 assist, damage given is 829. Not bad. I think he has given the most damage out there.
Yeah, the most damage, has gotten the most kills as well. Assist is something where he lacks, but I like the fact that there was another player who gave a lot of assists in this game. Damage taken as well, really nice number in his favor, obviously. And survival time of 28 minutes and 9 seconds. That was an incredible performance. But Shadow, as you so wonderfully pointed out, I think every single time 7Cs, they have an amazing performance. It is Hungrybox who is getting the chicken dinner.
Yes, it's always Hungrybox. This is the guy in their team who has been the top assaulter if we talk about 7Cs. But I think 7Cs had this chicken dinner coming in from the, if you remember, day 4 and day 3, the way they have been performing. It was just a matter of time. They were going for this chicken dinner slowly and steadily.
I would say from scrims, right? If it's Vikendi, we know what 7C does. If it's Vikendi's map or something, we know how they just go with everything with that aggression. 1v3s, 1v5s. That's what I could see from.
Oh yeah, that was fear, instilling the fear of his gun power, of his firepower into his opponents, and that was in the scrims. This time on Vikendi, I mean, in actual PMPO, the actual league, 7Cs, they have been pretty incredible as far as this one map is concerned. On the other maps also, they put up good numbers for themselves. But talking about the numbers were being put up by other teams and other individual players as well, ladies and gentlemen. So it's time to have a look at the top players from this match. And it is going to be interesting to see who is going to be joining Hungrybox along with the teammates, because I do see, another player from the squad of 7Cs, and it is going to be Love, who has a lot of love for his teammates and, well, a lot of love for his opponents.
This is the second time this guy is at number 3 in the top 5 players. So yeah, this guy has done a lot of damage as well if you're going for it, with a lot of love combined. Well, Orochi, he is looking really good. I mean, this guy uses sniper in one of the best ways if we talk about it. Venom versus Rafford, once again, Venom Legends, and that to Rafford, he's just moving forward slowly and steadily, and we know what this guy did in the last week, so let's see what he does in this one as well. 2-7 massive, right? 1 kill. Let's go for it. Top 5 players, 1 kill, 812 damage. Good damage means you're a team player. Getting 1 kill, not so much, but a good survival time always means one thing, that you were out there to survive till the last.
Exactly, and surviving till the last is always going to be important. I mean, if you are not going to get those kills, better get those placement points, right? Because placement points, I mean, it is points after all. You need to get your points somehow. We know the good average that FutureStation had for themselves in week 1 was 11 points per match. If you want to take them on, if you want to challenge for, well, the top 10, you got to have at least 12 points per match, 11 points per match if you want to catch up to those guys. Let's have a look at the game standings if we're going to talk about points and see how many points were collected by these teams for themselves.
Yes, 7C Esports coming in with that chicken dinner and 10 kills. And if you talk about ElementriX, they have stepped up. In fact, ElementriX was at a very good positioning. They had a compound to their name. They could have gotten that chicken dinner and saw him with that perfect grenade coming in towards the players of Team 247. And if we talk about Venom Legends, they are sitting at the 4th spot. They have good amount of kills in their hands, that is 8 kills. But INES, this is the team. One of their players did 1v3 with the team of SCYTES. In fact, he went in for just 1 kill. He spotted down one of the player. Later on, the remaining 2 players of the team SCYTES came in, barging into that compound, and he did manage to take both of them down. And that is when SCYTES just got eliminated.
Exactly. I mean, SCYTES, it was an unfortunate moment for them, but I'm glad to see new teams and new names step up this time. But one of the old names that is not stepping up still, it's going to be R3D Esports. Assiduous Esports, they tried their level best, but only getting 4 points for themselves in total. Not going to be happy with that. FutureStation, Team T2KSG, it seems like, I mean, the teams from Group C just stick together. They like to stick together in a bunch.
That could be a possibility. They want to stick together. But I'm disappointed by the way PN Crew got an early elimination. That was kind of unexpected because the momentum... Why are you looking so serious?
The curse of 2 chicken dinners is what I was going to say. The curse of 2 chicken dinners, that always stays.
But you know what helps me break the curse? It's going to be a new can of Mountain Dew, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, well, I do the Dew myself. Let's have a look at Do the Dew moments for this game and see those incredible plays.
Well, starting off, I mean, it was pretty good fight with Stalwart as well. I mean, this is where the first wipes were coming up. I mean, you're looking for the fights, right? You need to start somewhere. That's where A1 Esports and Stalwart, they just did. And PAINxELMT, again. So, I've seen this back-to-back. 2-7. This happens. 2-7 and PAINxELMT, they are on a rivalry, something. They are frenemies, if you want to talk about it. And Stalwart, they're also looking pretty decent as we just see through the games and whatnots. But SCYTES. Alright, so this team was trying, but yeah, exactly. INES was incredible. No placement points, but kills. I mean, I'll say it 8 times, and that's what happened with them.
Yes, kills definitely happened. The clutch happened at that particular positioning. And if we talk about Blade, Blade kind of messed up in this particular positioning. The players of INES were coming out in the open. He could have easily taken them down, but somehow he messed up. And in fact, there was a third party also. VTN, on the other hand, Gunner, that perfect, that clutch coming in. In this particular map, Ocean, there were more than one clutch.
Exactly. So this is one thing about Vikendi, right? It's all about clutches. It's all about good games. It's all about decent performances, and that actually make up a proper game. We talk about the pillars of the game, right? Landing, looting, rushing, and survival. You need to go for that rush thing, because if you go for the rushes, you go for the clutches as well. And survival, obviously, it's survival of the fittest, and that's where it all just goes down.
This is a moment Frankie kind of messed up because he gave chance to Shuvo to heal up, to pop in that first aid. If he had rushed in over there, Shuvo was, I think, 10 HP or something. He could have easily taken him down. There was just another player of Team Venom Legends. I think Frankie would regret when he will come to see the stream over there.
Yeah, but I think it is going to be 7Cs as we do see them closing this match out. And well, ladies and gentlemen, we did see the Do moments. That means now the damage histogram is going to be laid out in front of us. And I do see, I mean, it is quite evenly spread out, if I have to say it. I mean, because the teams on towards my right-hand side, their peaks on the damage chart is pretty high. But the teams on the left as well, they are not far behind. I mean, I usually talk about the anomalies, and they are somewhere right here, right down the middle of the line, right? But this time the anomalies are going to be all the way towards the left, right here. And it is going to be teams like INES, it is going to be the team of Stalwart Esports, who had a really early exit. But look at those damage numbers. I mean, just look at those bars as high as they go. And it was an incredible performance from them. But once again, if you are going to rely on aggression early, I mean, the analysts were talking about those clutch moments, but if you are going to rely on that aggression early, you better make sure that you make it to the later stages as well. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to capitalize on those kill points. And even though the game, as far as the kill points goes, it is going to be a good one for you. If you are not getting those placement points, you are not just balancing things out. But talking about the teams that did do really well, I mean, 1706 damage with 5 kills, 4247. ElementriX as well, 1007 damage with just 6 kills coming in, 1708 damage for Team 7Seas Esports, and 10 kills. 10 kills, 1700 damage makes sense. 5 kills? I mean, you better confirm more kills for yourself.
I mean, that's where the difference comes up,
Yeah.
right? 10 kills, 5 kills. 1708, 1706, quite similar with the damage numbers, but that's where, you know, all the ups and downs just go up. And look at the standings as well. DWSC, they're looking pretty decent. 199, almost that, you know, touching up on that 200 marker. Assiduous Esports is out there on 2nd position. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE is out there on the 3rd, and, well, INES is going to be out there on the 4th position.
Yes, INES, this is a team that needs to work on their placement points, because this match we saw them going for those clutch moments, those 1v3, getting a good amount of damage also and decent number of kills also, but placement, they are getting an early elimination. If they're able to work on their placement points, I think this team has the potential to make it to the top 3, but there is a lot of difference, 139 and 93. Yes. They have to cover it up with both the kill points and the placement points. But if we talk about Group B, the team PN Crew has pretty much impressed everyone. This match, they had an early elimination, but that's okay. They're sitting at the 3rd spot. R3D needs to work a lot to step up.
So, I mean, if they get a 3rd chicken dinner for themselves, it's going to be 3 teams, 3 chicken dinners in the same group.
And R3D.
And R3D without any chicken dinners.
3. I was going for the 3
already
joke.
had 3 in
all
their
right,
name.
well, all right, doesn't matter. Well, we'll be moving forward to the other groups as well, as Group C is something that we're going to be seeing out here. Venom Legends 1, FutureStation 2, ElementriX has 0, and 247 has 1. So ElementriX is still trying, but 247, if they pick up the pace, slowly and steadily, they might just win this race.
But I agree with you on that, because with the way the points are laid out in front of us, ElementriX is catching up to FutureStation now.
And even if ElementriX manages to get 1 chicken dinner, the problem for 247 is going to increase after that. But if we talk about the next group, A1 Esports, this is the team that has been consistent. They are performing good. VTNxJyanMaara has pretty much impressed today. Their performance is good. And Stalwart Esports had one. I was expecting this team to be in the top 2 over there. But PAINxELMT, just look at that, only 18 kill points.
There is a 100-point difference between JyanMaara and PAINxELMT.
I love maths. I don't love maths enough. Like 154, 104, 54. That's proper 4 going out there on that area, right?
Well, PAINxELMT, I mean, they are going to be in some trouble. But now, finally, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at Group E. We haven't seen them all day, but now we're going to have a look at these teams. You know why? Because they are going to be stepping into the next match. DEADEYES guys are going to be starting with 164 points. Team Bablu 119. CZxHIGHVOLTAGE 112, and DRS Gaming are going to be coming in for the last game of the day with 94 points. And we're going to keep an eye on these teams and see how they perform, how well they perform, if anything's go wrong for them in the last match. And where is it going to be? Let's have a look at the schedule and find out the map that's going to be played, ladies and gentlemen. The last match for day 1 of week number 2, and it is going to be Sanhok. Group B is going to be stepping out. That means PN Crew. Their hat-trick opportunity is gone for the day. ASL Abrupt Slayers not going to be playing. 7C Esports last match for themselves, and they made sure they made it count. R3D as well. So, as I say that, I notice today the chicken dinners have been taken by the teams of Group B.
Yeah.
I mean, that has been one thing, but now I know what you're going to ask me next.
Spotlight.
I'll tell you one thing. If you actually, I'm going to ask you your prediction first.
Yeah.
What's your prediction?
My prediction is going to be...
Because you'll get this once you predict it right, because I have your Mountain Dew.
All right. On Sanhok, I'm going to predict a team from Group E is going to take this one.
That was my pick, man. All right.
Yeah. Mine also. DEADEYES.
Oh, DEADEYES.
Actually,
DEADEYES or Bablu.
Yeah, exactly. Those 2 teams. That's what I was going to say.
So, I mean, we are all 3 of us are on the same
Who's going to drink this then?
I'm still going to drink this.
Oh. No one. Me.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We won't see. Me. Decided.
I have these 2
All right, we're going to discuss who gets the Mountain Dew. But while we discuss that, I think there are a few more people who would like to chime in with how they see this matchup going. And it takes me a lot of risk, man, to just get to the other side of the stage. Oh, all right.
You need to crawl and come.
I mean, you don't need to do this. You don't don't have to go to the spotlight. You can choose to stay on that side. I am going to push you away, but apparently it's not going to work right now. So now, final game of the day. Group E's come in, and those boys and ladies have already picked out their pick. You know what I'm going for? I'm going for Code Zero High Voltage.
Well, for me, it is going to be Venom Legends, provided how they've really played this particular map out in the past. So for me, I think I'm going with them.
I mean, all right, so experiment. You are also rooting for a team from Group E. I'm also rooting for Group E, the other two guys as well. The only guy who's going to stick with Venom Legends. And, well, I mean, is it the same thing?
He's not a guy to take risks, to be honest with you. You know, he likes that easy path, and he's like, Venom Legends, they're doing good. He loves his Mountain Dew. I think he might come and actually steal it from Ocean over there. So your Mountain Dew is on the line, to be honest with you.
It's never safe over there. It's never safe with
It's not fair, guys. It's first of all, I don't have any cover. Then you take away my Mountain Dew as well. How am I supposed to do the Dew now?
All is fair in love and war. All is fair in love and PUBG Mobile, because we have the last game ready for you guys watching at home, and it is going to be Sanhok. We are going to be having a little bit of a shuffle. Group B is now going to be sitting this one out. Group E is coming in. Do you want to just take us through the teams of Group E?
Yeah, sure, over there. And with Code Zero High Voltage coming in, I think they've been doing really well in the past couple of games. And this time around, I really want OZ and Assassin to really step it up for this particular team. But DRS, this is what I was talking about. A very, very peculiar kind of rotation. They kind of engulf the entirety of bootcamp. So that's going to be really crucial. With even Team Bablu back in Painan, I think we can expect a good outing from the teams from Group E.
Now, I've got a question for all of you watching at home. For the last 4 games, you've kind of gotten used to all the players and where they were. Now, we've got 4 teams coming in, 4 teams have gone. Can anybody spot the difference? Can you spot any changes over here?
I see the black, bar of death really around 2 players this time. And, well, I can see some shifting in position, so as to speak. But as we look at the players, they're completely getting ready. Even one has a blanket on. I think he's feeling the cold already. He needs to warm himself down.
Yes, sir. Well, they are all warmed up, and it is time. Match number 5, the last match of the day, is finally underway, ladies and gentlemen, as the Big Bird is up in the sky once again. And as always, Fixes is going to take us to the flight path.
Thank you, my dear sir. And there we go. Hard in all the way towards Camp Bravo. It does not matter how the flight path trajectory really goes. Anywhere you want to go in Sanhok, you are free to go.
What about Bantai? If I want to go to Bantai,
yeah, you can make that dip over there. You just have to open up your parachutes a bit earlier, but I'm sure that they are gonna make it over there. But right now, what I can see, a lot of teams have kind of stacked up on the Western Island. Code Zero, High Voltage out there, even Stalwarts, even DEADEYES over there. So if the circle kind of tends to go around the eastern side, it's gonna spell trouble for all these teams.
Well, we are going to have to wait and see where the circle forms, because it is definitely going to be forming any second now. And I like the fact that there are a lot more teams on the Northwestern Island as there were last time, because remember, we talked about DEADEYES, guys. And, well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be pretty much focusing on the main island. We have some water in contention as well. So all these teams are pretty much going to be heading straight for JyanMaara.
Yeah, of course. And right now, what we can really anticipate, XP, is that a lot of teams might just use the boat. In fact, Stalwarts have the perfect opportunity. Just get your loot fast and really all take the long route all the way from the northern side, all the way towards maybe Mongnai, because that's where I anticipate the players of T2K really making their move out. This time around, team sides will have a bit of a breather because they've not got Abrupt Slayers to worry about, but it's the players of DRS. Like I say, they kind of tend to kind of engulf them, but this time around, I see a different kind of rotation coming out from these lads.
Well, you did mention the boat right, and it is a beautiful sunny day out on this tropical island, and you know, I would want to be out on the water as well.
And sip your pina colada.
Yes, sir. Get them pina coladas, get some margaritas. In fact, you know what I want? I want some Mountain Dew right now. Get some chilled Mountain Dew, put some ice cubes in, and you know, that is the perfect drink for this setting. But right now, boot camp has a little bit of a deserted feel to it, as only one team is going to be running around looting, and those are the SCYTES. And, well, we did see them have a little bit of a pickle last time around. However, that team is not playing this game, so we're not going to see a skirmish right at the beginning, but something we might see is INES Tango with 247. Now, this action is, of course, going to take place around Camp Bravo. Both these teams are in the circle. So, again, you know, the thing with Sanhok is, since you have a lesser surface area to contend with, you got to loot fast, and like I've said this time in and time out, all the people watching at home must get bored. You have to be on the move. You can't really spend valuable time holed up in a position, because again, it can basically, you're kind of entrapping yourself, to be honest with you.
Yeah, of course. And even suppressors are really important in this particular map, because every small bit of an information is necessary out there. And like you mentioned, I completely 200% agree with you. We cannot stay at one spot, and not the fact that you have a fight going on and you still stick to that one single rock, behind. But you have to constantly keep on, having that element of surprise, kind of if you're going on that aggressive front, you also have to do that. But right now, we have a fight emerging, INES versus 247.
Now, INES, they are oblivious to the fact that 247 Gaming is going to be holed up behind that rock. Now, he is moving around. He might want to cut down on his movement because, well, he has spotted the enemy. Quick reaction on his part. Takes Yashiro, but he is on fire. That fire is going to be going out. It does go out. Is he going to survive? He is really low. Oh my goodness. You should have dropped and you should have rolled. But Orochi is going to go off on a little bit of a trade-off. He's like, you know what? You're going to take me out with a bullet. I am going to burn you.
Yeah, of course. And right now, INES have the perfect setting for them. They have to rotate all the way to its right-hand side, with Vegeta providing that very essential cover fire that's needed. He's just waiting out for Gaming out there to just come back, kind of retreat, and well, he is actually spraying down a couple of bullets out there. But Orochi really does not care as he kind of connects that and over there. How on earth did he manage to spot him out?
It's amazing how Gaming actually made it to his teammate. But let me just tell you one thing. 247's Khan is also in a good position. Now, he does look like he is far away on the other side of the road, so he can also lay down some ground on the other side of the road, so he can also lay down some lead in this team's direction and just suppress them at best while his teammates kind of, regroup a little bit, which has actually happened. Now, 247 Gaming, he's like, you know what, I just got revived, I am hungry. He's going to cook that grenade. I think he might have dropped it a bit too soon. In fact, it is going to be just a little bit short. Orochi realizes that that grenade goes off without, well, putting a dent in any of INES's plans. Now, INES, Orochi, and 247 Gaming, they're going to switch places, right?
Yeah.
Now, he is at that same rock. The question is, are INES going to try and mount an assault on this compound over here, or are they going to back out? By the look of things, they are going to back out just a little.
Yeah, but right now they have to keep their guards up because Team 22K can come in any single moment. But right now, what do we see? Code Zero in a bit of a trouble out there as Morte draws the first blood for his squad. And Malik, he is not keeping anything behind as he takes down Havoc in the far-off fray. Right now, Team Stalwarts are just going to push in. And how have they managed to sandwich the players of Code Zero over there?
Now, looks like this is pretty much, I'm used to this, right? Whatever team I pick does get eliminated early on. And, well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I did pick Code Zero High Voltage, but it looks like they've sparked out in the 16th position.
Yeah, of course. And right now, with the way the circle, it's like those two clowns, dancing together with that scary little face out there. But Kashuf really does not care. And this is where the players of Code Zero were just caught off guard. They did not know where they were going, and they were spotted out. But INES's tier, look at the kind of rotation that he's opted for. Vegeta, he's also leading the charge. And with Gaming, any single moment, I can see that grenade being lobbed out. And with Orochi taken out of the equation, they can just push in.
However, something that does concern me is that there's not enough loot on the boys on my screen right now. If I have a look at Vegeta, he has 11-1 West, 11-1 helmet. If I talk about his teammate real quick, 247 Gaming, he has nada. He doesn't have a helmet. I think he has a shot up West. So again, I like the fact that they are being careful and they're not really making any drastic moves right now, but you kind of got to back off a little bit and put some emphasis on your loot, because at the end of the day, these helmets and these vests, they definitely help in, depleting the firepower of those weapons. But now 247 Gaming, again, out in the open, chances are he is going to get shot. And you know what? If he looks over at this in retrospect, it's going to be like, you know what? I could have avoided that.
One thing for sure, taking a look at the minimap, 247 Gaming, they are in a good position right now. Because the players of Team INES have to push through them. They have to engage in this particular fight, pick this one up. Either they take them down or they just go home. It's either ways. Because if they take that northern route, they will have to face T2K. The southern area, that is also covered by 247.
Well, it looks like one of our predictions is coming true. Let's have a look at Stalwart Esports right up top. Does look like Blade is in a vehicle, and, there are only a few vehicles that move on water. So this team is definitely going to go out for that boat ride, as they all are going to be they're going south. They are definitely going to go south. Looks like it, because Kashuf and Morte are going to be grouping together. Are they going to get picked up, or is Malik going to leave with his teammate towards the north? We're going to have to wait and find out. I do think they should group up though, right?
Yeah, they definitely
should. Imagine if two of them, a duo goes north and a duo goes south. That'll be wonderful.
Yeah, that would be wonderful for us, because we'll see their vehicles, their boats being blown up. We have seen that on numerous occasions. And to talk about the Pakistani teams, there's one particular squad that's not really playing. That's PMPL Esports. They always tend to take those boatways for themselves. And every single time they've done that, they've been just crushed by their enemies on the show lines. But right now, what I can see is Team ElementriX might just get their eyes set onto it, the players of Team Bablu.
Oh, incoming. We are coming in hot
as
as Kashuf and his teammate, they do make it to the board, and now they off on the ride of their lives. Now, they are going to take some damage from the blue zone, but you know what? The fact that you're out on the open water, the breeze is going to be in your face with a little bit of mist, it's all worth it.
Yeah, definitely. Team Stalwarts taking that rotation in, that I absolutely love. But I want to see where they kind of end up. Are they going to take all the way the road down towards the Mongnai area, or are they just going to, drop off near Tatmok? Considering it's still the first circle, they still can take a bit of damage out there, but we'll have to see what they're up to.
Considering the fact that they have been doing their homework and they know that, teams tend to drop off at Mongnai and even at Camp Bravo, as we saw earlier, they are probably going to assume that those teams have already been there, done that, and now they are moving on to greener pastures, by which, of course, I mean they are going to go further deeper into the circle. So if they have that mentality, they might just be getting off somewhere between Mongnai and Camp Bravo. As you see, we have a lot of those compounds where you can loot up just in case you need some of those extra boosters to just help you, fight off that blue zone. But right now, have a look at the center of your maps, ladies and gentlemen, especially around A1 Esports. Now, they are in a good position. However, it could turn ugly really soon. And it looks like INES are ready for an airdrop, and that's a big, big, big gun to have in a map like Sanhok.
Yeah, of course, with M249, the hills will be echoing with the sounds. But the players from Team Venom Legends have managed to get a knock for themselves right now. Team Bablu and Team FutureStation are right beside each other. They're just waiting for the circle to really form out. And Rapid has spotted out Shifu Sir. He has done a lot of damage onto him, and now he's going in for the push. This is the kind of confidence that you get when you're on the top of the leaderboards, you're top of the tables on the kill board. But on top, managing to spot out the players, and Rapid does not look like stopping. But Shifu taking the other window. Will Rapid fall down? Yes, he does.
And On Top is the one who gets him with that ratata as he goes down. Now On Top's got to go all the way around, patch himself up, and it's going to be pretty much a fight on either side of the house. Venom Nightwing is going to try and save his teammate, but Rafa does get taken out. Now it's a 3-man Venom going up against a 4-man DE. Now Deadeyes, guys, these guys need to be working. They need to be communicating. Unfortunately, right now it's not working for them, as Shifu is the one who gets taken down. So it's even Stevens right now because D-Tron has gone down as well. Rated and On Top are now going to be mounting an assault on this house. This could be a good grenade. Nightwing could be in a world of trouble as he goes boom. No, he does not. In fact, he gets out of harm's way in the nick of time. But now, look at how they are all trapped in that little room. This could be devastating.
Yeah, absolutely. No second thoughts on that. And as On Top, lobbies that are laid out. And there you go. The entire squad being wiped out over there. Courtesy to that one beautiful grenade coming out of Wadusir. And we have seen Deadeyes really pull off shenanigans like that in the past.
I'm telling you, those shockwaves were felt on the other side of the island as those members went down. Well, we have two teams already exiting this game in proper Sanhok fashion. Now, we are down to another fight breaking out between FutureStation and Team Bablu. Tyron does get taken down courtesy of Badrev. And have a look at the distance. I don't even know where Badrev is right now. He is not on our screens. That means he's got a good location, probably towards right. There you have it. He is going to be coming in and now goes in the push. I love the fact that Machine and Tamim are going to be the first on scene, and have a look at how their flanks are secure. Steel Shot on one side, Badrev on the other. Tamim is going to go in this house. Danny is on the other side, so he has a long ways if he wants to make up to his teammate. But Furkre from elsewhere comes in and takes down Badrev. Machine gets taken down courtesy of Zibyan's Ratata, and well, there are three teams engaging right now, Princess.
Exactly, Assiduous Esports being on that high ground, dishing out so much damage. FutureStation did not really anticipate that for themselves as they keep on crumbling down one after the other like a stack of dominoes out there. Hanul, he's got his eyes set up on the players of Team Bablu over there. And this is where, you have to be wary of all your corners. You need to make sure that no one is prying their eyes onto you. And there you go, FutureStation being eliminated at the 14th spot with just that one kill.
FutureStation started to pick a fight with one team, that was Team Bablu. In comes ASC, and finally INES are the ones who are going to put them 6 feet under. Now, again, they just got shredded. They just got torn apart. It's like everybody wanted a piece of the action, and well, they got a kill each. Now, INES, 1 kill to their name, which they pretty much just kind of stole. See, that's the thing about Sanhok, right? You hear a gunshot, please always assume that someone or the other is going to be coming and trying to investigate where it came from, and that's exactly what we saw. And once again, in proper Sanhok fashion, we have a weapon that has been crafted for this terrain.
Of course, and Groza, nothing can be more beautiful than this weapon in this particular map. Combine that with a suppressor, it's gonna give you a lot of
Have
damage.
a look at 247 Gaming's health.
Yeah, I mean, how is he even surviving out there? He needs to heal himself up, and he's doing that right in the open. And well, now he's got cover for himself, but Malik takes down Venom out from the power of Ray, but SK49 still dishing out all that damage onto its Malik. Will get traded off.
I was kind of skeptical about the fact that two members are behind one tree, and they're lucky because if SK49 was still with Jane, chances are they would have had two knocks right now, but smokes are being deployed. Frankie is going to come
wrong direction.
It is. That's the wrong person to throw the smoke at, but it could be a little bit of a deception. It's like, hey guys, look, the smoke is here, but I'm reviving over here. It's like that proper, Matador thing. They're trying to just get the bull right now. They're trying to put the focus at one point, but right now we have Stalwart Esports Morte as he's going to try again. You hear a few shots, you're like, I want to see what this commotion is about, but SK49 is the one who's going to take him down from distance.
Yeah, they did anticipate that rotation coming out from the players of Stalwart Esports, and they were prepared for it. Having that high ground advantage really helps them out, but you've got Snakes right beside you. That's the players of 247. They might just catch you off guard. Wait, let's see. Cheetah and Khan, they all proned out, one with the nature. But how long are they going to keep their horses calm? Because any single moment, if that were me, I would just be guns blazing right after the players of Team T2K.
Just watching this action unfold on my screen right now, my adrenaline is kicking in. My hands are shaky right now, and I'm actually nervous for the boys over there because there is venomous snakes in their midst, but Kashuf is going to get taken out from distance, courtesy of INES entry. And INES entry is going to make sure he gets the job done, but he spots Morte. Morte could be in trouble. He jumps his way out, and now INES's entry is going to come under heavy fire. But look at Orochi's cover. He makes sure he gets the job done. Tear does get taken down. Ooh, you got to be careful. You got to be careful. You got to get into cover before you go for that revive.
Now this is going to be really crucial for INES to actually get in the safety right now, because with the positions being compromised. However, Team T2K is oblivious of the fact that 247 are still crawling right behind them. And, any single moment, if they just go out in the open, that's going to be so much tougher. But for Malik, he does spot out Orochi over there. He knows that trouble is coming. How is he going to survive? Does take down Yashiro over there. Malik, oh my goodness, just missing out on Orochi.
Malik almost getting the job done. He did take down Yashiro. Orochi was almost taken down as well, but that was a valiant effort on the lad's part nonetheless. Meanwhile, 247 are finally back up on their feet, as now they've spotted that commotion down there, but looks like they are going to get shot at from distance. I do believe it was Jane who laid down some lead from afar, making sure that SK49 doesn't get caught in a pinch by 247. Now, 247, they do have the hill. However, if you notice the zone, every one of these teams on our screens right now, they are going to have to move further into the new circle, which means they might just tango just a few meters up ahead in the new circle.
And my man Carlson does manage to take down Z1 Crazy. That's a fight happening inside the circle. DRS really need to step up. They need to, put that accelerator on and, well, get themselves a chicken dinners for starters. But right now, what we really see is some action nearby the Paradise Resorts, where we see the players of DEADEYES having that lower ground, going against the players of JyanMaara. But we really have to anticipate one thing. Do they know that they're just right beside each other, though?
Well, it just looks like the place for, a calm and serene vacation is going to turn out to be a deadly hotspot, as we are going to have some trouble in paradise, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like DEADEYES guys are going to go up against JyanMaara in that fabled resort. However, it looks like they are going to be comfortable just knowing that there's opposition nearby. And look at this. We have Zebion driving blissfully, and he gets taken down by blah, blah, blah. And with that, Team Bablu, who are down a man. Wait a second, they are down two members, as Teen Wolf was lost early. Now, they are part of Group E. Coming in, they were one of the favorites, and it doesn't look so good for them right now, does it?
Of course. Now take a look at Danny. He's got that fan right beside him. I can imagine the amount of sound it must be going towards his teammates. Well, we'll have to see how Team Bablu really performs in this particular match around. But talk about the circle. Team sides are in a very good position. However, they do not have any good cover. They need to have good rocks for themselves. But right now, Team ElementriX, being the sneaky squad out there, they might just spot down 247 with their pants down. And Mr. Hughes, who can wreak havoc over there.
Someone with the pants down right now is Mr. Hughes. And it was perfect timing. Did you actually do that? But have a look at the circle, boys and girls. We have a traditional haphazard shift towards the south, and it looks like teams like ElementriX could capitalize on the situation. They are still engaged with 247. Have a look, 247 have moved in on that compound, and they must be biting their foot right now because they're like, oh my goodness, we were just on top of the hill, now we got to climb all the way back up. Things could get dicey.
Yeah, considering the fact that Team ElementriX, blah, 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 did take a fight over here, but right now we have INES going against Team T2K, and 2 players have already gone down, and it's all onto its entry, and his teammate out there, that is Tier, that they have to pull out this clutch, SK49 with that beautiful grenade. Will that connect?
Brilliant.
Yes, it does, but Tier still somehow surviving over there. Entry, he's on very low HP, he did manage to get that first aid up for himself, but right now, will he manage to pull himself inside the circle? Will T2K give them that opportunity? We'll have to see.
Well, Tear was almost torn apart by that fragmentation grenade, and now Entry is going to be lobbing grenades of his own. A Molotov follows as well. Jane is still going to be on his knees. That means Frankie's work is definitely cut out for them, but they have other members up as well. SK49 is still alive. Venom is still alive, but they are a bit further back, trying to provide those angles, trying to provide those flanks. Now, if INES kind of push in, they could be in a world of trouble, and Frankie could get taken out by Entry. That is no place to heal yourself up, my friend. Well, looks like T2K are now on the back foot as they just lost a member. Again, it's Sanhok, right? You can't shoot and expect to be in cover just because there's no one behind you.
Yeah, this is the part where the concept of, disengaging really comes to play. You need to know that you have to get inside the circle, make a run for it, do whatever you can, and to not really heal out in the open. And if you do, what happens?
The funny thing is, he knew the enemy was over there because he was engaged with him, and then suddenly it was a panic move. And if you panic, well, you go down. And now, in the moment, in an instant, T2K have been reduced to a one-man squad. The man is SK49. He still has to take cover because he is getting shot at from every single direction. He does have 15 bandages, but is it going to be quick enough against this damage by the blue zone? And well, that's all she wrote as he has been spotted, and Deadeyes guys on top is on top his accuracy right now. Gets that long distance knock and finish. Team T2K out of this game.
Well, for the starters right now, Deadeyes have to get themselves out of the circle. JyanMaara is moving right beside them. But Vegeta, he's got all the players of Team ElementriX right in his radar, but the nade coming out might just take him down. Or is that a smoke per se right now? Team 247, they've got their position just right. They need their teammates to really chime in over there in that particular fight. Sonim has been spotted out. He's been taking a lot of damage out there, but he somehow survives that chair of fear, gets that knock on Sinister, but Vegeta will go down to blah, blah, blah. Over here, 247 Gaming. He needs to find out from Mr. Hyozu, and he's dishing out all that damage right into the smoke. But Sonim, well, he's been spotted out. What is Gaming going to do over here right now?
ElementriX are fighting 247 and the blue zone at the same time. However, blah, blah, blah is still on a little bit of a domination streak as he's got 3 kills to his name. Vegeta and Wasif has been lost. Khan F4 and 247 Gaming are the only 2 guys standing in their path. They're the last hurdle to cross for the boys from ElementriX. And let me tell you one thing, the way they are playing right now, they can actually get it done right. See, they know where they are, and wait a second, looks like they are getting shot at from elsewhere.
Yeah, of course, but Gaming taking down Mr. Hyozu, that really opened things up. But Sonim, he's gonna charge in. He does have that barrel for his hands, but no. 247 definitely having the better numbers out there. Will wipe out Team ElementriX as they were on that low ground and had to get inside the circle. But right now, what we can see, the circle has completely favored the lads from Team DRS. But Team Bablu, they have also made it into the southern sides. And which team is gonna win that? Is the deadlock going to be broken for DRS? Only time is gonna tell.
Only time is gonna tell, but 247, they have to be back in the action again as Khan gets taken down. That means 247 Gaming, he's got a tough decision to make. Does he go for the revive? Pretty much risking his own life in the process. Well, that is all she wrote. I guess his decision-making skills don't have to be tested as Khan has been wiped out. Now, 247 Gaming, 4 kills for their team, all 4 coming from the gentlemen on our screens right now. PAINxELMT have finally succumbed to their injuries as they get wiped out in the 9th position. Funnily, they have a kill to their name, which is, again, better than all the latest outings. So, again, it's never too late to give a little bit of a pushback. But right now, correction, 247 Gaming doesn't have 4 kills. He's on a rampage as he has 5.
Yeah, of course. Right now, Team Stalwarts have also been eliminated with 5 kills to their name as well. But DRS, they know that every single squad is gonna come and right on their face. And look at that circle take that ship. Team Bablu, they will be the ones with those happy faces out for themselves. But AJ does manage to spot out Dante, but he somehow survives with a sliver of HP. 6ix9ine falls down courtesy to Goose, and Razur's grenade is gonna seal the deal as 6ix9ine will be taken down. But Dante, he does have he has healed up over there, but right now we'll have to see if AJ is actually committing for that final kill.
Be very, very quiet is what something they say in one of let me see if anybody knows where that's from. But anyway, he's got to be quiet right now. He's got to make sure that he makes his way into the circle, which is going to look tricky, as AJ definitely knows where Dante is. The question is he going to die in a little inferno of hell? Whoa, just as I said, inferno or Molotov gets lobbed in his direction. I love it. I love this. Dante is going to make a run for it, but chances are, yep, he gets spotted out. It's not DRS, my dear friend. It's SCYTES Ghost who spots him from distance and knocks him down. Now, I wish you could have a look at the map, but you can kind of see it on the top right of your screens. We have a southern shift, and there is but one shack in the middle of all that, well, grass and all that cover over there, but no one is going to go and take it. But right now, we have some grenades lobbed at distance. AJ lobs one. Is it going to be good? We're going to have to wait. I did hear a boom, but no body went down.
Yeah, of course. Now 247 having that high ground advantage for themselves. They can actually take down the players of Team Bablu. It's just 2 in the numbers for them. But Team SCYTES all sticking together. Well, Ghost, will he get that revive? And he does manage to get him. Just how does he even live over there with that kind of HP? But 247 Gaming, he still survives. He's the last man, but he does not really care. He's got 6 kills to his name. And we have seen 247 really going out, guns blazing and Sanhok. And, well, he might just go down, but he will definitely take a player or two with himself.
Well, that grenade definitely letting him know that the enemy is nearby, but I wonder if he knows their foreman prone to his right over there. Now, DRS right now, they have the little bit of a higher ground, which isn't really going to be, actually it is going to be helpful, but they are going to have to take on the boys from SCYTES, because SCYTES are the only team in the new circle right now, and they have to be really careful from the angle DRS Gaming is going to come in, because let me tell you one thing, high ground is definitely going to make it or break it for one of these teams over here. Have a look at Razor. He definitely has his attention over there. Elsewhere, 247 Gaming is not one to let up. He's like, I'm a one-man army. Let me prove it. 7 kills to his name already fixes.
And 7 kills from his squad, 7 kills to himself. He's doing absolutely phenomenal out there. But how does Danny get inside the circle right now? That's the big question. And, well, Gaming, he's given up his position. Someone definitely has his eyes onto him. Well, Danny does spot him down. One good grenade coming out from his side can seal the deal for the Team Bablu over here. But Danny right out in the open, and Gaming is the one who will take him down. Make that 8 for the counting, and Team Bablu completely going down.
Let me just tell you one thing. 247 Gaming spotting prowess is second to none. This guy can spot enemies with just a little bit of a whisker of movement, and right now he is the one who is in the enemy's crosshairs. But wait a second, DRS's blind is the one who goes down. Ghost nets open on Gyalzin. He gets taken down as well. AJ retaliates with his Ratata as Razor gets taken down. However, it's going to be SCYTES Phobia who is on a little bit of a domination streak as he gets 3 quick kills to his name, which means now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 3 teams for this game. It's going to be SCYTES versus 247 Gaming and DRS Gaming. And let me just tell you one thing. All eyes are going to be on 247.
Yeah, of course. And if he does clutch out this chicken dinner, I'm going to go mad right now with the way he's going to play. But Nima, he's got his eyes on towards the players of Team SCYTES. Any single moment we can see this fight breaking out. AJ taking down shots over there. But Gaming coming out from nowhere, taking down a booth, opening everything up. And will he get that kill though? Yes, he does manage to get it somehow, XP.
Somebody stop this man, because he already has 9 kills. Can he make it to double digits? Yes, he can, because he saw someone knocked. Phobia is the one who... Wait a second. Did he get that? No. Oh, you know what I thought? I thought he got Nima. I thought he spotted Nima, but unfortunately there was a little bit of ground that actually kind of gave him some cover, but Nima gets taken out by Phobia. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is literally the circle of death. This is what a good old-fashioned Mexican standoff is all about. 3 members, 3 players, but only 1 man will walk out of this alive.
And AJ has the best position out there, but with the momentum that Gaming has got inside for him, it looks like he's gonna bang this one home. But right now, we'll have to see who makes that first movement out there. Everyone is kind of calm, still, waiting for that one single mistake, and Gaming, with the way he's kind of crawling around, might just give that sound cue that Phobia really needs.
In about 15 seconds, boys and girls, the zone is going to try and engulf on itself, and all these gentlemen are going to have to basically get up and put some bullets in one another. Now, 247 Gaming kind of has an idea where the opponents are. I think Phobia definitely has its sights set on AJ's direction, because that is where the last bullets did come from. Again, speculations, ifs and buts. Let me ask you watching at home right now, who do you think is going to take it? Well, AJ is going to succumb to his injuries as the play zone says, you know what, I am a part of this game as well, which means, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to a one-on-one situation. And against all odds, 247 Gaming is still in this. The question is, can he take his team all the way? He gets up, Phobia goes around the tree, he shoots, he connects, and with that, we do have a winner. It's going to be the boys from SCYTES who walk away with the final chicken dinner of the day. What an amazing game, Fixers. Woo!
Champions of PMCO Pakistan have finally lived up to their name, and with the way they played this one out, applaud. But really, nothing taken away from Gaming with the way he really performed. 9 kills for himself, for his entire team. He had been right there. Had he just stepped a bit, he stood up a bit, quicker over there, he definitely had this in the bag.
Talk about being a one-man army. That is the definition of a one-man army. 247 Gaming. And if anybody says, Gaming 24/7 is not good, let's just redirect them to this game. How about that, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, go ahead. Let me just see if you have a point.
With all the way the things have happened tonight, it was completely blazing tonight.
It was amazing. I hope you all had a good time. We're going to see what the analyst desk has to say. We're going to stop talking, take a break. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 2, Week 2, Day 1. What an amazing way to end the last game with a 200 IQ play coming in from the players of SCYTES. 247 Gaming, he had an incredible run, especially in those final moments. But, I have to say this, an entire team coming in with 9 kills for themselves, and there's one man coming with 9 kills. Let's have a look at MVP, and we know who it is. 247 Gaming. We can't see what he looks like, but we can see what his performance looks like.
That's like his gameplay. You can never see it, but you'll feel it coming.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. 9 kills, 118 damage, and 26 minutes and 35 seconds of survival time. 0 assist does not need any. I would just say that, right? He does not need any assist for himself or for anyone to assist him. One-man army.
His teammates weren't there to pick up the kills. He had to do it all by himself.
Yeah, and look at his damage. That is a quite high damage considering Sanhok.
Yeah, and I think most of it was, was all of it just him? Yeah, it was all him for his entire team. We're going to see how much damage his entire team did, but we now have the top players from the game, ladies and gentlemen. From 9 kills, we drop down to Phobia from the team of SCYTES. 5 kills coming in, 26 minutes, 42 seconds of survival time for this individual player. Clutching out the chicken dinner as well, right in the nick of time with that 200 IQ play. What exactly happened? Well, I think Ocean is going to explain.
Well, that you call it 200 IQ. Nah, raise the bar, man. This was incredible. Faking those shots before you just get up. Those fake shots, that was just an impressive. You can, who would have thought 9 circles coming up, you need to just shoot. But then the guy's like, let's fake some shots on the right and move towards the left-hand side because there's just one tree right behind that area.
Exactly. He fired 2 bullets from the left, moved to the right, waited for Gaming to come up, then came back to the left and finished him off.
That's like just
900 IQ.
Yeah, 900 IQ.
Well, Shadow, I'm going to let you take us over the standings of this match because I think Ocean and we have had our minds blown by that man.
Yes, Team SCYTES coming in with that beautiful chicken dinner, and look at the number of kills, 10 kills. I think it's the second chicken dinner of Team SCYTES. 247 Gaming is definitely stepping up. They have got 9 kills and total 21 points over there. DRS Gaming, I have to give it to these guys because they had the positioning when it was the, I think, 5th circle or something. There was only compound and DRS Gaming had a good hold of it. They had good positioning, but they kind of failed to capitalize on it. On the other hand, Deadeye guys had to take in those long longer rotations. Despite that, they managed to get 9 kills, and that rush they did towards the squad of Team Venom Legends and Wadu sir, those perfect grenades coming into the picture, and that's why they have got 9 amazing kills in their hands.
Well, an amazing performance from the team, but as we move forward to the next part of the standings, I think there's going to be even more interesting things to see.
I mean, exactly. ElementriX was out there with 1 placement point, 4 kills, but T2KSG. So out there, SK49, he had pretty good kills, 2 kills for his own self, 1 from the other player, but well, they did not have those placement points, and that's where you can see that 0 coming out there. FutureStation, again, FutureStation. This is not the FutureStation that we saw in the last week. Now, I would say, just as you started the day by saying, right? FutureStation, they made the name in the past. We were looking for the present, and we always think of the future. FutureStation, you need to think of the future right now.
But I still have to say, it's just day 1 of week 2, man. I mean, they can still come back. And I think the best part about being FutureStation, being Venom Legends, is the group that they are in. They literally play till the very last day, and very last day is when they have to sit out. So I think that sort of works out in their favor. But now, I mean, I'm falling off a little bit, but the players sort of stood stall when the game asked them to stand stall, and they did the do perfectly. With that, let's have a look at the do moments of this match, ladies and gentlemen, and see how things went out.
I mean, starting forward, as you can see, INES, the players were out there, but 247 Gaming, he was on fire. Like, literally from the start, he was on fire, and he ended the day on fire as well. Venom Legends, all right. So they had a bad day. We are looking for it, the good grenades, the good chargements, the good encouragements by the players. Because what happens with these performance, I would say, somehow, it was like on point with the calls, because calls are very much important. That's one thing that they actually did. And Group E, surprisingly, I would say, they came in and they came in to dominate. I mean, in the last nick of those players remaining, we could see names like DRS as well. Team Bablu's players, a few players of Team Bablu were surviving as well. I mean, when the day started, for me personally, when I was doing my homework for the players, I was like, Bablu Motu is not playing as much matches. He should just come back. But Zebian, on the other hand, he was like, nah, we are good with the team, and these guys did amazing.
Yes, these guys definitely did amazing, but there were lots of third parties also happening, and that particular moment, the INES tried to do a third party on Team Stalwart Esports also, but DRS, they had a good positioning. Even in this particular fight, they had a good positioning. Although the players of Team 247 Gaming had the height advantage, and Team SCYTES also, but DRS kind of a disappointment, because for a second I thought this could be their chicken dinner considering their perfect positioning.
Exactly. That's totally true. But well, this is where it all just went down.
Yeah, and this is where we saw the amazing performance being put to display by Gaming from 247. But in that last moment, where had he been a little bit more patient, and well, that would have meant one thing. All right, I'm gonna move to where exactly. Well, can't hide behind the towers, but this is 247 Gaming. On the other side, you do see the team of SCYTES. Had Gaming, either he had a utility in the terms of Molotovs or a nade or a smoke, any utility over there would have been fine. Or had he been a little bit more patient with the shots, because only 2 shots were fired by Phobia, and Gaming ended up committing a lot, in fact, fully committing to that 1v1 situation. Had he stayed down or had he Molotov the other side, he would have just had to worry about one side and would have been able to take the fight. These 2 bars would have swapped out. Gaming would have secured the chicken in a one versus many situations, because there were 2 teams remaining against him, but still an amazing performance. 1633 damage by the entire team, 1100 plus from just 1 player, and he was the only one who was securing kills. An incredible performance from 247. But as we move on to this side, even to the middle of the standings, we do see some of the teams, and I mean, it is Stalwart Esports and DEADEYES guys having an amazing performance for themselves. Decent number of kills, decent damage, and well, we did have a look at the group standings as well, the game standings a little while earlier, and well, a decent performance coming in, especially considering that this was the only match they are going to play today. But moving forward, because I mean, week 2, day 1 has with this come to an end. What do you guys have to say?
I just love one thing that you said, right?
Yeah.
Had Gaming had that 10th kill, the roles would have swapped, because it would have been 9 for SCYTES then and 10 for the other team, obviously 247, and then 1700 plus damage that would have been in the other team's favor, obviously.
Yeah.
So those teams, those roles would have obviously just went on to the other ways.
Exactly, they would have gone to the other ways. But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the group-wise standings and see how things are with the end of day 1, week 2.
Well, T2K is still maintaining their top position, but Team SCYTES have stepped up thanks to that amazing performance in the last match over there. They are still with good points, 164 points over there. On the other hand, SCDS is not having best of the time. They are still at the 158 points at the third position. INES, they tried to step up. They even did those clutch moments in the fourth match, if I'm not wrong. Yes, in the fourth match, they did that 1v3 also. So INES is trying to step up, as if they are able to, like I said previously also, if they are able to get those placement points, they are good to go because their kill points are decent. 60, I think it's a decent point.
It's pretty good, I would say. Somehow right. I actually agree with that one. But well, moving on to Group B, 7C Esports. All right, 196. Still gotta hit that 200-ish, right? But then 100 plus kills. I mean, that's where it is. 7C is doing amazing. 108.
As I said, I mean, you gotta hit the 100 somehow, right? Better be it with kills.
If not placement points, then with kills. But well, talking about a team that has yet to hit 100 in the total, that's where R3D just comes up.
Yeah, I mean, still lacking in a little bit of places. Sometimes they make it, a lot of times they fall, but they still have more days to go. Moving forward, we're going to have a look at the teams from Group C, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be quite interesting. And Group B, they did not play that last match. I mean, it still makes sense, right? We're going to see them tomorrow coming into the action. But look at that. Group C, we have in front of us Venom Legends, 100 placement points. FutureStation as well, 100 placement points. But things change when you have a look at the kills that they have.
I mean, 104 and 86. These combined, obviously, is a pretty good thing. But, well, looking at 247. All right. Now we are talking. ElementriX. We were like, ElementriX had a very good run. But 247, 145.
Okay, this Group C is going to be a group of complications, I have to say. 4 teams, all of them performing really well.
Group C is going to be a group of changing the names. We've changed the names in Group C like every time. Even Esports about Group D. We talk about VTNxJyanMaara, Stalwart, PAINxELMT, 56 points again. PAINxELMT, you need to step it up, man. You need to step it up.
Definitely, and I think even the team is trying and struggling a little bit somehow.
Yeah.
Shadow was telling us while we were discussing while the match was happening. They sort of have been unlucky as well as far as Sanhok is concerned.
They have been unlucky. It's not like they are not trying for it. They are trying. We can see in their gameplay changing the drop locations and everything. It's just bad luck or something, but every game can't be a bad luck. You have to step up. You have to work on your strategies. DRS Gaming did step up in this particular match beyond our expectation, but Deadeye guys, they had to take those longer rotation for a second. I thought they are going for it. They might have a good positioning, but I think Deadeye's had there. But there were too many third parties, especially if you talk about CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. They were the one of the first squad to get eliminated by the plus of team Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports knew that this is a drop location of CZxHIGHVOLTAGE. They kind of spotted them out. I think they sandwiched them with a good positioning, and that's when they got the 4 kills.
Well, exactly. Getting those kills is going to be important, and as you so wonderfully pointed out, if you can study up on your enemies and just plan to drop quite close to them at a location where you can get those weapons and then to charge them when they are not expecting you to, you might just end up wiping them out. But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the leaderboard as well, the overall leaderboard, and see where everyone stands in comparison to everyone else.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we see first Venom Legends and T2K SG. 21-21 matches, 3 chicken dinners for 7C as well. They have played out here, if we're talking about it, 20 matches and they are in top 3. 204, 202, 196, then 186 for FutureStation, Abrupt Slayers, ElementriX. But, Deadeyes guys, 17 and 175. I mean, they still have a big chance to actually get that big jump.
Yeah, a 4-map advantage against their opponents, and it's going to be pretty incredible to see how this team does. But I have to say, 7C Esports, they've had a really good day for themselves.
Yeah, look at I think they've got the highest kill points over there, 108 points. And Deadeye guys, like I said in the starting also, slow and steady, I think they are moving up, and that's pretty good. I want to see them in the top 3, and this team can make it just like Team 7C Esports. I think SCYTES is also giving a good competition over there.
Yeah, but JyanMaara, they seem to have fallen down a little bit along with Assiduous Esports and 247. But those teams, I mean, they still have the fighting opportunity, right? They've crossed the 100-point barrier. They can make it to 170 points. They can make it to 150 points. But I think the teams that are going to be in trouble now a little bit are going to be teams like INES, R3D Esports, PAINxELMT. 21 matches played, 20 games played, 98 points, 72 points, 56 points.
From 13 to 20, everything's stable, right? There are no green arrows, no red arrows. But 247, they might want to change that tomorrow, as 157s out there for JyanMaara and 158 for Assiduous Esports. One good game, one decent game can actually take them to top 10, and then they'll be heading up to just exactly I was saying by the start of the day.
Yeah.
Top 10 is your goal first, then you go for the top 8, then top 5, and then obviously you just go for the hunting of the big heads or something.
Exactly. Headhunting is also going to be one of those things, because as we talk about things, there is weekly money being given out to the teams and the players. Team with the most points per week, ladies and gentlemen, $2,000 for their squad. MVP for the week, $500 for the individual.
Yeah, and FutureStation, I think after getting rich, they kind of are still in that particular head that, yeah, we got rich, we have to think what to buy, but they stop focusing on the game or something.
I'll just tell you guys. So, FutureStation, it's weekly. You get money for this week as well, please. Just telling.
You can earn it for this week as well, and the week after that as well. 3 weeks of league stages, better make use of it. Get as much money as you can in terms of the overall standings, because there you get money as well. I think $10,000 for the first position. Then 3 weeks you get team with the most point per week for 3 weeks back-to-back, $6,000 for that. Yeah. Your teammates becoming the individually performing players, $500 to that individual lad as well. You move on to the finals with heavy pockets.
That's a lot of money, Johnny. That's a lot of money. Let's just go back and count if we have it in our safe or something.
Yeah, we're going to count that. We're going to count that because we have come to an end for today, ladies and gentlemen. And what an amazing day one. What an amazing start to week 2. We're going to come back tomorrow. Tune in again at 5:30 p.m. on the same YouTube channel. We're gonna meet you over there with more action, with the same teams performing. But what is going to happen, only time will tell. Until then, you guys take care, have a great night, and as I said, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.